just this down.
Gotcha.
I can even add another star, so do not touch. Like, it goes down if you want.
No, I gotcha.
So yeah, just this. Multi-screen is here. The player cam is here. This right here is an entire different scene. This is not the game scene. It's called Game 2. Reason is because I have player cam here. So since I was capturing this entire scene, you were seeing the player cam right here and the player cam here. So I was like, oh, that's 2. So that one's down here. But it's a hider.
Can you go back to game cam? The camera fell. We're good.
Oh wait, I got player cam. That's player cam. That's good. Perfect.
You know, it fell, so we put more tape on it.
Nice, thank you.
We put like 6 pieces of tape on it.
Make casters stand in front of, guys. May I get 2 casters there, please? And put mics on, please.
All 3 of us?
2 casters, please. Gino, sit here, please. Mics are on the desk. All right. I need all casters. Please get Lethal and Alistar. Oh, right here. Yeah, Lethal the only one.
It's just like I'm like looking through you. We're good to go? I'll make sure to look.
Why? So wait, what happened?
I think I'm cool.
Getting ready for our Super Brothers Ultimate Tournament. And we are excited to see the turnout here. We are excited to see all the players. A lot of familiar players, a lot of familiar faces. We're very excited to see how things turn out today.
Now, out of everything that is going on here, of course, we have like our entire tournament that we're going to be casting for you lovely people today, but we have some pretty big names coming up today. Like, who are you excited to see in the tournament so far?
Well, from the players that I've seen here, from the players that I'm familiar with, there's Ultimate here, who's amazing Joker player. We have Diamond here. We'll be seeing some of those interviews later, by the way. We have, who else? Osire. We have, there's a new up-and-coming player, actually, that I wanted to highlight for a moment. His name is Yash. I've seen one of his games before. He's a Little Mac main, of all things.
Nah, yeah, you got to respect the Little Mac mains. I mean, they are some people to be feared. Like, you wouldn't see that pick normally competitive.
Exactly,
But when you see it, you're like, am I about to like 3-select this person, or am I about to have like a fight for my life here in mid-stage?
Anytime you have to deal with a Little Mac, it's a fight between, I got this match in the bag, and oh my god, I just lost 2 stocks in 30 seconds.
No, yeah, it's like he hits hard.
Yeah.
Even harder than some heavies out there, which is astonishing to see. And also, I want to talk about the venue here today at Anime Fiesta. Now, what is your favorite part of the convention so far?
Unfortunately, I've only been able to see part of the convention, so as of right now, hopefully I'll be able to explore a little bit more later, but there have been so many, areas open. There's so many shops open right now with a huge variety of stuff. You know, you hear Anime Fest and you think, oh, it's pretty niche, pretty typical stuff at pretty much every location. But no, I've seen all kinds of all kinds of places, all kinds of things that are being sold here. The people have been super duper friendly, and it's awesome to see that kind of energy and that kind of excitement, as well as have that energy and excitement carry over to this event.
No, yeah, and speaking from personal experience, I got to say, I am so excited to be here. We have some amazing people showing up, some really famous voice actors for me. Personally, I got to see Erika Limbeck. You might know her as Futaba from Persona, or like in the animation like that. And I got to meet so many wonderful people, and I was so excited to do that. I could say my wallet isn't, though. I cannot speak on behalf of my wallet that is currently coughing itself to death in my pocket.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. These kind of events really take a lot out of you.
No,
in terms of finances, specifically.
I think that's the biggest thing there.
Yeah, but as was being mentioned earlier, we see how much excitement there is. You know, not only at the convention, but here in the arcade area.
No,
They have the whole arena set up where they have everything being set up for not only Smash but other kinds of tournaments too. We have Tekken, we have Street Fighter. Was there any other one I was missing? I think it was just those.
Tekken Street Fighter, we also have some Mario Kart being played here today.
Mario Kart, that's right.
And of course, you can't forget in the big stage over there, as you get lovely people or might be able to see soon enough. But we have a ton of people playing on the guitars and the drum sets right there. A lot of people having fun.
Yes, for sure. And that's what's so exciting about these events. Yeah, the competitive aspect is really awesome. You know, it's great to see some of these incredible players come. It's great to see them do their best here at this event. As I was mentioning earlier, a lot of these players I've seen before. I've played a few of them. I know how good they are. But in addition to the competitive side, it's nice to see all these people come together just to enjoy video games.
No, yeah. And it's always such a great testament to the strength and the core aspect of the gaming community as a whole.
Yeah,
you know, like,
sure.
people can label us toxic, whatever, but I see it as a community where people can all get together collectively as a group of something we just love, we enjoy, and inherently want to compete with.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like that's a sentiment shared by a lot of the players here. There are always some that will have a bit more attitude than others, I'll put it that way. But in the end, these kinds of events, you know, there's no hard feelings. At the end of the day, it's just GG's. You know, amazing time, amazing fun, being able to spend this time with some of your friends, some of your rivals, perhaps.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely.
And just seeing that take place here is really awesome.
No, yeah, speaking on rivals, we have a ton of competition. We have some returning frequents who may have never come to Anime Fiesta before, but we have, as you said, some players that we know very well on the Kaboom side of things that have come here consistently and are here to compete against each other, and they have built rivalries of their own.
Exactly. If you've seen any previous streams for Kaboom Comics, you may have seen some of these players as well. We have names like Hope, who I think the last event I commentated at, he was the winner there at that event.
Yes, he was, and he was playing his one and only main Sora at the time.
Yes, exactly. Something that I love to see. I love seeing unusual picks, you know, those that are kind of outside the meta. So I was very excited to see Sora. We have Ultimate, who was also there. He was the runner-up. He was second place at that tournament. He plays Joker, as was mentioned earlier. We have Diamond, who I believe is a Min main, and we'll definitely see an interview with Diamond a little bit later. Hopefully, we should have that up during our pregame show and scattered throughout the show. Who else do we have? We have Darklaw, Luxu, a great Mario player. Any others that you're looking forward to seeing?
Well, I want to see, I can't remember their names specifically, but I know one of them played Donkey Kong. I believe they're here today.
Oh,
and also Min as well.
Min should be, I believe that's Diamond.
Oh, you are so right.
Yeah,
Diamond is the Min.
The Donkey Kong, the only Donkey Kong player that I know well is 7 Inches.
No, yeah.
And he's actually been interviewed before on one of these streams. Awesome player, awesome guy. It would be great to see him. I haven't seen him yet. I believe signups are still going on as we speak. I think they have a player cap. I didn't quite hear what the player cap was. It was 40-something. And hopefully we'll be able to see him and some others.
Well, no, yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to see them on later. But that will be it for right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have some great interviews coming towards you and some pre-games that we'll be able to show you while we go into a short intermission.
Thank you so much.
Off the mic to you. My goal is to have an extra mic. I want it to be like standing somewhere and then throw it to you guys. But slowly but slowly. You all know, I believe there's a Taco gave us a website to see the head-to-heads from everybody. Try to get that information. Talk about what was the last series, the last time these two players played. Talk about any different matchups. Just be really informative.
Just use your teeth, bro. It's a lot easier.
Pardon me? I don't know, personally. Taco is the one that kind of like showed me. I think that's what it's called. something I want you guys to get used to.
Yeah, signups are till 4, so I don't know if we're gonna have the bracket. Yeah, so like until 3.
I was checking stars or something.
Well, okay. Well, then talk about people that we know are going to be here. Talk about what their mains are.
We can
Talk about TPC.
How proud are players from Kaboom?
Yeah. If anybody from TPC is here today, bring them. Try to get them. He's gonna be an interview for sure. So make sure that.
I think he's the only one here from TPC. Besides, well, you're not. I guess you're technically not a student anymore, but
McAllen didn't come.
no, he wanted to.
I want to start working on trying to get free passes for certain players like we did last year. Because we did that for Gamers Expo. We got free passes for
I
students.
offered to pay for him,
Oh.
but his parents sometimes are like, no, I don't want you to pay for my kid. So understandable. Yeah, my parents were like that, so I get it. But I was like, dude, that's why I offered to be your sponsor in the first place.
They saw me doing it.
So yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's why everyone didn't want to be interviewed by me.
Let's get casters. Let's get your mics on here and just get used to the scene and everything. We're gonna go to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, get your interviews done. I forgot about that. Oh, can you tear a piece of paper out for me?
Oh, no. Right now we're doing
issue?
I can't hear at all. That's why it's not picking up audio here. That's why I can't hear their audio on this screen.
There we go.
Is shopping for well on something?
put this wherever mainstream is. For either Smash or I'm gonna put it over there for Smash, but it's at 6, right?
That's so unlike you. But
Why?
I like it.
I didn't even print one out. Just letting you know, I'm gonna stick these on all mainstreams. So I'm gonna put those there, and then whichever one we're doing for Street Fighter.
So why was I?
It's really laggy.
Is it all the cameras?
No, I think what? Okay.
Because we're running all the cameras through this one, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the issue is that it's the stream.
Who do we?
It's really choppy on their end.
Well, can you do what you did with this monitor for that monitor?
Yeah.
Mirror that display here,
Yeah.
and then we'll have that mirror display be on OBS.
Yeah, no. Okay, I got it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Easy fixes, guys. Easy fixes.
So sorry.
Wireless display adapter. Oh, this is more for like camera signals. That's for actual cameras.
I have an idea.
We have Gino.
Gino
That sounds great. I got Gino.
He's
Yeah, we got some parts here. I don't know. Just like make something out of it, chef. Like
Gino's our adapter. Because he literally adapts.
I will say it's our best setup.
I think so. The ones that we've done so far.
Everyone's gotten better. We said it. We finally got lights. You're all kabooms, dude.
And we're back here at Anime Fiesta, hosted by Kaboom Games, Kaboom Comics. Thank you guys so much for putting this event out for us. And we're here with our current ranked #1 on our PR player, Darklaw, the Ike player.
Hello.
And then, all right, so Darklaw, these like convention events, they always bring in new faces. They always bring in people that don't usually show out to these locals. What is your experience traditionally like going to a regular weekly local versus like one of these bigger events with so many setups?
Well, when it comes to locals, you'll always expect to see the same faces that will grind their heart off. Because every single week, it's an entire different week. It isn't, oh, here's your #1 winner, yada, yada, yada. No, there's always something new, and you might see like potential upsets every
Right,
once
that
in a
are
while.
going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you usually like to play against, fresh faces, people that you've never really played against in bracket before?
Yeah, I do actually, because one, you get to see different play styles rather than what you get used to. So in that, I use that as practice whenever I go outside the valley. So
Yeah,
it comes in handy.
that's what I was saying, that it was like playing against all these new faces is equivalent to like traveling out of region and playing against people you've never played against before,
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
What about like in terms of like bringing in players that haven't competed in a little while?
In a little while, and we're talking about like players like veterans.
Yeah, veteran players that usually show out to these conventions rather than the weekly locals.
They're usually here just for fun. They don't.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, yeah, usually that's how it is as well. But I mean, like in terms of like, because do you think that the bigger venues bring out like a bigger like quantity of players whenever it comes to like the PR in general? Like, do you think there'll be more of a PR showing this venue or no?
This venue, it's a 50-50.
You think so?
In my opinion.
What's like the general like turnout for bigger events like this?
The big, well, obviously, if people just advertise the heck out of it, then you'll
Yeah.
most likely get more people.
Yeah, closer to that 64 cap, you think?
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll be seeing how good Darklaw's run is later today. Darklaw, you were actually my pick to keep a lookout to see if we're going to win in today's tournament, because I did actually give my prediction that you were going to win. So good luck today.
Thank you.
Yes, everyone, that is Darklaw. And yeah, go ahead and enjoy Anime Fiesta. And the tournament will be rolling around at 6 p.m.
About to see 1 billion people saw. Who knows what it means for the election and for the civilization? 1 billion people.
He's been someone who's been going around the event. He's been enjoying himself, but also he is going to be here commenting. But also he's been a very, very big within the local scene and just being a really great player overall. Now, Lethal, you went from local to local, and like every single time that you go to Kaboom, what really brings you back Kaboom every single time?
I think it's got to be like the community in general. Everyone that plays this game is genuinely so nice and so supportive. We see it all the time whenever new players come on through. They're just barely learning to play the game competitively for the first time. You know, everyone at the end of the day is looking for more people to come out to these tournaments. So everyone is super friendly. You ask them for advice, they'll give it to you. You ask them for friendlies, they'll give it to you. If you want to play at home online, they'll give it to you. So yeah, in general, just the people here are great. Obviously, the vibes for all the venues are great. You know, huge shout out to Kaboom for always sponsoring these locals, sponsoring the bigger events like here at Anime Fiesta. But for sure, definitely the community is what keeps this this entire scene together.
And now that you're here at Anime Fiesta, you see like the up in production, the up in you see Kaboom really bring their all for the players and their and their customers as well. What do you think that like shows their character of them compared to like any other venue right now?
Right now, I think that just shows how much Kaboom prioritizes the community above all else. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, it's the community that's coming through to all of this. So it's Kaboom showing their thanks. It's like, hey, we see you guys. We see you constantly wanting to come out and support not only us, but also the game in general. And it's like, if you guys are willing to show up to these tournaments that we're willing to put up for you, then I mean, we'll take it up a notch. We'll crank it up for things like Anime Fiesta. We got a ton of setups for everyone to play on. Bring up a ton of setups for new players to come on through and play the game for the first time, or maybe play competitively for the first time. So in general, it's like they recognize that the community is full of great and amazing people to work with. And then they're like, all right, well, to show our appreciation for that, you know, we're going to come on through and we're going to give you the best tournament experience possible.
And now that you're here, you're actually being able to experience Kaboom at their at their all basically. And now that you're going to like you've been competing for a very long time, and now it's like, what do you think are your predictions so far within Anime Fiesta? I know that we did a pregame show yesterday, but for anyone that missed out, where are your predictions so far?
So my prediction prior was that the player to look out for probably going to win is most likely Darklaw. And I did give my pick for my underdog pick. My underdog player to look out for was Ichigo. Obviously, this is his only second, maybe his third IRL tournament. I know he's a Wi-Fi warrior, but that was my underdog player to keep an eye out for. I would say I just got more information that we're going to be seeing the return of a lot of other players, perhaps potentially like J-Boss, and I think we're going to see other top players come on through like Minimate. So I definitely think all those players are definitely cool to look out for, but definitely my underdog pick would be Ichigo, and then my Mr. Consistent pick would be Darklaw.
And you're seeing all these players come back. It's a very, very big thing for old players to come back, from the community, or from the back in the old days, now to the actual now to a actual modern event. Where you think is going to be like the their thoughts from the change of people? Maybe it's like there's new people that are just going crazy. Darklaw has been a very good consistent pick to be like, yeah, this person's going to be going absolutely crazy for each tournament. I mean, my personal pick so far is maybe Rubric.
Okay.
Honestly, like, he's very consistent.
Yeah.
I think if he has one good tournament run, not like, oh, he has an easy bracket run where he's actually like, I genuinely think he would actually go insane.
Yeah, I definitely see that happening as well. As far as when it comes to old players coming on through and playing against all these new faces, I think it's so much cooler that way. Because like one of the big reasons why people travel to other locals is like you get to play against fresh people, players you've never played against before. I think that's the experience that a lot of these older players are going to be getting when they're coming through for the first time in a couple years. They're going to see all these new faces go into tournaments, and they're going to be able to play against all these new people, all these new characters, and I'm thinking they're going to be all for it.
All right, well, that's gonna be the end of our interview for right now. But we gotta thank our thank Kaboom for providing such a great venue, and especially we're here at Anime Fiesta right now. We're just seeing the giant stage where everybody's playing Band Hero. All the setups as he mentioned before. So support your locals, man, because when they go all out, they really do show.
And we're back here at Anime Fiesta today. We're with Metal. Metal, how long have you been competing in terms of like locals?
About 7 months now.
Okay, 7 months, so a little under a year. Do you think like conventions like these encourage newer players to join the scene and show out to locals more often?
Yes, my first tournament was actually Ultra Gaming Expo in the beginning of the year, in January. That's when I started showing up after, met more people, and got more into the scene.
Yeah, that's mostly what we're trying to encourage here. Your first tournament might be a convention, and then you start showing out to locals to try to improve as much as you can. So how does it feel now that, your first tournament was obviously at a convention, returning to a convention this time, looking to do a little bit better than Ultra Gaming Expo, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that vibe that you get from coming to a convention versus your traditional local?
I like it. It's more. There's a lot more players to play against, and it's more like an experience
Right,
than
for
anything.
sure. And then what do you think about, like, do you think the amount of setups and the amount of players here encourages that, friendlies, a warm up feeling that you get? There's more chances to be able to play. Obviously, there's 6 hours until the tournament starts.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of players here. I think everybody feels comfortable asking everyone for friendlies.
Yeah.
I mean, I do, and yeah, it's 6 hours will pass by fast if
Yeah.
you're playing with a lot of players.
In terms of like PR players, do you think obviously that long amount of time to warm up gives you the opportunity to go against a lot of like better players at all, or?
Yes, to warm up, yes, because getting your timings on the characters that you play, sometimes it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, the more you play, the more you warm up, and the better you'll do.
What about like in terms of playing against new faces? Obviously, one of the main reasons that people travel to compete is to play against new people. Do you think like these conventions give you the opportunity to play against people you've never played before, instead of going against the same person every single week?
Yeah, in conventions, you never know who's gonna come down, and like it's someone from like PR from a different state or a different like city.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
always a surprise when it comes to a convention.
All right, that's metal people. Obviously, go out and support your locals, go out and support your conventions. See you guys next time. All right, Ultimate. So obviously you're someone who is obviously really active in our local scene. When it comes to like the difference between these local events versus these bigger like convention events, I mean, what do you think the main difference in demographic to who shows up to each like local versus to who shows up to each convention?
I feel like in terms of locals, it's like where you get the most practice. You actually play like a lot of more people who are experienced in the game. You do get to play a lot of better players, and with that, like you get a lot more experience and you just get a lot better. It's also a lot easier to ask for advice in locals because people just love to play friendlies, and you can always just try to get better that way.
So do you think like these conventions bringing in like these newer players like is able to facilitate them to encourage them to go to locals so that they can get better? Like, do you think these newer players are showing up to conventions over locals?
I would say it's a good way to, it's a good pathway to start showing up to locals because this is the most like casual and fun way to get in a tournament because conventions are usually pretty chill, and it's run by Kaboom and they also host locals at their area, so it's a good way to advertise and also just get into the game competitively.
Yeah, definitely show out to your locals. But also, what do you think like in terms of like returning players? Do you think there's Smash veterans in our scene that usually show up to conventions yet not locals, or?
I know a couple of them do. Some people just like to hang out, just occasionally play friendlies, but yeah.
Do you think like this, because obviously we're a convention, right? So we opened at noon and the tournament doesn't start until 6. Do you think that benefit of having such a large time window to practice for friendlies, do you think it does you any benefit, especially with the amount of setups here available?
I would say so because I feel like I get to warm up a lot. Like I was just gonna warm up with Mero, and by the time it's like 6, already time for bracket, I feel like my movement is like really good by that time. Usually at the cons, I feel like I play like some of my best because I'm just there before like hours beforehand, being able to play friendly is relax, chill before the tournament starts.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely go out and support your conventions. Go ahead and show out and support your locals. Go to Kaboom whenever you get the chance. And yeah, that's Ultimate, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
All right, and we're back here at Anime Fiesta, hosted by Kaboom Games, and I'm here with LG right here. LG, I mean, come on.
How you doing, everyone?
So we have the difference between these usual local tournaments and these convention tournaments, like the size of this. And on the side, you're also a part of the local universities team. You're obviously a part of Team UTRGV.
Varsity team, yeah.
Yeah, so with that, it brings a lot of new players, as do conventions. But locals are a little bit more condensed when it comes to player count. What do you think conventions do that enable, newer players to come in and go to their first local? You know what I mean?
So events like these are really good for the community because it brings this like wider lens to us that we can reach out to more people that are interested in this game, interested in all these games, but Smash specifically interested in playing the game, seeing people that are established that like playing the game a lot, and it connects us all so that we can actually, play this game that we really enjoy with everyone that is passionate about it. That's the best parts about these kind of tournaments in general, and that's the reason why I like conventions a lot, to be honest, because locals are great. They happen every week, but you can only reach out to so many people in those, and it's mainly for active people that just want to increase their results, their ranks and stuff. But events like these conventions are very fun because they're they're for a wider range of people that probably don't play this game that much, that want to play this game a lot, and it brings them to this new environment that you can see around us. This is an environment of people that are all very passionate about gaming in general, passionate about pop culture, but in this room specifically, like a lot of people just want to play this game a lot, and then it gives them that opportunity to play it, and they can learn more about like the community that we have and everything like that, and they might want to keep improving on the game for that.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely for returning players, there's a lot of fresh new faces that you get to compete against for the very first time. That's one of the benefits of these bigger
Yeah.
brackets. But especially for these newer players, right? It might be their first tournament ever, and they might like it so much that they might end up spending, their precious $10 on Kaboom every single week to play against us, obviously. So what do you think the experience is as a newer player, right? Is there more access to people around you that are for improvement, or maybe it's for being able to play different types of friendlies, and then maybe you get introduced to going to Kaboom every week. Do you think that conventions are mostly the place where you sort of like dip your feet in the water when it comes to locals?
So interesting. I find that interesting because when I first started competing at conventions. It was always like at PokeFest and stuff like that. But these kind of conventions is what me started off playing competitively at when I was like pretty bad at the game. But it didn't matter because I liked the game a lot. And people like Shattuck, also shout out to Shattuck. He started off at conventions too, I believe. We both started off at around roughly that same time of like PokeFest events, like back in Smash 4, the Wii U. But a lot of people nowadays, like transitioning to the present day now, you see a lot of people that are actually newer generations of like people that I've seen people in my school, my university that tried out for the varsity team, for the academics team, for things like that. And I mean, you're part of the team too. That you've seen people try out for the team, and they're newcomers, they're new generation people that are just getting into the game, and they're already really good. They love this game a lot, and the game has been alive because we haven't had a Switch to release, but it's still growing greatly as ever because there are people that started off that I've met at these conventions. Shout out to Chewy. I've met him here, and he started coming to university, and he tried out for team. He's now on the team. And I've seen a lot of people that had that similar story where they've started out at these conventions or at an event similar to this, and that's how they got into the game. And I've met them through there, and through that they felt more connected to the game and the community as a whole, and then they wanted to play the game more and try out more competitively because they were passionate about it. And you see these people that are brought together through this game, and the conventions help a lot doing that. That's how a lot of people, I think that's how most people, like 90% of people that I've met that are a lot of newer generation people that have played the game from like university and onward, that have started from conventions.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely one of the biggest benefits whenever it comes to conventions is just the ability to, bring in so many new players that maybe have never really done this whole competitive thing before, but it's just enough to kickstart their journey to be able to play the game that they love consistently.
Definitely.
And again, at that higher level that we're looking for. Thank you so much, LG. It has been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for giving us your insight.
Pleasure
and,
having me.
Yeah, I hope to see your gameplay, and I hope to see you win today.
I will do my best.
They want you to vote for a woman. They can't tell you what a woman is. Are you okay with deporting every illegal person that's here?
No.
Why?
There's a lot of illegal immigrants here that are working their butts off for the life that
No,
they want.
I don't care if they're working hard. The point is, what should the punishment be for breaking into a country?
Depends on the crime you commit after you break into it.
So to play that out, if someone comes into your dorm room uninvited and they do the dishes and laundry, they can stay?
If I'm not gonna do my own dishes, heck yeah. They're doing my dishes for me. Cool. If they don't kill me, I'm not dead. It is what it is, man.
I'm guessing you're voting for Kamala Harris.
Yes, my queen.
Yeah, okay. What's her greatest accomplishment?
Well, as vice president, I'm not sure. I guess I have nothing. I'm stumped.
What is the best thing she's ever done?
I think some of the stuff she did as district attorney in San Francisco is pretty impressive.
Such as?
So like
releasing violent offenders that ended up killing people and raping women?
No, I don't support that.
Oh yeah, okay. No, but I mean, what has she done as vice president that makes?
Because she's.
abortion?
No.
It was an honest answer.
Okay.
It was an honest answer.
Yeah.
Okay, I could tell you've thought deeply about this topic.
Yes,
Okay, thank
I
you.
have.
Great. Yep, next question. So you're voting for Kamala Harris?
Absolutely.
What is Kamala Harris's? What is her greatest accomplishment?
She's a normal person with normal ideas, but she's done all kinds. She's done great things.
Can you name one accomplishment?
Name one thing. Yeah, all the legislation, the CHIPS Act, the infrastructure bill.
She's locked people up.
Yeah. So her greatest accomplishment is what exactly?
Get off the mic.
She's had some good accomplishments. They passed some great legislation. Trump was in office for the first 2 years, full control. He made fun of infrastructure. Roads and bridges were crumbling. He was making fun of infrastructure.
If Kamala was such a great president and she's going to do all these
Told
things,
you, good legislation.
why? Again, so if she was going to fix the economy, fix the border, why hasn't she done it already?
Well, the economy's doing great. We had a stop. Oh, it is. Oh, come on. Record stock market. Give me a break. Record stock market. Record job growth. Record jobs. Manufacturing up. Wages up. Someone is lying to you. They are lying to you.
How many of you guys can afford a home right now?
Oh.
Nobody. How many of you guys can afford groceries?
Oh, that was happening before her. That's been like that for decades. Nobody seems to care about that, huh?
Here's your hat. Since you're a medic, when does brain waves begin for a baby?
Within the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, okay. So brainwave, how about heartbeat?
6 weeks.
Right. So how is that not a life if it has a heartbeat and brainwaves?
When you have this child inside you, right? The baby is supposed to.
Oh, it's called a baby now. Oh, not a fetus. So wait, if it's a baby, that means it's murder.
So if you care about children.
Oh, now it's a baby. We got him, everybody. You see, this is the key of the abortion argument. It's a fetus. It's a clump of cells. But every so often, they'll use the word baby. And you and I both know babies deserve constitutional protection.
Then where is
against
the help
murder.
for them once they're born?
The help? I'll tell you the help. We give them Medicaid. We give them charitable assistance. By the way, we know we have 2 million people on the adoption waiting list. 2 times as many people on the adoption waiting list than abortions every single year.
How many people do you know actually adopted a child?
A lot, actually. How many of you guys were adopted? A lot of people. Look at all these miracles of adoption around you. Praise God that your mom didn't have an abortion. Praise God your mom didn't have an abortion. Praise God your mom didn't have an abortion. These are all miracles that I'm glad that your mom had the courage to put you up for adoption and have somebody else raise you so that you could be here today and enjoy life. We are the crusaders of life. The Democrats are the cult of death.
Why do you, as like a professional pundit, think it's fair to come to college campuses and debate like college freshmen? Like, doesn't that seem like kind of unfair to you?
Well, hold on. I mean, let's stop talking down to college kids. I'm talking to voters, right? This audience will determine the future of America.
Well, yeah, okay.
And as you could see with my first dialogue, I'm not here to be adversarial. We disagreed. I let him have his points in. And as far as the fair standpoint, I have no notes. You can go bring a professor. Why don't you go bring a professor and bring him up to the mic?
Okay, well, okay.
Why don't you go find 5 professors that have PhDs? I didn't go to college. That's a fair fight, right? By the way, you guys are in college. I graduated high school. I'm not sure what your point is here. This is a free speech event. You could bring whoever you want. And also, you don't have to come up to the mic. But last thing I'll say is this, don't think so low of college kids. You might, I don't. This audience will determine the future of Western civilization. And this audience might be drafted into a world war. This audience is being used as pawns by people like John Tester and Kamala Harris to put their radical agenda. It's time that we start talking to the next generation, not talking down to the next generation. And that's what we're doing. You got to give me a good reason, at least 2, why you don't like Trump.
He's racist. Yup, boomy. Thank you guys.
Okay, so let me ask you a dumb question. Can you define what does it mean to be racist?
Do you want me to look up a definition?
No, I want you to. You said he's a racist, so you must have a definition of racism in your mind. Tell me what that definition is.
Okay, so, I'm gonna make you guys wait on this. Ooh, zero knowledge.
Guys, please don't heckle. I want to try to understand because these words have a lot of meaning.
Yeah.
But you can't get. I know it's hard on the spot. I just want you to think about it because if you say Trump is a racist, you should be able to easily give a definition of what that word means.
So it's hatred towards another race, right?
So when has he ever exhibited that? Give me clear and specific examples.
Well, yeah, I heard someone say he told
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
yes.
Okay, but let me just help you out here. What you think he's a racist because the media has told you he's a racist. Because you can't give me an example off the top of your head, and even when you phone a friend to the audience. I'm not criticizing you. Maybe the media is lying to you. Maybe the man who's being called a racist is actually someone that's trying to improve lives of all Americans.
I think this is fun, guys. So
right now, I am thinking of voting for Harris, but I am open to be proven otherwise. And because of that, my question for you is, what qualifications do you think Trump has that would make him fit to be president?
Well, he's been president before, so that's a good qualification, and he was a great president. Of all the issues, which are the ones that are rank highest on your priority? Economy, jobs, housing?
The real question was more about like abortion, but I don't want to ask about that because that's been asked so many different
And
times.
that's okay. I do want to say, I think President Trump actually might be better on that issue than you realize. And I just want to make sure you understand, President Trump believes Nevada's law should dictate and determine.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, did you know that going in?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, and that's important. So understand, Charlie Kirk's opinions on abortion are not Donald Trump's opinion on abortion. I understand
that, yeah.
So Donald Trump believes every state should be able to determine its abortion laws. If this state gets its way, which it probably will.
Behind us, in these walls behind us, and that entire event is amazing to see as well. It's been so great to see everybody kind of come together for something like this, helping each other out, getting to experience some of this stuff. And hey, if you get to be here, it's an amazing experience for everyone.
And even then, it's just like, as I said, it's been an amazing experience for all of us.
Yeah.
I've been here, mostly like seeing people play Band Hero. Just been playing some games here and there while we're getting the stream set up on the side. But man, it's been so great. But one thing that is going to be coming up soon for the audience back at home is the actual tournament, the Smash tournament. I'm seeing a lot of people be very excited about this tournament. For one, we're I'm hoping that Dark Lord just goes crazy and takes this win. Genuinely, because I met this guy finally. I got to actually talk to him here and there. It's like, dude, he's such a humble soul, but man, like you see him out of game, it's like, oh, he's a humble soul, but in game, that Ike, no, he's out
a
for
different
blood,
beast,
bro.
yeah.
He's out for blood.
I think I've played him like one time with against his Ike, and I was like, I've dabbled in Ike, so I was like, yeah, I know what he's gonna go for. Like I know what Ikes tend to go for. I know what the preference is. But even when you know that, you still will catch yourself caught by these constant nairs, and you're just like, what is going on?
And then he has really just great confirms.
It does, yes.
From his down tilt and just taking it all the way back up. And even then, it's just like a very, it's very weird in the type of sense that you'll be like, yeah, I'll just play in the air against him. Nope, his fair is crazy.
Yeah.
His nair will give him probably like a really great confirm. It's a kill. Like, he knows what to do. But
exactly, yeah.
Now that we're seeing people from ETRGV as well, just coming down to this Anime Fiesta event. They've been hyping this up within their own personal Discord. I became the vice president for them, and now it's like I'm in charge of their Smash team as well. So seeing a lot of just like, how do I say this? seeing them grow as a player and being able to compete at this event, and now they want to take it from here, and they're going to try to take it to Kaboom Games as well. So
Yeah.
we're going to be seeing a lot of new local talent just going into, from UTRGV to, maybe, they're in the high school lunchroom, like hats, whatever. Now they're in college, and they're like, I think I should go to a local now. It's such a different vibe for them.
For sure. I've talked to, as some watchers may know, I am also an esports coach at the middle school level. So I've talked to a lot of my students, and I've let them know, these kinds of events, these live events are the ones that you want to get to. This is where you get so much experience against so many different kinds of players. Even right now, we have tons of friendlies going on around us. The tournament hasn't started, the event hasn't started, but they're all here. They're learning from each other. Some of these players are just complete strangers playing each other. Some of them have known each other for a long time, and they're just doing a few quick friendlies matches, warm-up matches. There are some local, what do we call them? Local legends, local demons here. Ones that we know well, ones that we've seen, that we've streamed their games for. So we're definitely looking forward to those. But we also have some newer players that are coming around. I was talking to a player earlier who I happen to know indirectly. His player tag is Yash. I'm hoping we can get him on stream for at least one game because he's a Little Mac main, which not something you see at the competitive level too much because of how notoriously terrible Little Mac is. But it's going to be very interesting to see how he brings that into this space and how he deals. I think this is only his third or fourth live event that he's been to. So this kind of experience is what it's all about.
Do you feel like he's a fish out of water, or do you think he's going to...
I haven't talked to him too much yet, but from what I've seen, he does know a few of the players here. So he's got a few friends that he's kind of sneaking to.
Oh.
But I think the sheer difference in how things look. I mean, the only other events he's been to has been Kaboom, which is much smaller venue. There's usually only 10, 12 players that sign up. At this, I think the player cap was 48, yes. Excuse me. So, and I don't even know if they've reached that or not, but easily I've seen at least 30 players sign up.
And now that we're seeing these players go from a little bit they're kind of, you see them grow, and it's that's what I love about this community. The Smash community down the valley is probably one of the best communities to be a part of, because it's everybody's here because they're here for you. They're here for you to be able to grow. They're here for you to be able to develop yourself. And it's such a different vibe from different games, because it's not just you just sitting, you're playing ranked, and you see an arbitrary number go up and down. You're seeing yourself make improvements, oh, I'm doing better in neutral, I'm doing better in this. So it's it's a lot of different things that you see these players improve upon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's even the little things, learning combos is one thing, but learning the little things, how to space correctly, what move is safe against shield, what move isn't, the matchups, those are all little things that, newer players or players who are trying to get into the game tend to overlook. They don't think that that's as important as, I got to learn this combo, I got to learn these buttons, I got to learn this, They tend to focus too much on that, whereas the real meat of the game, the real difference comes from those little tiny interactions that you just
It's
and you learn.
Little small 20% combos that or those little 2 hits that confirms from one hit to another.
Exactly, yeah.
You see that and you're whatever, I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that? Well, you tend to learn that as you grow as a player, you start to realize that there's a lot of different, how do I say this, different small interactions that really do build up to, to taking that opponent to the blast zone. I mean, I came from, Street Fighter mainly, and you kind of see that as well, where it's everybody's doing their 60%, they're doing their 50%, but you're going to see this tomorrow as well, because we are going to be hosting our SF6 tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'll be there ready to commentate for that, because it's so fun seeing these players grow. But one thing for sure is the fact that you see these players kind of they kind of grow, they kind of develop and become a way different person from what they were before. They know how to they're let me do a light combo, and then it goes into a 50-50, and then it leads into just this giant wall of force that you see them just develop and go. It's such a crazy way for them to go from one point to another, and it's so great because of that.
I would say from our perspective, I would say it's very satisfying to see them make those kinds of changes. We have For those of you who may be familiar, we also help with TPC, a local league that's at the scholastic level, helping middle schoolers and high schoolers get more familiar with this kind of community. And we have a player here, Simply Fear, who's in TPC currently. He's a high schooler, and he's actively engaged in this community. He's actively involved in trying to improve, trying to make those little adjustments. In fact, I know when he originally started out at TPC, I can't even remember what character he used, but I know over time he switched to Joker because he saw how a lot of these players use Joker and how they have their amazing confirms. I mean, Joker is such a high-tier character for a good reason. And so he switched to Joker, and I think he's definitely learned a lot from seeing a lot of these other players, like Ultimate, which we mentioned earlier. There are a few other. Zoro, I know, also plays him. I don't know if he's here at this event. I don't think I've seen him. But all of these players that all learn a little bit. You can learn a little bit from all of them. And so seeing that kind of situation, seeing that that growth from one thing to the next, and entirely on just the community that's coming together, that's teaching each other, that's learning from each other, that is just so incredible to observe.
And even looking right now, we're seeing these players, they're competing, they're doing their friendlies, they're seriously. It's a lot of crazy things to see with what's it called? To see with these players, because it's I think some of the best tech that I've learned so far has been from events. Like I go to a local or I go to these events and I do show up, and it's one of my favorite things to do so far is learning those little weird tricks that if you're catching someone lacking or catching someone that is you condition them. It's such a good moment to hit it in tournament. And it's oh yeah, I could do it online. Maybe after my 50 games of playing ranked, but when you're here in tournament under the lights, everybody's watching you and everybody's trying to you bring your friends, you bring maybe your rivals, everybody's watching you, and once you hit it, it's such a different vibe from just oh yeah, I just got my
at home, just playing online. Yeah, for sure. And that's something that I imagine is a big exciting factor. It's an excitement factor here, Yeah, there's the slight fear, the slight nerves, get to you with all these people watching you, strangers, friends, maybe family that are here trying to support you. There can be a bit of nerves there that mess you up. You think, oh, why did I do this during that game after the fact? But the trade-off is when you are able to do something, or when you are able to do some crazy setup or some sort of punish that you've never tried before, but it worked perfectly, or anything like that. The environment here is so exciting and it's so explosive. You get that rush of energy from being wow, I did that in front of all these people. Everybody saw it.
One thing I have to say is man, if I ever want to watch party Evo or something like that, I would honestly go with the local, our local talent here within Smash, because dude, I don't know if you saw between local events from before this event, you see these players later they're jumping out of their chair, they're screaming, they're going crazy. I think this last event when we were at Comic-Con, when we were at this venue at McAllen Convention Center. You could hear Osire just screaming, freaking out, while he's playing, and you hear people in the back behind him just these interactions are so minute and so crazy that's it's very, very scary for these people to kind of in game. It's not scary, but so exciting just to be oh, he's gonna get that confirm on me. Oh wait, I should you see everybody kind of get scared when it goes down to the wire. It's so fun. And
I love when games go, like you said, down to the wire, right? And you get the entire crowd, they're all into it, and you just hear them go, oh, how did he get that, or something along those lines, or they'll cheer one player on because of some insane confirm or some insane stock, something pulled out of nowhere that just worked. That is some of the most exciting things. I know at previous events we've seen stuff like that, and I'm really looking forward to anything that happens at this event. We have all different kinds of players. We have a banjo Osire, a banjo player. We have a bunch of Joker players, of course. Kazuya's, of course.
Wait, sadly he's not here today, but Dangeraf, he's also a UTRGV. He's the UTRGV one of the leads for Smash as well. And he's a Rosalina player. He plays.
See, that I would love to see.
Yeah, I would have loved for him to come out here today, but sadly he was busy with some work and stuff. I'm like, you know what? The forbidden word, the JOB, that caught him this weekend. I'm like, you know what? That's fair. That's valid. That's something that happens to the best of us. But
we all gotta eat, you know. Unfortunately,
we all have to pay rent at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so
but from the players that we have so far, some of them, you know, I'm most interested. I mentioned Yash earlier. I always love watching Ultimate's games. As much as I don't like Joker because he's just so good, I do enjoy watching some of those combos. You know, some of the drag down confirm combos. Those are so clean. The canceled forward air into like a back air or whatever, or up smash on the platform or something. Those kinds of things I love to see. But we also have Hope here, Sora main, who, you know, Sora is such a weird character and so strange and floaty, and he has some strange combos that you're like, how did that even work?
And one person that we're going to be seeing, he's back from his mini break, was Crazy Diamond.
Oh, yes, yes.
Here's one person that we're going to be interviewing soon again because, man, if I had to be corrected. But, of course, like, I love this man so much. I love seeing him play. I love seeing him represent. So it's a lot of these, when you see him come out of retirement, or not his retirement, but his small vacation that he was doing, and now coming back into this venue and being like, hey, this is my time to shine.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very valid. And, man, I have to admit, like, if you go to Kaboom's locals and stuff like that, you do see a lot of different aspects and different things that you would not see, such as I think it was Hope and someone else, but they went for 15 games straight.
Oh, it was Hope and Ultimate. Yeah, it was Hope and Ultimate. Yeah. Joker v Sora. Oh my God.
And what's it called? In Osire, because we were taking a small intermission, and we were trying to get everybody ready and stuff like that, and we didn't start their game yet. And Osire, he's sitting there. He's like, you didn't start the game yet? I'm like, no, they're ready to sit down and play. He's like, they're gonna take forever. I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's not great. And then I realized they went 15 games.
Yeah.
Because I think he knocked Ultimate down to lower bracket, and then they had to fight in.
They did Grands? They went all the way up to Grands? Oh my God. Bracket reset.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that happened at the event that I went to too. I think it was the following week.
Yes.
It was them again. They were the two finalists. And I was like, all right, you know, best of 5. Oh man, okay, Ultimate won. I guess we're done. And then they were like, no, it's bracket reset.
And then you're like, and then right now we're, you know, just seeing that was just so funny. But right now, you know, our tournament is going to be coming up soon, so we're going to be going into a small break. Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks, because this is going to be a good one.
All right, we'll see you all back in just a bit.
He's also spread wild allegations that Columbia University student Mahmoud Khalil knew ahead of time about the events of October 7th and may even have been, quote, at the dead centre of planning it. And if Brendan Carr's statement, which Sinclair has cheered on, remember, is that someone cannot go on broadcast TV in the wake of a high-profile murder and inaccurately characterise who might have been responsible for it, then I have some terrible news for them. Because in the wake of Luigi Mangione's arrest for shooting United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, Williams was on broadcast TV with this analysis of the footage of the shooting. It is obvious that Mangione's story of our lives, the best of times, through color glass. Obviously, somebody else was involved, and law enforcement is not telling us everything. So obviously, someone is giving us very detailed, insightful information on this murder. I'm sure that it creeps on back, but obviously, it's almost somebody that was an inside job to a certain extent. Yeah. Wow. That aired on nearly 24 Sinclair stations, and I've been told repeatedly this week that speculating on broadcast television about the motivations for someone's murder without having all the facts is grounds to have your license revoked. And I'll say this for Kimmel, at least you didn't say the word obviously 4 fucking times while doing it. And look, most experts will tell you, if Carr goes after a station repair Kimmel for news distortion, he's extremely unlikely to succeed on the merits. But even the threat of an investigation or a delay in reviewing a merger can be enough to get companies to comply. As one former FCC chair has said, Carr's being very artful in not making formal decisions that are appealable to the court, but instead having these informal, coercive activities that are not appealable. And the thing is, Kimmel is by no means the first casualty in Trump's attacks on free speech. He's just the latest canary in the coal mine, a mine that at this point now seems more dead canary than coal. In fact, if I may quote my Sesame Street SBU crossover that no one takes seriously, we are knee-deep in dead birds right now. But this Kimmel situation does feel like a turning point, and not because comedians are important, but because we are not. If the government can force a network to put a late-night show off the air and do so in plain view, it can do a fuck of a lot worse. And I should say, we are very lucky at Esports to be in a different situation. We're not on broadcast, we're on cable, and our parent company, Warner Brothers Discovery, doesn't own broadcast networks, meaning that we are much less susceptible to pressure from the FCC than, say, ABC's parent company, Disney, or CBS's parent company, Paramount Skydance. That is obviously very good news for us. And I really don't see why that situation should change anytime soon.
We are back with what could be a colossal media merger, according to people familiar with the matter. Paramount Skydance is preparing a bid to buy Warner Brothers Discovery.
Fuck shit! Fuck fucking shit! Fucking shit! Fuck it! It was fun while it lasted, guys. Whatever happens next, let me say now, it has been the honour of my life to age like a haunted painting before your very eyes. But look, whatever happens to us or to our parent company, it should be clear to everyone that the First Amendment is absolutely critical in this country. That is something even Brendan Carr knows, given that he once tweeted, free speech is the counterweight, is the check on government control. That is why censorship is the authoritarian's dream. And I'm guessing that Trump is currently communicating with his conscience in heart. As many have pointed out, there are chilling precedents all over the relationships are never meant to last. Victor Orban steadily taking over the initiative in back to power. His party did driven to madness by puppies. But Tintin did have that show and that independent network to the point it eventually sent armed operatives to raid their parent company's offices and forced it to sell the TV station to a Kremlin-friendly oligarch. And today, some Russians look back at that as one of the key moments when they should have stood up, like this journalist who eventually left the country.
There's a lot of revolution that we noticed was in 2001 when MTV, the independent channel, was taken over.
Still have a chance to do the right thing here. And I do get the easier path for them right now is to keep it off the air and to keep the administration off their back. Though I will point out that was the apparent argument for ABC paying Trump $15 million last year. And how did that work out for them? And the thing is, if the Trump administration overplays its hand and this winds up in court, Disney would probably win. Especially because, while Carl's usually pretty cautious, the mistake he's made in this case is doing everything out in the open. And there's strong precedent here. Just last year, in a 9-0 ruling, the Supreme Court found that a government official cannot coerce a private party to punish or suppress disfavored speech. That is from this Supreme Court, remember. All of them, yes, even that one. So, what needs to happen? Well, I would argue that ideally Congress should pass legislation sharply limiting FCC chairs' ability to sit on things like or mergers, so that can't be used as a means of controlling content. So that happens, Carl will still have tools with which he can pressure companies. But as for Disney, I'd argue they need to stand by Kimmel and his staff. And there are ways that you can encourage them to do that. You could exert pressure on them like Kaboom did with us. Google searches on how to do that have skyrocketed in the past few days. And you can be specific about it. And it turns out there's actually bots when you cancel where you can tell them exactly why you are doing it. So you can easily write, say, cowardice in the face of pressure, or refusing to protect freedom of speech, or Donald Duck's corkscrew penis. Also the Kimmel thing, I mean, a little bit the Kimmel thing, but mostly Disney's silence regarding Donald Duck's anatomically accurate corkscrew penis, which, I will remind you, looks like this. We made that for a show years ago on, and this is true, China's one-child policy. And I don't think that we are not going to bring it back at every possible opportunity. But it really shouldn't take the threat of lost revenue to bring Disney to its senses here. And given, at least as of today, that I still happen to have this desk, I would like to take this opportunity to talk directly to Disney CEO Bob Iger. Hi there. We haven't met. You probably know me as America's third favourite Zazu. Congratulations on recasting that role, by the way, and for continuing to love it out after the fact. Anyway, one day, the history
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up, the world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. I'll see the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's me again, Alistair here on mic, joined by Gino. Oh, not Gina. Jimothy, the other J.
Okay, there's another J. There's two J's in here. It's understandable. Yeah.
So how you doing? I see we're getting ready and right into the action with a nice match. Now, would you like to say anything about our two competitors?
Yeah, so these two competitors I'm personally very excited to see. We have Yash and Simply Fear. Simply Fear is a name that we know pretty well. He's in the TPC League. Here in the Rio Grande Valley, we have a Scholastic Esports League going on across the valley. Anyone can sign up, any school can join. This particular player is from PSJA. So we've seen him kind of play a little bit here and there. We've seen his improvement over the years. So that's really awesome to see. Yash also is somebody that I kind of know. I've seen some of his gameplay. He's another player that I'm really excited to see. I wanted to stream his game actually really badly. I wanted to commentate for that game. So we're very, very excited to see those games as they come up. Is there anything that you know? I know you tend to be more of the commentator for some of the events. I think Simply Fear had a game. I don't remember if it streamed or not, but he had a game somewhat recently. Was that part of
No,
the
yes, he definitely had. I got the privilege to watch his gameplay at one point.
Okay.
I don't remember if it was last week's or the weeks before, but I remember a previous Kaboom game that I got to see with him. He played very well. I got to say, it was pretty amazing to see that level of gameplay and the style. And I did believe he played Joker on the scene at that point.
Yes.
So yeah, Simply Fear is quite a menace. And I got to say that it's really, really good at what he does. So, do you have anything about Yash? I know you think you've seen more about Yash. I know you were rooting for him early.
Yeah, Yash is a player. I didn't get to watch any of his. I didn't get to watch a lot of his gameplay, but I did see him play like one set, and it was awesome to see. I love Little Mac. As we go right into the game, here it is, the matchup between Little Mac and Joker. As we know, this tends to be a pretty bad matchup for Little Mac. I mean,
almost any matchup's bad for Little.
Honestly, yeah.
It's like, come on now.
Anyone that has speed, anyone that has the kind of combo game that Joker has, and then the disjoint, and then like his weird hurt box shit. I hate.
Oh yeah,
Joker's
and of
hurt
course
box.
he's got his classic range attacks. He can just snap on screen and then immediately just kind of space it. Oh my god! But it doesn't seem to matter. Yash putting the pressure and getting a clean first stock. Only 16%.
Only 16%. This is the terrifying thing about Little Mac. Anytime you watch him play, he's either terrible but will take most of your stocks, or really good and will take all of your stocks.
So yeah, it's such a double-edged sword. And ooh, and a nice counter coming in, and the Arsene meter already on the second stock and almost up already. 63, and Arsene will be coming out.
Throwing out an up smash, catching, going for the side tilt.
Oh, you can see him bobbing and weaving there.
And he's got the KO. At this point, you're terrified.
Oh, he doesn't even go for the KO. He just went for a straight smash attack there. Oh, and he's trying to get the disjoint. Oh, and he gets a 2-tap.
Getting the side tilt right there at ledge. That'll do it.
He's still got the KO. Do you think he'll get it in time before it runs out?
Oh, no, there we go. He just lost it. I was going to say, if Simply Fear puts pressure on him with gun, that's just enough to hit it out of him.
No, yeah, I would have been amazed to see him take the last stock of the first KO.
Yeah.
Like that. That is some gameplay right there, and it seems like this is a really big hill from Simply Fear to climb. You know, normally, ooh, and a nice parry. But you know, this is normally not a matchup you would think a Little Mac would win in any scenario, but here, proving me wrong in real time, Yash.
Exactly. Oh, but getting the spike from that recovery, as we've seen multiple times, Little Mac's recovery is so unfortunately predictable and so bad that if you can just time it and space it right, you can get an easy punish and send him off stage, and that's it. He can't recover.
No, yeah, no, I look away.
That was unfortunate. I looked away for just a minute. I'm not even sure. I think he still had his up B, but I didn't see him use it. Unless he lost Arsene and he tried to go for the grapple, but he was too low.
Oh, yeah, so the grapple doesn't reach, and then the Arsene goes away. So, yeah, that's probably what happened on screen.
Yeah, I didn't get to see exactly what it was.
You know, I was too distracted looking at you, man. I couldn't pay attention to the screen there.
Maintaining eye contact throughout the game. But, yeah, these two players, we saw that first game. We saw the way that Yash played. That was a phenomenal way to play. You know, normally going up against somebody like Joker with somebody like Little Mac, that's a terrible matchup for anybody. But Yash here is proving that it was no problem for him. He was able to take the first stock within, I don't even know what time it was, but within, I think, less than a minute, he was able to take that first stock.
No, yeah, and that was really impressive. And it seems we get an instant switch from Simply Fear going onto the core. Now, what do you think of this? Of course, any matchup is a bad matchup against Little Mac, but do you think it's going to change much from the previous?
I think it actually might be much better for Simply Fear's side, simply because Corrin's disjoint is so much better. He's got those aerial ladder combos. You know, he can challenge in the air with the disjoint of the Yato blade, the sword, and then he's got the pierce. If Yash wants, I mean, he could start trying to use counter more to play around that, but then that becomes more difficult. Getting the forward smash, tipper forward smash there at ledge. Unfortunately, Yash air dodged right and was red right as he air dodged onto stage.
No, yeah, and as we could see already, building a nice lead, evening the percentage, and down to the second stock. Yash not finding much of an opening here. It's going to take a really good, you know, kind of a understanding of the game fundamentally to make a comeback from this scenario. But it seems we got a nice clean smash attack, racking up an easy 22%. And you see he's going for those down tilts.
Oh, unfortunately, he went just a little bit too low and did not recover.
You know, that's so... okay, gets the side tilt.
Yeah.
It confirms the stock, but still a full stock down. That's going to be one hill to climb for our Yash player here. Now, what do you think is going to happen?
This is completely different from the last game. Last game, Yash was completely dominating in the lead, only lost one stock. Of course, as Little Mac, you can always turn this around. You have KO Punch, you have your ridiculously strong smash attacks, which, by the way, have super armor, so you can power through weaker attacks. He has a perfect edge guarding tool with the down smash. You know, it's definitely within his power to win this, but he has to play very, very safely. He has to mind his spacing so much more carefully right now.
No, yeah, and speaking of not forgetting, one move you definitely don't want to forget about there is his insanely powerful counter. You do not want to get hit by that as a Corrin. And the KO is already up. Do you think he's going to save it for the second stock or try to close it out right now?
I don't know. I mean, this is easily kill percent for Little Mac. Literally, at this point, anything will work. But is it work? Well, he got the stock. Let's see if he can actually set it up.
No.
I believe for Corrin, the damage has to be at like 30-ish for the KO to actually KO. And unfortunately, he lost it before he could use it.
I like how you say specifically Corrin, then I think of a Pichu. Just KO them at
I
0,
know,
they
right?
die.
They're dead.
Oh, and it seems to get a nice edge guard there.
Oh,
no! He wanted the style!
Oh my god, the SD, that's it. That was firmly within Simply Fear's power to win. He was off stage, he could not recover, and then he SD'd. That was so unfortunate.
I think Simply had the spark, the glint in his eye, and he was hungry for it, but that throws it away. As you said, a full stock ahead. He had him off ledge. He had all the advantage there, and he wanted the spike.
Yes, he wanted the drag down spike. He wanted to get that. Either that, or he was trying to run to ledge and do a down tilt, but he just ran too far and kind of just poked off stage a little bit and then still flicked down on the stick then did a down air instead. I don't know. It was one of those two things. Either way, it was extremely unfortunate.
Well, regardless what happens, that goes to show that no matter at what level you are, mistakes happen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how long you've been playing the game. Sometimes it's just a simple slip of the finger. Sometimes it's just an issue with, oh, you know, I meant to press this button instead of this button. Or, oh, I mistimed that just barely.
Like off by a frame, and then you lose everything.
Exactly. So, you know, both players did so well. Yash did an amazing job with that matchup. It was great to see that kind of gameplay. I'm not a huge fan of Jokers, so I love when I see Jokers get taken out.
I mean, I gotta be fair. I may be a Joker main, but let me tell you something.
Yeah, but I'm not that kind of Joker.
I'm not that kind of Joker. It's kind of my troll pick, you know.
Yeah.
I love troll picks, especially when I'm playing Bowser.
Oh, okay.
I love fishing. You just see me standing there, and I'm like, run at me. I got a side B and an up B and a shield. What are you gonna do?
One of the fastest command grabs in the game.
No, yeah, like please hit my shield.
Yeah.
I dare you.
I'll grab you right out of shield. It's okay. Or I'll up B out of shield. Either one.
It's so funny, especially when you get a stock lead, because then I'm just like, I'm gonna sit at this ledge and I'm gonna wait, and you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that is honestly, that's the fun part of the game, right? Knowing the matchups and knowing the cheesy things you can do in the game and just going for it.
No, yeah, that's always hilarious. And now as we get into, you know, in the aftermatch, I can't even speak right now. The aftermath of the match.
There you go.
What do you think
I
is?
just want to use aftermatch. Actually, I like that.
In
better.
the aftermatch.
The aftermatch.
Now, in the aftermatch, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, how do you think that's gonna affect Simply getting knocked out like that?
I think that's definitely a rough way to go. You know, it's a really tough situation to be taken out. This was game one. You know, this was round one. It's always tough. I mean, obviously there has to be a loser, right? So somebody's going to get out in round one. But to be the one to drop out in round one, oh, that's got to be rough.
It's got to do a lot to your morale.
Exactly.
Just and especially it was a difficult matchup. Like, I got to say, two very good players being matched up right off the bat.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, you know you should have gone higher in bracket, but just be matched up against essentially a rival is just like,
essentially someone at the exact same level as you. I know Simply is a high schooler, and I think Yash just recently graduated. So they're around the same age range too. So having to go up against an opponent like that, having to deal with the knowing like, oh, I could have won that game. If I had not done this one thing, I could have won that game. That's going to be the hard thing for, I think, Simply Fear to work past. You know, it's rough when you're this close and just barely miss because of a small mistake you made, because then you're just beating yourself up about it for the rest of the
No,
day.
yeah, and I think it was mainly nerves in that scenario because,
Yeah,
to be
sure.
fair, like, he was kind of getting steamrolled right off the rip with the Little Mac, and that's not something you expect to see too often.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
it just turns out that in the end, maybe nerves got to him, and as you said, that one mistake off by a little bit on that ledge, missing the attack, and forcing your downward spiral to lose.
Yeah. That I think, just getting over that negative feeling, those negative thoughts, that's going to be the hard thing for Simply Fear going forward. Definitely has the skill to make it past lowers round 1. I'd like to see how far he goes. Now that he's in the lowers, I'd love to see how far he's able to take it. But that's going to be the thing that he's going to have to work against. You know, that nervousness, that feeling of, oh man, I should have won that. Why didn't I win that? Beating yourself up, the negative headspace. That's going to be his greatest enemy going forward, I would say.
And speaking of which, we got some further games coming up. I mean, we're going to get into our next match very soon. And I got to say, who else are you looking forward to for all the ladies and gentlemen? Who are you rooting for to come through in this bracket?
So, overall in the bracket, I honestly, that's a tough question, man. I like the way Yash was playing, and honestly, seeing a Little Mac at this event, I'm like automatically like, you're the underdog, I'm gonna go for you.
No, yeah, always vote for the underdog.
Exactly, but I think overall, I would say, oh man, I would actually like to see Dark Law win. I don't think I've ever actually seen him win an event that I can recall. I know I've seen Hope win. I know I've seen Diamond get very close to winning. I don't remember if he won that event or not. I know I've seen Osire. I don't remember if he won at Comic-Con or if he got second.
I believe he got second,
Was it second?
if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I know he got really high up there. But yeah, you know, all of these players, I kind of seen a little bit of them. I always love watching 7 Inches play. He's here today as well. I don't remember if he's in bracket or not. I need to double check. But all of those I'd like to say. Our next matchup right now is actually another Little Mac main. We have Crazed Ace, or as he was telling me earlier, he's like, yeah, you can just shorten it to Ace. So I was like, all right, cool, we'll just shorten it to Ace on stream.
And to say, as you said, another Little Mac player, that would be amazing. Now that's the story I want to see. 2 Little Macs
in the finals.
Imagine 2 Little Mac mates getting down to the final round and just fighting over that stage and that victory. That would be an amazing thing to witness.
That would be beautiful. His opponent right now is Lou. I've never seen this player, Lou. I don't know who he plays. I don't know who he uses.
So we have a newcomer on the field.
Yeah. Or at least one that I'm not very familiar with, one that I've never seen. So I'm very excited to see what they can bring to the table.
No, yeah, and as we can see, we got the nice little mask right there coming in from one of our players.
Yeah, I believe that's Lou because I believe the other player is Crazy Ace.
No, yeah, and as we're going into it, they seem to be readying themselves for the battle, checking their controllers, and getting the hype in.
Yeah.
So, as we know, now the other one's a Little Mac. Now, what do you think is going to be a dangerous pick for him to go against? We saw that he did win in the previous match against a Corin and a Joker, so what do you think is going to be a real threat for them?
Yeah, I would like to see this because Crazed Ace, maybe he has a completely different play style. I don't know yet. We'll see. I haven't seen, or no, I take that back. I think I saw one of his matches the same day I saw, oh man, what was his name? Yashin's match. I think they actually went together.
Oh, did they?
At Kaboom, yeah. I think they went head-to-head together. They fought, I don't remember if it was round 1 or round 2, and I think Crazed Ace won that one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so he might be overall a more solid Little Mac player, not sure. We'll see soon, but every play style is a little different, right? So.
No, yeah.
Without knowing exactly what his play style is like, I would say just in general, anything with major disjoint or projectiles, which is like literally 80% of the roster, you're going to have a hard time with.
I'm looking at all of you Fire Emblem characters. all
For real.
14 of you.
Yeah, for real. Literally any Fire Emblem character is going to be kind of a doozy. I would say overall, of the players that we've seen, we've only had 2 matches so far, but of the players that we've seen as of right now, I would say Yash definitely has. He's got a good start. He's got a good I would say he's getting his groove on at this point in time. He's getting a
Oh,
roll
yeah.
right now. And I would expect that to continue. I feel like Little Mac is one of those characters where he's kind of like a snowball character. Like if you do really good game one, you just keep doing good until you hit a wall.
Yeah.
That's where it stops.
And also, for me personally, I want to see, as you mentioned before, Dark Law going into this tournament.
Yeah, they're at the end.
They
yeah.
also have kind of an off-meta pick as well. I believe from all the tournaments I've seen them play, they play Ike.
Yes.
And I love seeing Ike players. To be honest, it's one of the most amazing things to me because Ike, as we all know, doesn't really have much of a combo game, but they don't really need it when each hit is such a devastating, like 14, 28, 42%. It's just like all of a sudden, I got hit 3 times and I'm almost dead.
What? How am I at 70% already?
Yeah, it's just like the most dangerous place to fight an Ike is in the air.
Yes.
You do not want to fight those aerials.
Which is what you like at first glance you'd think like, oh, he's slow. I can take him in the air. You know, I can just like do a quick fastball and start a combo and I'll be good. No, yeah, Ike in the air is so dangerous with Ragnell in the covering such a huge area, especially with forward air. My God, that move has such a gigantic hitbox. And you think, oh, I'm safe at this point, or, oh, it's not going to come out too quickly, and then you're caught off guard.
No, yeah, I believe it's like frame 5 or 6 those attacks come out, so it's really fast. Like, it'll just all of a sudden just swing his sword out of nowhere, and you just lost 15%.
Yeah, and you're like, how did that even happen? Or his nairs, which confirm into so many things. You got nair to back air, nair to up B if they're at pretty low percents. Nair to forward air, nair to nair, you know, just like all of these combos that you can easily get anywhere from 25 to like 35 or 40%.
No, yeah. And speaking of high numbers, I gotta say, like, the venue here is really huge. I mean, we have an amazing turnout. I believe we had 64 slots available for our Super Smash Brothers.
Was it 64?
It was. I believe it was 64 or 68.
I thought it was 48 for some reason.
No, we had a lot of available spots. And to speak of that, we have an amazing turnout with, I believe, 54 entrants into our tournament so far.
That is amazing. And seeing the bracket right now, I think we've already gotten through a good chunk of winners round 1. Winners round 2 is already starting pretty soon. I think we're going to continue covering this next game. I believe is a round 1 match. We've got Minute Maid up in the bracket. We've got Diamond up in the bracket. We've got all these players that, as Gino and I were talking about earlier, they're all local legends. 7 Inches, who's one of my favorite players to go against.
No, of course.
Super awesome guy, super chill. J-Boss. Ultimate's here. I've seen many of Ultimate's games. I know I saw Hope here as well. All of these players are just insane to watch. There's another guy who I don't know his name, but I know he mains Fox, and I've played him once, and I hated playing as Fox because Fox like hits you 5,000 times in the space of like 3 seconds, and you're just like, what's going on anymore?
No, yeah, it's always those multi-hit moves that really get to me. Personally, for me, I hate getting hit with a Pikachu back air.
Oh yeah, that was so dumb.
Because it's so disjointed too. You don't know if the multi-hit's gonna continue, and then all of a sudden it's
and
like,
you're just
what
like, should I just hold shield? And then they grab you, and you're like,
It's
oh, okay.
It's like, okay, I guess. And also, I gotta say that from the matchups that we've had so far, out of all the local legends that we've had here, the privilege to stream on Kaboom in previous streams, which you all should check out, I just can't wait to see them get further in their bracket and to face each other again, being able to see those home game names.
Yeah. Honestly, I know that some of the local players that we see here today, I've spoken with some of them before we got the match started. They're all super excited to be here, of course. You know, they're all super excited for participating in this event. 53 participants, as was mentioned earlier. That's insane, you know. So you have to go through this entire gauntlet. You have to go through all these players, and that's going to be crazy to see.
And getting right into the round, as we said, another Little Mac against Ace on the Ridley. Now, that's not something we see every day.
That is also, that's also kind of an unexpected pick. I'm curious if he's going to be, I was about to say, curious if he's going to be a Space Pirate Rush spammer, which is the side B.
No, yeah, and as we see, already 2 on the field, but it doesn't seem to have landed a single one. And as you see, we see Ace fishing for those down tilts. Ooh, a nice parry, but doesn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, calling out the side B, getting caught by the down air, unfortunately. Getting pushed just barely off stage.
No, and I'd like to say that was a nice little interaction there. He got the spike on stage, but at such a low percent, he knew he would tech it very easily. So then he just punished him with another short hop and a nair into it, which allowed him to build a quick 30% and gets the side B. And you know, this is a really bad spot for Little Mac. And there we go.
Oh wait, no, he had his jump still. Okay, okay, good, good. If he had spent that jump, that would have been it.
Yeah, that would have been very much the end of
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So I do believe you are writing your prediction. He will be a side B spammer.
And it's such an annoying command grab because it's like it's kind of bad, but it's not that bad.
No,
So
yeah.
like you think, oh yeah, it's really predictable. I'll see when it's coming. I'll just get out of the way. But you still somehow end up getting caught by it. I don't know if it's like
I think it's the way it kind of stops your momentum.
maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like a Lucario side B. It's no, not even a side B, just a neutral B, like B reverse. It's like all of a sudden you switch your momentum in such a jagged motion that it's just unreactable.
Yeah, you're just like, wait, what? Like that shouldn't have hit me. Why did that hit me?
No, yeah. And as we can see, he's trying to close the gap here. Gets another one, but mashes out of it, and he will be losing. Oh, no, he still has the KO.
And that's the annoying thing about that move, too. The side B, the Space Pirate Rush from Ridley, even if you... spending the KO punch. Even if you mash out of it, all he has to do is just, like, spam the jab, and he'll get you with his first jab.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, and a nice side B. It was a side B hit on the platform. He got teched onto the platform, and then he just called it out, did a side B, and hit him with the extended hitbox from below.
That's beautiful.
That was a very beautiful setup. Already a stock ahead at 99%, which is decently reasonable, and getting a nice combo game, chasing him up into the blast zone.
Oh my god, that was great!
Oh my god, and that will be closing the first round. Crazed Ace with a crazy combo.
That was insane. It's going to work. No way he's actually going to get the up B on top platform, because I saw him going in that direction.
Oh yeah, he just chased him down one platform onto the next, and Little Mac's not a character you'd imagine a combo game off a platform.
But what I loved about watching that interaction is if you really know what you're doing with Little Mac, you can use his aerials, which are terrible. They're the worst aerials in the game. But you can use those to kind of just like barely pop them up and then continue combo extension.
Where it has very little hit stun that he just combos it into the blast zone somehow.
Yeah.
And it's just like how?
I love seeing that. We got a character switch here from Lou going Pokemon Trainer, interestingly, using Squirtle for now, trying to get some of these early combos just to rack up some damage.
No, yeah, and speaking of combos, a very nice up tilt into a classic up B combo from Little Mac, racking up an easy 30%. It's kind of devastating how like those 2-hit combos just all of a sudden, oh, I guess I'm at 50.
Yeah, getting the side tilt. Squirtle being notoriously light, you know, he was knocked out pretty early on. Getting the up smash from Ivysaur, interesting option.
Oh, he fished with that side B.
Oh my god.
Oh!
And an SD because of the side B.
Oh, Lou seems to be throwing it away so far. He's scared. I don't think he wants to approach too much, and it's costing him.
He almost got called out with a KO punch.
He can get KO'd. I think it's enough to even get him.
Sent the up tilt sent him the wrong way.
But he still has all 3 stocks available in his pocket, and it seems unvicious for another side.
Don't do it. Oh my god, getting cheesed by Little Mac in the air with the down air.
As we just said, the negative hit stun on a Little Mac aerial to Gimp off stage will close out this stock.
That was such a...
Needs to fish for another side B in the third stock, putting you off stage, and he's like, I'm a stock ahead, I can do this.
Yeah, of all things, like, who would do that? Who would go for that?
He just runs down and goes for it.
Yeah, that was honestly one of the funniest things I've seen, and I want to see more of that. And we will be seeing more of that very, very soon. We're going to go on a real short break right now, but stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more games.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are right back. I'm joined by another co-caster, my Lethal Brawler. How you doing today?
I'm doing great, and most importantly of all, we have a banger of a set to start off our third game of the entire.
Fourth, yes.
Yeah, definitely. So he's a very good player here in the RGV, and he's going up against a little bit of a newcomer here in the name Ichigo. Ichigo, obviously a really talented player. This is only his third IRL tournament, I believe. I'm pretty sure he's a Wi-Fi warrior.
Yeah, he is a Wi-Fi warrior.
So he's an extraordinary player. This, again, only being his third tournament, and in his second tournament at a local, he was actually able to go Game 3. I think we're going to see a lot of spacing. I don't really think Hope is going to want to die too early to all these Terry moves. That was a really good power wave into crack shoot. Crack shoot is just such a good neutral skip button. But yeah, definitely Hope can explode really, really early to these Terry combos. And wow, what SDI there. Did you see that Hope fell out of that power dunk? That
No,
was
yeah,
really
and
good.
that shows great game knowledge from the players, being able to understand what needs to be done to be able to get yourself out of a bad situation, because normally an average player would get hit by all of that.
Yeah, for sure. And going into this game one, we're starting off very even. Hope trying to go for that edge guard situation there was unable to find it. But, I mean, now Ichigo has the struggle of trying to get back onto stage versus Hope. Oh, my God, the freeze.
Oh, but he breaks out.
Yeah, unable to convert anything off of it, but Go is online. Just barely didn't combo into it. Oh, my goodness.
I believe Hope DI'd out of there knowing he needs to go back far enough.
Oh, my God.
But goes for it a second time, closing out the stock. Hope really needs to find an opening here and edge guard perfectly to be able to find...
No, the missed air dodge. He tried to air dodge to ledge, but it did not work. Unfortunate after the early stock that he got there with Go.
The nerves on full display here from both players, understanding that this is an explosive matchup. Both of them closing out the stocks quickly.
Yeah, game one, first stock off the rip. Both players came out swinging, and this is exactly the sort of thing you want to see out of these tournaments. What a setup there from Hope to catch the air dodge. Obviously, again, goes to show the great player experience, but we're still pretty even here in the second stock.
No, yeah, both of them are just, I believe they're still trying to get a feel for each other. A nice hit through the ledge there, getting a nice, and counters it.
Yeah, I mean, and it's perfect because it sends it behind you anyway, so you don't really have any issues there anyway. Tries to go for the counter, trying to read maybe a crack shoot. Definitely not a bad option at all. The up B to edge guard, what a situation there. And catches the power dunk with an up air.
Oh, that was disgusting. Now, as we see right here, Hope is going to run away with that lead, building up percentage, already racking 37 off of 4 hits, 43, and is now evening the percent in the stock.
He's lapped Ichigo now. Oh my goodness, this is not a good situation for Ichigo. He tried to air dodge to ledge and it worked. He needs to find this stock as quick as possible, whether it's through means of Go or whatever, but he needs to be able to close out this stock before Hope gets too far ahead.
Now, it is going to be very difficult because Hope, as a Sora main, has a lot more...
my
gets
goodness.
a nice conversion right there, just does a turnaround, and Hope gets the multi-hit through the ledge right there, protecting himself and getting safely back on.
Yeah, this is definitely a difficult situation here for Ichigo, but we have seen what he's been able to do with Go Meter in the past. I'm pretty sure that was meant to be a Buster Wolf, and it was a misinput Power Geyser, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I think Hope fell through it and managed to tech back onto the ledge, allowing him a safe grab.
Yeah, he was fully invisible during that. Oh my god, and the Geyser to catch the side B. He's ripping out these Geysers like there's no tomorrow. What a response from Ichigo.
Now, Ichigo is putting on the pressure right now, but is already at 148. Almost anything is a kill move coming from Hope. He has to play safely, gets hit by the dash attack, and now Hope is going in. He's putting pressure, but Ichigo takes the aerial option.
Oh my god, is he going to go for the up B here? Unable to find it, but despite that, I mean, in 2 interactions, Hope could potentially die here. But the dash attack, oh my goodness, it's able to close out game 1. But that was a last stock situation. Definitely a really close game 1 for both of these players. Obviously, Hope being the seasoned veteran and Ichigo being the new player, but Ichigo did really, really good for that game 1. I definitely can see this game going either...
let it get to him. So he needs to have a real calm demeanor and the ability to kind of understand what he needs to do and how he should approach
Yeah,
the next
for sure.
round.
I see what you did there with hopefully.
Yeah.
But,
You caught me.
While during our conversation, I didn't really catch what stage we were going to, but I'm sure regardless. That's the opposite of what Hope is going to want to see here going into this game too.
No, and we appear to get, as you said, the smaller blast zones on small battlefield. Now that is going to be very dangerous for Hope.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my goodness, the Nair is trying to catch Hope, trying to go for some aerials. Nice forward tilting and crack shoot to send Hope off stage. What can Ichigo find off of it?
Hope understanding that he could get the multi-hit, but Ichigo shielding it, figuring out his mistake from last match.
Yeah, there you saw he was trying to catch Hope's landing with the down tilts. Unfortunately, was caught by the Blizz. But now, I mean, Hope is at a pretty decently significant percent deficit, as I say that. Are you dead? Just barely not.
Oh, the
Great
DI.
Yeah, great DI. Gets hit by the Fairs. Let's see, can Ichigo make anything of it? Go is online. Oh, the misinput Geyser.
Oh, and he manages to get a grab out of shield.
Yeah, you can see there that Hope was trying to fake him out with the side B, pretend to go for the third, but I don't know why he didn't continue to do that down tilt there. I think that could have been a dead Hope.
It probably could have, but I don't think he wanted to risk it. Of course, Sora being known for their very good aerials and combat in the air.
For sure, but the power dunk as a recovery ends up catching Hope and closing out that first stock. Ichigo has a stock advantage going into this game too.
But it doesn't seem it's going to be lasting for long, but he manages to make it back safely. Hope butchering
Oh my
it,
goodness.
but it just responds back with a hit off platform.
Yeah, what a back air there to catch Ichigo's recovery. Oh my goodness, the Blizz is just catching Ichigo every single time. What a recognition from Hope there. Unable to find anything off of the forward tilt. I mean, Hope is just playing so good right now. Ichigo obviously playing extraordinary as well. But both of these players are just playing extraordinary right now.
No, yeah, and that just goes to show that even if you're an experienced veteran, that is terrifying to see these newcomers coming in with such explosive power and determination.
Yeah, for sure, especially as a seasoned veteran here. Both of these players are pretty even in percents here. Again, we're seeing this similar to last game. Are you dead to the oh my goodness, what's it? The burn knuckle. The burn knuckle off of the down tilts to catch Hope's landing. What recognition from Ichigo there.
Well, that wasn't a question. Is he dead? No, he is.
Yes.
And he takes that stock. But already at 100%, already at 131, the go meter is up. This could be dangerous for Hope if he racks up percentage quickly. Ichigo is really looking to close this stock out quickly.
Goodness.
And that's what he does. Already 37.
The first Buster Wolf tries to go for the spike there. Oh my goodness. Ichigo wants to close out this game 2 and go right into game 3. You almost comboed the forward tilt into Buster Wolf. Somebody stop this man.
Ichigo not understanding how to let go, but Hope says no and closes it out. But already at a terrible lead with 72% build up.
Yeah, this is definitely a stock deficit that Hope is going to have to overcome, or a percent deficit, sorry. But let's see if Ichigo's going to be able to catch Hope on the recovery here. He's trying to look for the down tilts, but Hope is just playing so well around it.
Oh, and a butchered grab. He doesn't manage to get in close enough.
Yeah, you saw there. Hope is just catching him all the time with these aerials. The percent lead is gone, and now essentially both of these players are even.
Oh, and it seems he's just throwing out smash attacks. He's hoping that one of these connects.
Yeah, I mean, right now, both of the, oh my goodness, the Nair to the forward smash! I think Ichigo pressed the button there. I think maybe he burn knuckled to recover.
He did. I saw it come out on the first frame, and he managed to get it before it even connected.
Yeah, for sure. What a game by both of these players. Obviously, I mentioned before that both of these players have extraordinary ability, and you saw it there here first. I mean, what a game, right? I mean, both of those games were super, super close. Two extraordinary level players were coming out there. Hope obviously being PR, and Ichigo for a newcomer. I mean, he came out swinging in both of these games.
No, he put the pressure on Hope, and it just goes to show it doesn't matter how experienced you are. These new players scare me just as much as Hope was scared that match.
You got to watch out every single time. You saw that Buster Wolf come out, and I was already fearing that Hope was done for that game too. But that being said, it looks like for our next game, we're going to be seeing Fire versus Morris NF. Fire obviously being a little bit of a returning player here. He's been going to a lot of locals. Definitely the Valley's best Fox, to my knowledge. But he's been doing great. He's been pulling up really good numbers. And Morris NF, not someone that usually goes to locals, but we have seen them at conventions before. We've seen them pilot the Dr. Mario. We've seen them pilot the Luigi. We've seen them pilot a lot of different characters. So I'm interested to see which one we're going to see versus Fire here, because playing against Fire is so suffocating. His playstyle is super dominant. He's very rushed down, as Fox would suggest. So I'm excited to see what both of these players are going to be able to do whenever we roll around to their game.
Now, as you said, Fire is kind of like the one and true Fox that we know here locally. But from our other character, you said they pilot a lot of characters. Which one are you hoping that you'll maybe see? Maybe a Fox Ditto. Maybe you'll see a Fox versus Luigi matchup here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see the Luigi come out. Obviously, we're not at the top level here. But at the top level, I know a lot of top Foxes like Light really dislike to go against Luigi. The reason for that is because since Fox is a fast faller, Fox is really susceptible to getting comboed by basically all of Luigi's confirms. So I'm thinking that if we see the Luigi come out this game, I think it could do really, really good versus Fire here. Again, playing against Fire is super suffocating. Just because your combos are working does not mean that Fire is always going to fall for them. But I definitely think that for the best chance, I think Morris NF should definitely stick to the Luigi.
No, yeah, and especially with the Luigi, I personally want to see some of the zero to deaths come out. Understanding and getting those perfect timings, understanding weight and percentage on every character is very important as Luigi, because understanding what moves will connect and being able to close out those stocks, especially if just an up B in the air, just a random I got you, it hits him with the sweet spot and sends him into the blast zone.
And we see that all the time with another player that's actually here competing today, Rubric. We're probably going to see him later on in the commentary booth. But yeah, Rubric, another Luigi player that we have here in the Valley. You see that sort of stuff from him all the time, able to always confirm off of zero to deaths, able to combo off of grab, able to do grab into just a raw up B in the air. Definitely a very cool player to watch, but this time we're going to be potentially seeing a different Luigi, that being Morris NF, assuming that he does end up going Luigi here.
No, yeah, and as we say, like, the matchup versus a Fox and Luigi, you know, both of them kind of want to rush you down in a sense, but it's going to be like a real brawl to see who gets the first hit off.
The other thing about Fox Luigi is that usually Fox can tend to combo you off of like a dash attack and then take you straight into the air. The thing about Luigi is that his down B is invincible. So usually you tend to see the Luigi start to mash that down B whenever they're stuck in a combo. I'm curious to see how Fire is going to work their way around it. I definitely think they have the talent to be able to work around it, maybe to bait it out and then punish it afterwards. But yeah, I'm super interested to see how this game is going to go ahead and turn out.
No, yeah, and I really want to see from both players, like, how they approach the beginning. Do you think it's immediately going to be heavy rush down? Both of them kind of space it out. The one thing I especially do not want to see is just the Fox B, just pelting them down with a pistol.
I think that it could be potentially Fire's start. He might start out by jumping back and pressing laser, just to sort of gauge how Morris is going to react, right? That's the sort of player that you see out of Fire. You know, he's trying to get a reaction. He's trying to gauge what type of player Morris NF is. Going into this game one, I believe we saw the Roy come out from Morris NF.
And a surprise pick, nothing that we predicted, but we do have Fire on Fox.
It looks like Morris NF is training up a different character in response. But obviously you see that rushdown style already coming into flourish, and the dash attacks and the up tilts are already coming out of Fire.
Now, and you can see great spacing. Of course, on a sword character, you want to make very good use of your disjointed attacks to extend your hurt box and be able to kind of find openings where most characters would struggle.
Yeah, for sure. And then obviously there, you just saw the whiff punish on the grab with Fire doing that dash attack there. Oh my goodness, who does that? Morris NF with just a dare to get out of that situation. What a recognition from Morris NF. And this game one is very, very close.
No, yeah, automatically both players seem to be even out, but gets the multi-hit drag down into the up smash.
No tech, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, he's able to find the forward tilt to take Fire's first stock, and we are dead even going into this stock too.
No, yeah, I don't think Fire was expecting such a quick and explosive kill off a stock right there.
Yeah, for
But it appears that Fire is answering right back with just as much pressure, racking up an early 38%.
Both of these players, I mean, still pretty even in percent, all things considered. Right now, I mean, Roy is very famous for his aerials. You know, obviously, he's a character that can rush down as well. He's a character that can also kill very early, which is very dangerous for Fox here, especially on ledge. You know, those jabs into back airs or those forward smashes like that at ledge. Any of those could be an early stock there for Norris NF.
No, yeah, I think my favorite way to close out a stock on a Roy is always just getting that, just the jab into a reversal back air. It's always it's so clean to witness, and the amount of damage it does is just ridiculous.
For sure, and then Fire able to punish the dash attack on shield there with an up smash out of shield. Great recognition there. I mean, Morris NF is looking a little bit desperate here, trying to find anything that can close out Fire's stock. As I say that, just barely not able to take the stock with the forward smash there.
Try to
Great
get
DI
the
there
hit.
from Fire.
But as we go, he's putting the pressure on, gets a tilt, and that will close us stock. As you said, very good and well known for his tilts. Roy getting a clean stock off of there at 98%. But automatically, Fox is already going in, trying to land those aerials and comboing them as we see into the up tilt. He's trying to rack up the percent, gets a nice side B combo, and falls for it. He goes straight into the grab, the aerials, the up tilt. He's going in, but he manages to DI perfectly and predict Morris' next move.
Yeah, Morris's platform combos are really showing out there. Both of these players are looking very, very even. A forward smash to send Morris NF off stage, tries to catch him with the nair, unable to, unfortunately. But now we are in a situation where Morris has kind of center stage control here. Unfortunately, gets sent airborne, is able to catch the jump with the up air. What a response there from Fire. And we're seeing a pretty close game one there, all things considered. Again, this is another situation. About the adaptations we're going to see going into game two. If I'm not mistaken, I think we saw a Hollow Bastion counterpick.
Oh, a Hollow Bastion counterpick. Now that is an interesting choice. Now what would you say is the advantage and disadvantage to both characters on Hollow Bastion?
So the thing about Hollow, I really like Hollow. I think Hollow is a really cool stage. But obviously that center platform. It's not exactly Smashville because in Smashville you run the risk of the side blast zones being smaller. Fire probably wanted to get rid of that because obviously Roy can kill really, really early off of his side B, his forward smash, his back air, even his fair at some instances. So obviously you want to remove Smashville out of that equation. Now Morris still wants a stage that has a big center platform for those up air combos. Can I take advantage of that on Hollow Bastion?
Makes sense, and you still get the advantage of the center platform. And as we see, already builds up that advantage. We see a Little Mac
we
swap.
see a Little Mac on the end of Morris. I'm not too sure about the swap there. I mean, he was doing extraordinary on that first game. Is unable to recover, but gets saved by Fire.
Oh my god, and I gotta say, I gotta point out, 3 Little Macs in our tournament so far. That is surprising to see.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4 games that we've commentated over so far have all featured Little Mac. Definitely a popular character here at Anime Fiesta. Fire able to take an early first stock there. Let's see how Morris is able to respond.
Gets a nice combo right there, the up tilt into up B, a classic combo coming out from Little Mac. You know, he's kind of dodging and weaving. He kind of wants to really bait out Fire into a bad position where he could take advantage, and as we see right there, he's kind of trying to bait him into those moves to just rack up percent.
Did you see Fire backdash there to try to wait for a reaction and then properly punish accordingly? I mean, if that's not player experience, I don't know what is. What an extraordinary display of talent here from Fire, and he's just not letting Morris NF return to stage.
No, yeah, and that's normally what you want to do against Little Mac. You really want to keep him in a bad position and towards the ledge, because everyone knows that's the easiest way to kill Little Mac. You don't fight him center stage, you fan him the ledge.
We are not facing him on stage, but again, that forward smash on shield is able to be punished into an up smash on shield.
Oh yeah, and as we can see, Fire already putting out the pressure. Morris trying to answer back, but doesn't find any openings. Fire using his experience to great effect, and he manages to get the counter.
It doesn't, oh my goodness, is able to manage to take the stock with the up B out of shield there. I believe it was out of shield. But really good recognition there from Morris, is able to narrow down the lead that Fire has. But this is still a very hard situation for Morris to claw his way out of. He's racking up good damage here, but again, Fire just has so much of a lead right now.
Oh, and he dashes straight into the shield, allowing an opening, but Morris didn't really find much of that. Just hits the aerial for the...
It is what it is. It's trying to find the up B, and unfortunately, you risk losing KO for that punish. Is he going to rip it out?
He might as well.
He's trying to save it for next stock, potentially.
I don't think he has the opportunity, and he lets it rip.
It whiffs, unfortunately. Is Fire going to be able to find? No, he's unable to find the proper punish. Morris off stage, airborne. Let's see, Fire using his backers, but Morris is able to counter accordingly.
Oh, you see, he went for a 2-frame there, but he didn't quite manage. And a clean smash attack, taking Fire 2-0 against Morris. That would be it for this round.
Yeah, definitely a really great display of talent for both of these players. Obviously, you know, Morris, again, being one of those players that you don't usually see at locals, but it's always cool to see them whenever they're competing. But we did see the switch from Roy to Little Mac going into game 2 with the counter pick to Hollow Bastion. So obviously, you know, I mentioned before, he's a master of many characters, and those were just 2. But Fire, using his experience and his talent level to really put on the brakes on Morris's momentum there. Really great display of talent there from Fire. I hope to see more later on in this tournament. I believe next he's going to be going against, I don't know.
But
I don't know what. Your guess is as good as mine. But as we get into these rounds, like I gotta really say, 75% of our games are just Little Mac.
Yeah,
so
I definitely
far.
think that'll start to dwindle as we go on. But for now, we have seen 3 out of our 4 sets feature Little Mac. Again, as I was saying before, I think that'll start to dwindle once we start to see more of our regular tournament goers here. But yeah, it looks like as far as our winners bracket goes, just to provide some updates here, it looks like Darklaw and Mero are in winners. It looks like Adolfo and iFox, Hope and Diamond, Pepexer, Luxo, and Rubric and Master 69, just to name a few. So if you're on the lookout for any of those players, make sure to continue watching because those are just a few of the players that have already made it into winners round 3, I believe. So,
Oh, yeah, we're getting far into it already.
Yeah.
Now, who would you say, out of all those players you mentioned, and even more out there, which one are you rooting for in the bracket? Who do you want to see?
I don't want to show any bias, but up next we have a very interesting match, Vaca and Ultimate.
Oh, Vaca and Ultimate?
I will say, those are some of my, you asked me before which one of the players I would like to see or which one I'm rooting for. Vaca Ultimate is a crazy set because both of these players are very talented and they're masters of killing you super, super early. Vaca is one of our resident cheesers here. He pilots Ness and DK. I believe he'll be going Ness this upcoming game. And Ultimate plays Joker. Both of these are some of really good friends of mine and obviously really good players out there on the stage. I'm excited to see what both of them can do. Ultimate piloting Joker. When Arsene comes online, there is an innate fear factor that comes alive whenever you fight him because at that point, you don't even know what's going to happen. You're going to get back aired, you're going to get comboed off of grab, and it's a very scary situation to be in, especially off stage. When it comes to Vaca, he's a Mexican player, but he does frequently come here to the RGB to compete. Currently, I believe he's ranked number 4 on our ranking, so he's an extremely talented player. Ultimate being HM, he's not quite ranked, but he's almost there. So Vaca does have a little bit of an edge whenever it comes to those rankings. But again, both of these players are extremely talented, and I can't wait to see what both of them are going to do. But like I said before, I'm pretty sure Vaca's going to opt to go for the Ness over the DK in this matchup.
No, yeah, and I could tell how much you're rooting for them just by how long that went. But honestly, I can't wait to see, as you mentioned before, my PTSD is kicking in. I just heard Ness and all I thought was PK Fire.
Oh, you are going to see PK Fires. A lot of the Nesses here will tell you they don't spam PK Fire, and they don't spam PK Fire, but they'll optimally use it by pressing side B. So it's
like, I don't spam PK Fire, I spam PK Fire.
Let's get it right. I optimally use my best button. So, I mean, you can't really... No, but in all seriousness, both of these players are extremely talented. They're going to be using all of their tools to the best of their abilities. And let's see what we're going to be going here. Again, like I said, I think we're going to see Ness Joker. I know Ultimate specifically has been training up a pit counterpick to Vaca.
A counterpick?
Yeah, I've played friendlies against Ultimate, and lately he's been playing pit against me, trying to counterpick Vaca with a pit. I'm not sure if it's ready for today's bracket, but be on the lookout for that potentially in the future. But I do know that Ultimate has been training a counterpick pit. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see it today, but just know that it's cooking up in the background for any future events.
No, yeah, we're letting it sizzle on the pan real quick and letting it cook.
Yeah.
But as we see, now what are mainly the advantages of his pick counterpick as you've played against him? Do you think it really covers kind of his weaknesses compared to his main?
I would say so. The thing about Joker is that one of his favorite things to do is gun. The thing about Pit, oh my goodness, as I say that, we see the Pit play here.
And the Ness, the Pit versus Ness.
Yeah, so obviously Pit's buttons are really, really good, but especially one of the biggest things is that off stage, Pit's arrows are so easy to angle however you want them to be. So obviously, Vaca's going to be able, Ultimate is going to be able to angle them however he wants to catch Vaca while he's charging up his up B, so he does have a really good advantage there.
No, yeah, and as we can see, both players just trying to get hits in, already gets a nice grab, and as we can see, Vaca on Ness, you get as the side B, oh, it goes immediately, as you said.
To find the down air there, unable to find it because Ultimate was doing a really good job of SDIing out. Again, that's just player recognition there, but Vaca's untouched in this first stock. As I say that.
As you say that, commentator's
curse. Sorry, Vaca.
Sorry, Vaca, just had to do it to you. But already a perfect, oh my god, both clashing moves right there, and a nice little heal from the suck right there.
Yeah, great nair into fair there off the platform. Oh my goodness, and all of a sudden the percents are even. You see that arrow play that I was talking about there. Unable to convert off of it, but that's just a little taste of what's to come in the future for this game.
No, yeah, and as we can see, making, I thought he got it right there. Tries to get the stun with the, and the yo-yo right there. disjointing the hitbox
Just
below
the
the
first
stage.
stock, we were already able to see the light of what's to come with the pit counter pick. With the pit counter pick, he's able to stay off stage longer to stall out this down smash to ledge guard. And then on top of that, he's also able to arrow to be able to stop the upbeats from coming out whenever he's off stage.
As I say, 3 PK fires right on the board.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm telling you. These players will tell you they don't spam PK fire, and then you commentate them, and then it's, well,
I just saw you use it 3 times in a row.
But
Like,
it's
come on.
optimal. It's optimal.
It's just my best button,
It really
guys.
is optimal if you think about it. This back throw here is going to send Ultimate off stage, and now Vaca's in a situation where he's going to have to try to find this stock before Ultimate is able to make it back.
And made a great use of his down B right there to get a stun at that edge of it, being able to allow him to get that stock, putting an Ultimate in a really bad position. You know, he's throwing a lot of these fares out. I think he's trying to catch him off guard, but mainly put shield pressure on as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you see that there. The fair on shield is pretty, like, safe. I mean, there's not really anything that Vaca can do to punish it. Oh my goodness, the grab. Let's see, is he going to be able to find the down air? Oh my goodness. And these nairs, again, also pretty decently safe against Ness. Right now, Ultimate needs to find a way to rack up as much damage as possible and find this stock before Vaca attempts to lap him in percents, because he is a stock down and he's going to need to find a way to claw out of this deficit.
No, yeah, and speaking of deficits, we can see it building up right now. The lap is coming in. And I want to say that Vaca, gets the grab, throws him off stage, and he's trying to call him out going up, but we get a nice block right there.
Oh my
goes for the
goodness, tries to
spike.
read the jump there. Oh my, he did read the jump, but unfortunately for him, Pit has multiple of those, so he was able to bypass that pretty easily.
I think he air dodged, wastes his jump, but he gets back on.
Oh my goodness, the back air, and that's going to seal game 1 with a 2 stock coming out from Vaca. I think we might see a swap from the Pit counter pick back to the Joker. He might end up sticking Pit. I'm not entirely sure. But that was a really great way to adapt from Vaca. That first stock was super close. Both of those players were even pretty much the entire time. And then Vaca just pretty much downloaded from there and didn't lose a single stock after that.
And yeah, I want to say, like, as you said before this match even started, I could see why you say Vaca's very cheesy. He was fishing for those spikes. I mean, I've never seen such level of aggression. Just like, I want this spike and I will go for it every time.
Yeah, for sure. And it's all love. I'm also a cheeser myself. We've got a band of cheesers here down in the valley. The more we say that you cheese, the more that we respect your gameplay. We love cheesers down here. So Vaca being able to display that maximum level of cheese is exactly what we love to see from our players down here.
Now, as we can see, the cheese getting rotten over here already with the moves, the spam, the stun from the lightning into the back air.
Unable to catch him with the down smash there.
90%.
With the small side blast on the Smashville, we're almost able to help Vaca. Oh my goodness.
And Ultimate not being able to find an opening. Vaca perfectly using the yo-yo as an edge guard option. It's just, he's in his head.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a great display of matchup experience there from Vaca. He was able to edge guard Ultimate pretty perfectly there. I know Vaca does think this matchup could be -1 for Ness, so he definitely agrees that it's losing, but it doesn't look like it from this gameplay. I mean, he's piloting Ness literally to perfection in this matchup.
And that just goes to show that the caliber of players are, and a nice spike on the stage into a back air, but it's not quite enough. He hits him below where the reflect doesn't block, and he gets the close.
He actually has a 2-stock lead going into this game too. I mean, Ultimate is potentially on his winner's side stock here. I definitely think he can claw his way out of it. I'm not going to say that this is unwinnable, but I mean, if he doesn't close this stock out now, there's essentially no hope of beating Vaca because Vaca is playing out of his mind in this game.
No,
my goodness.
No. Oh, okay. Okay, the level of disrespect that would have been, oh my god.
We almost saw the craziest Magnet 0 to death here in our Game 5 of Anime Fiesta, but nonetheless, he was able to rack up a lot of really good percent versus Ultimate. You see the neutral Bs being used, unable to catch him with the back air, and it looks like he's unable to make it back to stage. Is he going to be able to make it back?
Oh, he does, but it just nares right out of the neutral getup. Gets an
great call out. Great
at
call
least
out
not a 3-stock.
Yeah, great call out there to use the up smash into the Magnet. Of course, you know, he's still got a long way to go if he hopes to win this game. Oh my goodness, the up smash. Let's see if Vaca's going to be able to close this out with an edge guard here with the back throw, and that's going to be game.
Be it.
GG's to both of these players. As I mentioned before, both of these players are frequent tournament goers. They're both extremely skilled, and I'm expecting to see Vaca a little bit later in this bracket as well. I believe he's seeded to go into Pepexer next. I could be lying.
Oh, against Pepexer.
Yeah, against Pepexer, I believe that would be the case. Both of those players have played a lot, but we'll get into that later. for now. But that game was unexpected.
No, I
we
think
were
entirely.
able to see Ultimate's counterpick there, as I mentioned before, but it looks like it needs a little bit more practice. But that was still a
more
really
time to
great
cook.
display of skill from both of those players here. Obviously, that was a really good game. Both of these players played out of their minds. Vaca especially. I mean, we saw that almost 0 to death there.
I would have been astonished to actually witness that in a tournament setting
Yeah,
for the
we
first
almost
time.
saw the craziest magnet combo, and then into the PK fire, and he was trying to look for a spike there. That would have been so good. Exactly the type of cheese that we're looking for here in the Valley. But yeah, it looks like just a couple of other updates for more players that made it into winner's side. It looks like we see Pepexer Luxo, Minute Made Fire. I know we had mentioned that before.
Oh, and my favorite pick so far, we got Dark Law going into winners round 3 already.
Dark Law Mero to feature our first seed going up against Mero there. And then it looks like we also see J-Boss and 7 Inches. Obviously, J-Boss being a returning player. I'm expecting to also see a little bit more of him as the tournament goes on.
No, yeah, and I'm so excited to see so many familiar names that come to frequent Kaboom games, Kaboom game tourneys. Like, it's really heartwarming to see our boys on stage here.
It looks like up next we get to see Adolfo versus iFox here. Both of these players, this is really interesting because both of these players are veteran players. They've been competing for an extremely long time. They're very talented players. You don't really see them all that often nowadays, but back in the day, these were two masterclass performers here at Smash. And again, iFox pilots Snake. He's a very masterful Snake. Before Pepexer, there was iFox. iFox is a super good player. I still remember at my first Anime Fiesta, say 3 or 4 years ago, I fought against iFox. I lost, unfortunately, but he's a really good player. Adolfo, on the other hand, he's a masterclass Swordy user. He uses Sephiroth, I believe, the most. Again, another veteran player. Doesn't really compete all that often right now, but still a very prominent threat nonetheless. Both of these players are extremely talented, and I can't wait to see what either of them are able to showcase in this 6th set.
No, yes, I believe this is the 6th set.
I believe it is the 6th set. But yeah, I'm excited to commentate over this set. But again, as I mentioned before, these are some of my personal favorite players. It's what you appreciate what you have whenever you don't get to see it as often anymore. Because again, I mentioned that these are veterans. They don't really compete all that often anymore. So whenever they do show out to tournaments, it really is a treat every single time.
It is. And as we could say, I really want to know, so far, getting this far into winners round 3, what is going through our players' head? You know, they're almost there. They're at the final stretch, well, near the final stretch.
Yeah, for sure.
But they are really kind of closing it down. You know, survival of the fittest so far, and a lot of our returning players are making it through the bracket and showing their mettle.
Yeah, for sure. They only need one more win, and they're already in winners' quarters. So this is definitely a little bit of a high-stakes game to continue their winner's side run. It does look like we're going to see the Snake out of iFox and the Sephiroth out of Adolfo. Again, you want to win. Your only mentality right now is just try not to lose. At the end of the day, as far as you can go in winners, it makes your loser side so much easier if you even go into losers. But it looks like going into this game 1, we're seeing the PS2 start. iFox is able to land a C4 on the plat on the opposite side. So Adolfo will have to keep an eye out and remember that there is a C4 right there on the other platform.
No, yeah, both players showing a great amount of tenacity and aggression coming out.
My
And
goodness.
but of course Snake is heavy, so that we shouldn't have expected that to kill. But does have to use his own grenade for the recovery. I don't think he can make it back safely.
Yeah, he's able to explode himself with the C4 there. He was, oh my goodness. There is no C4 on stage currently. He had to explode it for that recovery, obviously. Great Nikita to send Adolfo in a dangerous position. The grenade to catch it into the up air. Oh my goodness, these players, man.
Adolfo had a really good position there, but iFox staying calm and collected managed to find a way out of that situation. And as I say, Adolfo getting a nice hit there, taking him into the upper blast zone.
Yeah, and then we saw iFox there. He kind of ran up and was trying to go for a sticky C4 there, unable to find it, but those forward tilts and the Nikita to finish it off. Both of these players are extremely even going into the second stock. Good get-up attack, is able to read the option, but is unable to land the full multi-hit off of the down air.
No, yeah, and as we can see right here, a hit on shield will be punishing for iFox right there, put him at a disadvantage, but he manages to get a down tilt on
Did you
Adolfo.
see that sticky? I mean, anytime that you're holding shield on platform there, iFox will take advantage of it every single time. You saw that he just jumped up and he stickied Adolfo immediately. Even though it's not guaranteed percent, at the very least, you're guaranteed shield damage. So you take what you can get.
Yeah, and to speak about taking advantage,
Oh my
Adolfo
goodness.
taking full advantage of his sword length. He knows how to play this matchup, but manages to dodge through it, predicting everything. The Nikita coming out, the up smash, the grenade. He's trying to predict it, goes for the down smash, but not finding anything off of it.
Yeah, Adolfo's making full usage of this wing here, and oh my goodness, gets caught on the C4 by iFox there. iFox is just playing this so good with all of his projectiles.
Yeah, and as we can tell right now, gets a hit on shield, is negative, but doesn't manage to close the distance on iFox yet. iFox going up and a nice up smash.
Oh my goodness, that's exactly the sort of thing you want to see out of this matchup here. And we're still even going into this final stock. Both of these players are just so good. It looks like the Nair out of shield to catch it, and the fair. And iFox is going to have to start cooking up some grenades here if he wants to find a way to win this game.
No, yeah, as we can see, the dash attacks coming out from iFox. He's really trying to build his lead back up. The Nikita on shield, but doesn't manage to hit anything. He's chucking out grenades left and right. Adolfo is getting overwhelmed by the sheer amount of explosions on screen. To be fair, I can barely even keep up.
Both of these players are playing extraordinary right now. We're still even this late in the game. This forward tilts to send Adolfo off stage. Nothing off of Nikita, unfortunately. Let's see, what is Adolfo going to be able to do to manage to claw his way out of this little bit of a deficit he's finding himself in right now. Wing is online. The up tilt is able to kill at 90. Oh my goodness.
You'll love to see it. A kill with a classic split.
Yeah,
Snake
for sure.
hidden.
See, what's it called? Sephiroth down players. Is that Sephiroth is too light. I agree, he's too light. He should be heavier than he is. But the reason why some people think that Sephiroth sucks is because, especially for his size, how tall he is, he's not quite heavy enough, but regardless.
Like, at minimum, make him medium. Like,
Yeah,
come on,
for
guys.
sure. But definitely a great display out of that first game from both of these two players. Looks like we're running it back to PS2. No reason to switch. Both of these players were extremely even the entire time on this stage. Oh my goodness, great edgeguard situation there from iFox.
As we can see right here, gets the grenade, but blows himself up. I don't really think he realized he had the grenade.
I don't think so either. There wasn't really an option that he had there with it. Wing is already online. C4 is stuck on Adolfo already. iFox, it gets transferred over to iFox with the jump. Oh my goodness.
That is really great usage of the game knowledge right there, putting iFox in a bad situation. But Adolfo taking it, both of them getting hit and sent upwards, but none of them opting for an attack on the other.
Oh my goodness, you saw that empty hop. He did nothing, just try to like scare Adolfo a little bit, and then immediately rips out an up tilt to finish off that stock. And iFox finds himself in a really nice lead here over Adolfo.
As you say, those small little micro adjustments made in the middle of sets and moves really go to show the experience and the understanding of both players, just kind of baiting each other, reading one another, and predicting what they'll do next.
Yeah, for sure. Despite that, I mean, Adolfo's racking up some pretty good percent here. iFox is already at 121. There's a lot of moves here that Sephiroth has in his arsenal that could potentially end the stock. You saw that up air to try to catch any sort of jump out of iFox. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find it, but both of these players, I mean, man, this defense from iFox is incredible. He is not letting go of this stock anytime soon.
Oh yeah, and he seems to be running away with it. Oh my god!
You saw that that downward air dodge out of the Nikita there. I mean, out of the Cypher there.
Oh!
He's able to catch the Cypher with an up air there to finally close out that stock, but he's still at a 70% deficit.
No, I know. Oh, and it gets the nice neutral B right there, getting two on him. He's going to be sent
Oh my
upwards.
goodness,
This is
the
a bad
percent.
position. Adolfo whiffing the punish right there, but I don't think he had many options.
Yeah, no, both these players are playing extraordinary right now. Adolfo, you blink once and you wonder if Adolfo was ever losing.
I don't think he was, but I believe right now Adolfo is not looking good. The shield pressure that iFox is building up on Adolfo is very crucial right now, allowing him to play more aggressively.
Yeah, great dash attack there out of Adolfo here. It looks like we're going to try to find a way to sort of edge guard iFox here, and he's able to find the stock with a forward tilt. Oh my goodness. Again, that spacing there, the spacing with Adolfo is a little bit tricky because Sephiroth's forward tilt scales with his distance, and it's that middle section that does the most damage. So great recognition there from Adolfo with his character usage. Oh my goodness, iFox tried to find an early finish to the stock there with the forward air.
Oh, and did you see the beautiful setup there from iFox, getting the back air straight, hitting Adolfo onto the next platform, knowing the distance, and managing to launch the C4, so get a nice quick percent build up.
Yeah, for sure. Great nair out of Adolfo there. Looks like a dash attack to try to send Adolfo off stage on the side of iFox. I think iFox is trying to close this stock out right now. If anything, he's potentially looking for an edge guard situation, maybe even a C4, because the C4 play has been so good this entire game. You saw him throw out an up tilt there, was unable to. Oh my goodness!
He just crawls upward.
I mean, what does Sephiroth do, right? All of his moves are extremely linear. The up tilt there to finish it off again. That move is crazy. Like, that move killing at the percents that it does should not be happening, but definitely a great display of skill from both of these players. iFox is able to take that 1-2-0.
No, yeah, and that would just go to show the amount of skill iFox has. You know, sometimes I just ask myself, is it skill or did they just get lucky with that? The amount of projectiles and stuff that just a Snake player puts on screen, I wouldn't keep up with it. I honestly cannot.
It's impressive to see. They're extremely calculated. But more on that after the break here. We're going to, touch up on a little bit of things, but we'll be back for Anime Fiesta. More content here after the break.
And we are here live at Anime Fiesta, man. And it's been a great couple of games that, I'm your host, Jeno, and this is Lethal Brawler, man. It's been such a great game, especially this last one.
Yeah, for sure. That iFox set was incredible. Both of those players are playing out of their minds. But it looks like next up we're seeing J-Boss 7 Inches. I mean, these two players are extraordinary. I love watching them every single time. J-Boss is our ex-#1 player several years ago. He's a veteran of veterans. I don't even think I knew about competitive Smash when J-Boss was #1, but he's definitely one of the lead veterans here that we're seeing for the first time in a while. He pilots Yoshi, definitely a player to keep your eye on, because no matter how long he's been retired for, he's always a threat in these brackets whenever he shows up. 7 Inches, on the other hand, piloting the DK, obviously goes to these locals very frequently. You typically see him on DK, Ken, the works. But going into this game, it looks like we're starting off on PS2 for both of these players.
And seeing J-Boss run, run Yoshi of all characters is actually pretty interesting. This is my first time seeing a Yoshi being played truly competitively away from melee.
Yeah, I mean, prepare to be blessed with these aerial combos from Yoshi. You'll see in a little bit as I'm saying that right now. Almost ends the stock there.
Spike.
Oh my goodness. An early 94% there for J-Boss. J-Mid is trying to, forgive me,
and
7
with
inches.
A grand spike, J-Boss taking that first stock away.
Yeah, I mean, great display of talent there from J-Boss. 7 Inches is going to have to find a way to take this stock a little bit on the earlier side here, potentially with a spike. Great coverage there with the back air. Let's see, is he able to cover J-Boss's recovery? Oh my goodness, reads the roll.
That was really beautiful. Oh my lord.
It's not quite the thing that you would see out of any other player other than 7 Inches. Great display of talent there. Is able to catch the roll, and all of a sudden we're
nice
pretty
grab.
Even here.
Now we're seeing just a great grab, and now just a really great combination with 7 Inches just having a just really great display of it when he has advantage.
Yeah, for sure. Both these players are looking really even going into the second stock here. Great backer to send J-Boss off stage. We saw a lot of success with 7 Inches' edge guard game. That's going to kill.
taking him off the top. J-Boss taking another stock away from 7 inches.
Yeah, that landing up air into Dare is just so much damage, and it does so much knockback at those later percents. Oh my goodness, doesn't quite get the ding-dong. The percent is a little high right now, but it looks like we're already seeing more aerial combos come out of J-Boss.
J-Boss taking the spike away. It's game number 1 with J-Boss taking that first game away.
I told you to prepare to be blessed, and I was not kidding. You said that you've never seen competitive Yoshi before.
This is what
that is your intro. You saw the best of the best that Valley has to offer for that. And I mean, J-Boss was able to just completely sauce all over that game 1. Definitely love to see this player every single time he comes through.
Dude, and the fact that I've never seen him like actually play competitively, but within this venue, I mean, there has to be a reason why he wanted to compete today. And man,
it's these bigger conventions like this that bring in players of such talent, just like J-Boss. Huge shout out to Kaboom Games and huge shout out to Anime Fiesta for this tournament again. But going into this game too, we're seeing both of these players want to run it back to PS2.
Pretty interesting between both of them, but I mean, both of them really do benefit from this map. But now we're seeing J-Boss already taking away 70% from 7 inches.
Yeah, 7 inches is in a very dangerous situation because we saw J-Boss get plenty of confirms at this dangerous percent that already killed J-Med. I'm sorry, 7 inches. But great down smash or down B there to send J-Boss aerial. Let's see, is trying to catch 7 inches.
Now we see him with a spike, and then unfortunately that was just a spike taken away. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness, the reverse, the B reverse neutral
B. reverse lit neutral B.
What a display of down there. The shield pressure out of that down air there is able to catch it with the up B. Is he going to be able to kill off of this? Not quite. Is he going to be able to find the edge guard? Tries to go for the nair in the back airs, is unable to find anything. 7 inches is going to have to find this stock pretty early if he doesn't want J-Boss to rack up a ton of percent before this next stock.
Now that we're seeing, you know, just this 1 stock deficit, but now we're going to see if he is able to take it away 7 inches, but unfortunately was not able to. But he's just trying to play neutral right now and trying to get that 1 hit in so he can at least get himself back on and take that stock away.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was a little bit, yeah, okay, that's the right grab. I think he did the wrong grab before, but he was able to find it this time and is able to even up these stocks before it got too bad. J-Boss tries to go for the spike. Great recovery there from 7 inches.
Now that we're seeing 7 inches, he's just holding his neutral B right now. You know, the Donkey Kong punch. We're just trying to take it away, but nice combo.
He's racking up so much damage using the armor.
Almost hitting the neutral B there, but unfortunately he was just not able to.
Yeah, for sure. Both of these players, I mean, 7 inches is doing a really good job of racking up the percent that he had in that deficit from earlier. Oh my goodness, the jab block is yeah, great situation there from J-Boss's perspective, and he has such a big lead right now with the stock advantage.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss down a stock again, but we just see J-Boss
oh my god, great down air into up air. I'm telling you, like, if you've never seen Yoshi before, you will never get another Yoshi player like J-Boss. I mean, this display of talent is just so crazy. Let's see, is he going to be able to find anything else off of it? Great back air.
That was just really great neutral, trying to beat 7 inches over.
Yeah, unfortunately was unable to edge guard 7 inches there, but 7 inches is going to have to find this stock again. I feel like I'm saying it over and over again like a broken record, but I cannot stress this enough. DK does have that ability to end these stocks early. It's just whether or not 7 inches can find them on J-Boss or not.
And J-Boss is just
oh my
lord.
That was so unfortunate. I do believe that was a misinput there. And regardless, Yoshi's double jump armor was able to go through it anyway, so it didn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunate situation, 7 inches with an SD.
But that was such a great game between those two players. Like, especially when you're seeing, like, J-Boss, like, someone who, like, you never really see within the, what's it called? Within the, I guess, within the competitive scene within Kaboom. So when you see him come out for these bigger events, you see him, you know, the legend that people speak of on the streets. Now you see him, you know, in a grander event and where he's just taking games, taking stocks, taking lives out here.
It always it's always a treat to see like this insane player. I mean, like, he does so much damage. You saw it there. I mean, it's a character thing. Like, yeah, Yoshi's a little bit busted, but J-Boss himself, I mean, those combo routes were incredible. He was dishing out 70% off of every single one of those confirms. I mean, you're not going to see that from any other Yoshi here, at least down here in the RGB.
And one thing I saw was just the way that he plays neutral is, like, it's really weird because it's like the thing that I recognize when he plays neutral is like it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be able to approach, and then he just like he stonewalls you with it.
Exactly.
It's like,
so,
oh, you're approach. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a button. Bye bye.
I mentioned it when Fire was on stage here as well, but these players, like, a lot of the times their playstyles are so suffocating to play against.
Yes.
Especially if you play some of those bigger characters like DK, it genuinely feels like whenever you're sitting there and holding shield, you have no options. That's why a lot of the time you saw 7 inches go for those grounded uppies there for the armor, or he would just go for the neutral B for the armor. He was trying so many things with armor because genuinely whenever you're playing against these players, you feel like there's nothing that you can do.
And there's a lot of just different things that you see within these players. It's like they're very aggressive, and when they do, it's like it's not oh, they're just pressing A, just press A. It's like they're literally like you cannot get out of some of these situations, and you're just forced to like you're either forced to shield and just take a 50-50, and it's unfortunate at that point.
That being said, I mean, just to give a little bit of a couple of other updates, we did see iFox manage to be that full right last round. Darklaw took it 2-0 over Metal, and now we're going to be seeing those two match up in winners quarters. It's going to be Darklaw, iFox. We're not going to see them on stream quite yet, but be on the lookout for that in the future. A couple of other matches that we're going to go over here: Minimade Fire, Pepexter Luxo, and Rubric and Master 69. A little bit of context here for those of you who don't know who Master 69 is. Very talented Belmont player from Mexico. So hopefully we get to see them a little bit later in the future, but I think right now we're going to be seeing a little bit Minimade and Fire, if I'm not mistaken.
Fire.
If I'm not mistaken, that's who we're expecting to see up here next. Yeah, it does look like we're seeing Minimade Fire.
But now that we're just seeing these players kind of just like, you know, as we've seen from our previous games and stuff like that, it's been a very, just like, I guess it's very exciting to see these players come out, and it's like they're bringing their all. It's like you even see the nerves. I mean, you were talking to Hope earlier, and you saw the nerves like really hit people because it's like these bigger events. It's like I mean, what we had 58 entrants come in.
Yeah, but it just matters so much more, right? Because it's like your usual weeklies. It's like there's always next week. You know what I'm saying? And there's maybe like 10 people. It's not that serious. But for these bigger events, like, yeah, even though it's mostly a convention, at the same time, you don't really get these opportunities to compete at these bigger events, unlike this one. You know what I mean? So it's like this is a once in a 2 month sort of deal. This is what's essentially you've been practicing for. So to go into this day and to feel like the pressure is just all over the place, like it's a really difficult situation to come out of. But that being said, refocusing onto Minute Maid Fire here, we did cover one of Fire's previous games versus Morris NF. That was an incredible game, and Fire did what he does best, and he was able to punish every single thing that Morris NF was whiffing.
Yes.
But we have not seen Minute Maid up here first yet. So it looks like we're seeing the Ryu come out for Minute Maid here.
But Minute Maid popping out the Ryu is actually insane. I mean, I love my Street Fighter, man. So it's gonna be really fun to see Ryu on screen right now.
Yeah, Minute Maid definitely piloting the Ryu the most out of the Shotos recently. Obviously used to be a solo Ken main, but now you see him on the Ryu all the time. Potentially even the Steve at later events. But yeah, I mean, Fire doing what Fire does best is able to rack up 69% off the rip of the game. But I mean, Minute Maid is making a really good job of evening up these percents here.
And when he's in disadvantage, he's able to just kind of like back up. He's not trying to he's trying to get his hits in when he gets to, because I mean, once Fire hits you with you know, as a Fox player, he does a lot of just like he's really suffocating to go against. I'll be honest with you.
Oh my goodness, he's able to take an early stock there at 70 there with the down tilt into Shoryu. Again, that was that was crazy. If you don't know, usually you can die in those situations with the Shoryu, but as long as you're not trying to hold in, your Shoryu won't actually make you SD or anything. So that was great character recognition there from Minute Maid.
Nice
what an
up smash.
Yeah.
Minute Maid taking Fire taking Minute Maid stock away really quickly.
Yeah.
And now that we're seeing just them between all this, but I just like the confirms that he does really quickly Minute Maid as Ryu.
Yeah, definitely a great display of talent from both of these players. I mean, Minute Maid is playing extremely well. Ryu just dishes out so much damage. Obviously, you kind of have a little bit of a shutdown out of one of Ryu's main tools here, being the Hadouken, the Fireball. Fox does have a reflector for that. So Minute Maid is going to have to be careful with the jabs into the Shoryu. That input Shoryu has taken out Fire both of his stocks so far.
I know, and it's really incredible just the way that Minute Maid is able just to have a display of talent within this character, because I'm gonna be honest with you, like, Ryu is a really hard character to get into, especially for a platform fighter. He like me. Oh my lord! Taking the stock away. Minute Maid taking the first game away from Fire. Man,
yeah,
that
with a
was
strong
incredible.
2-stock there. I mean, that was just great recognition there. You saw him perfectly time that forward tilt into the back air. That is a
Yes.
really good confirm there, but obviously it's not really guaranteed. You have the proximity on the forward tilt. You're not really sure if Fire is going to roll in, if he's just going to neutral get up.
Game to go against. I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Oh my goodness, he's able to take an early stock.
That
Taking that
was a
stock out super
crazy.
early.
I know, that's such a crazy play from Minute Maid, because oh my lord. Getting this confirms really quickly is like, I mean, that's every single Shoto's. That's every single Shoto's like bread and butter. But it's like, I gotta be honest with you, when you get those, it feels amazing, especially when it's someone who's really, really fast, such as like Fox, Sheik, Joker. I mean,
Oh my god, you
my
see another
lord.
in that replay there. You saw another instance of that input Shoryu coming into play. I mean, Minute Maid was playing out of his mind that game. You're going to see that confirmed there again. Oh my goodness. All three of those stocks were crazy, but going into this game too, it looks like we're switching things over, going small battlefield. Might benefit Fire a little bit more than the PS2, but right now both of these players are looking really even in percent.
Right now, we're just seeing both of them trying to find their space in, but Minute Maid right now is looking into the just the way that he's able to get.
Surely not. The back
he
air
almost
there,
got it.
Almost taking an early stock there. Tried to find another back air to catch the recovery. Was unable to find it, but I would not be surprised if.
The
oh my
drag
god, the
down,
jab block. Yeah.
Yes, the drag down into jab block. Oh my lord.
Definitely
he was
a
able
great
to recover.
situation for Fire. Right now, I mean, both of these players are looking really, really strong right now. It looks like Minute Maid trying to. I think he was going to go for the shield break there. Unable to find it, unfortunately. Let's see. Both these players need to try to find this stock pretty decently early here. Great back air, and that's going to take the stock.
That's the first stock taken away from Fire. Now we're seeing Minute Maid just hold his ground down, and maybe that's going to be a way for him to be able to confirm it.
Yeah, there you saw a little bit of, oh my goodness, you see the input Shoryu there again after the confirm from the down tilt there. Let's see, both of these players are at an even 0%. Oh my goodness, unfortunately he misinputted the Shoryu. If I'm not mistaken, that was meant to be a fireball. Let's see. Oh my.
Nice wait.
I can't believe they didn't catch when he didn't tech that. That's crazy.
I was about to say, that was just really great character knowledge all around.
Yeah, I would definitely say so. Both these players, again, as I mentioned before, they're still even in percents. Uses the focus to catch the dash attack there.
You're just seeing two Titans just fight each other right now. They are. This is like blow for blow. Every single attack has been just very calculated.
What a back
but
air.
A stock is taken away from Minute Maid. Minute Maid is down one stock with 79 in debt of life right now from Fire.
Oh my,
nice
more of those jabs.
confirm.
That is such a good thing because those jabs, they're like a vacuum. They pull you down towards where Ryu is into that prime positioning to get hit by that input Shoryu. I mean, this character knowledge is just incredible. And it looks like Fire's lead is already potentially going to be running out.
Nice nairs from Minute Maid to try to cover the ledge right there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now, Minute Maid is in a really dangerous situation. He's off stage. You're at 100. A Fox back air could probably kill you here. I think he just got saved. I'm not sure if he would have made that back.
He was able to save it with the armor with down B, and he was able to come back down. That was really great.
Yeah, I mean, right now, again, Minute Maid's at 150. A lot of Fox's tools will kill at this percent. He's going to need to find a way to rack up some. Oh my goodness.
Lord, that was just a nice catch. Wait,
Yeah,
he's
the
still
down
alive.
smash to
He's
catch
able
the
to
roll.
come back, hopefully. Yes, sir, he was able to come back.
Let's see. What is he going to be able to find here? Tries to go for the Hadokens off stage. He's in another ledge situation, unfortunately. I mean, Fire's already at a pretty dangerous situation. Given that you're Fox, 57, you might already be close to that kill percent whenever it comes to that input Shoryu.
Fire had to back away for Minute Maid was
And you don't blame him. You already see Minute Maid trying to fish for those jabs because he knows that this input Shoryu is dangerously lethal.
It's almost kill right here.
It is kill at
it
this
is kill
percent.
now.
You need to be so careful because now getting hit by any of these Shoryu confirms is death. Oh my goodness. He accidentally goes for the dash attack. You see in the player cam, Minute Maid is so upset because it's not. Again, you could have canceled that up air. He knows it too. Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate.
He was able to catch it, yes.
Yeah. able to find the forwarder. Great handshake. Both of those players played incredible.
Dude, you see how you saw how stressed they were.
Yeah.
Like in shares right now, that was just a situation where it was like, I need to act, I need to do something right now, or if not, it's my death. And like you saw when Minute Maid was like, he's like, no, bro, I should have got that. I should have got
Yeah,
that.
and that was great survivability from both of those players, right? I mean, Minute Maid was lasting until 170 on that stock. And I mean, that was just exactly what we look for. You already saw him kind of looking for those jabs, trying to confirm into a Shoryu. Was unable to find it, but nonetheless was still able to confirm into, well, not confirm, but was able to find the stray forwarder there to end the stock. You see that focus to counter out the back air in this replay.
And the way that he was able to just get himself back down at such a high percentage is insane.
That down smash to cover the
catch,
roll there.
But he was barely able to catch himself and put himself back into the situation. But through all that, between he had to act like a stone wall in front of him, but he was able to catch him with the forward air at least.
Able to call out the jump there. Great display from both of those players. It looks like up next we're going to be seeing Pepexer versus... Not really too sure. Against Luxo.
Luxo, the Mario player.
Yes, our resident Mario player. Shoutouts to UTRGV Esports.
Yes.
Go ahead and support your local university and your locals. But yeah, so obviously I'm not rooting for anyone in specific. But Pepexer is our masterclass snake here. I mentioned that iFox is a masterclass snake. He's more of a veteran. Pepexer is our resident, frequent tournament goer.
Yes.
He's an excellent snake player. And obviously Luxo is obviously our resident Mario player. It's interesting to see how this matchup's going to play out. I lied. That was just misreported. Pepexer already beat Luxo. Now Pepexer's going up against Rubric. We see Rubric. I know you mentioned that the player you were going to look out for was Rubric.
Because Rubric is like, okay, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, if you get grabbed at the, like, if you just have a string of just, like, Rubric just going, like, hey, like, he wins all of his, like, interactions, a.k.a., oh, I grabbed you? Oh, I was able to lock you while you were in shield. Then I get the grab? Okay, well, my bad. GG's here. GG's here, dog. And that's one thing that I would have to say for Rubric. Yes, we have I want to see how he goes against, oh my god, the Yoshi player. I forgot his name right now.
J-Boss?
Yes, I want to see him go against J-Boss. And, like, I haven't seen a situation where it's Rubric versus Darklaw. I have yet to see that personally. So I want to see that within this venue at least. Or at least... maybe J-Boss versus Darklaw. I just want to see how this tournament runs. But Rubric, I mean, look, if he has a good tournament run, he could probably guarantee it here.
I mean, both of these players are really, really good. Pepexer, if I'm not mistaken, is ranked probably like 3rd on our PR right now.
Yes.
Rubric is not PR'd, but that's only because he didn't really attend any brackets last season. I don't even think he was in the United States last season.
Yes.
But he would most likely be PR. We've seen him all the time at previous Kabooms. If you usually tune into those sort of streams, chances are you probably see Rubric all the time. Most recently, I believe at the last Kaboom, he was able to take it over Mr. Rai, our current ranked number 2, in a Game 15 marathon of a set. That was crazy, but it looks like we're going to be seeing him return here at Anime Fiesta versus Pepexer.
And that was one thing that we see with Rubric. You see the tenacity.
Yeah.
The tenacity of him. I mean, he got thrown down to lower bracket, and he's like, you know what? Let me go through a tournament run. And he went against Mr. Rai again, reset bracket, and then was able to get grand finals. This past weekend, right?
Yeah, last weekend.
And it was just so insane because you see him like he finished, and he's just shaking. He's like, he's like, this is so many games.
It's finally over, and it was in a last hit, last stock situation too. That just goes to show the clutch factor that comes out of this player. As I mentioned before, both of these players are really, really solid. I'm not sure if we've ever commentated over a Rubric Pepexer set, but both of these players are incredible. I can't wait to see what's going to go on. From what I would imagine, the main game plan Pepexer might be going for here is just to set up C4 on a platform, usually try to space things out with a grenade. Grenade will break Luigi's combos. So what I can imagine is that he's going to try to be always having a grenade on stage at all times in this matchup.
Or even on him at this point, just to break out of the Luigi combos. But
yeah, you see there, he's grabbing onto the grenade and just holding shield. That's always a good option. You do not want to get grabbed by Luigi and just get zeroed to death.
And right now, we're just seeing Rubric trying to just get familiarity within this matchup and try to get away.
Oh my goodness.
Stock taken away almost instantly, Rubric.
Yeah, what an up B there from Rubric. Is able to catch the roll. Let's see. Pepexer is able to recover high. There's not really much that Luigi can do about it. I think we're going to be seeing that pretty frequently in this matchup, as long as Pepexer doesn't get hit by a back air. But, I mean, right now, Pepexer is just needing to find a way to close out this stock pretty early before Rubric is able to rack up a lot of percent.
We're seeing just Rubric kind of just like make his way slowly towards Pepexer right now. And he was able to, unfortunately,
able to find the up smash.
Yes, Pepexer finding that up smash and guaranteeing his stock away from Rubric. But right now, Rubric just needs to find a way to get himself back in there, because as you saw, once Luigi's in your face, it's almost like he was unable to get the grab right there, almost close.
Yeah, it looks like the percents are basically even now. Pepexer did a really good job clawing his way out of that loss. But right now, I mean, again, as you mentioned before, once Rubric can manage to find his way in there, the match is kind of wraps like this.
Yes.
You usually see that a lot.
You get confirmed skis off of Rubric right there. And that's one thing you see with Rubric is just he has really great confirms, and the fact that he's able to just guarantee those and he's able to fish them out is just really great.
What an up tilt.
Pepexer getting an up tilt all the way through to take that stock away.
Yeah, what a strong up tilt there from Pepexer. Definitely, obviously, that move was pretty busted, but it's still a great display of skill there. Oh my god, he tried to find another one, and Rubric is as I mentioned before, going high is dangerous because of Luigi back air. But aside from that, there's not really much that Luigi can do about it. Great recognition there from Pepexer to go high for a second time, but there's a very dangerous edge guard situation here, and Rubric is going to take game one.
Rubric is taking game one indeed. Man, dude, I got to be honest with you. Rubric has got to, I got to be honest with you, bro needs to go to Bass Pro Shop. He needs to get a fishing pole
The
soon.
way that he's been fishing in all of these games.
All these grabs, dude. Oh, my Lord. It's just and then the fact that he's able to just fish for a lot of different opportunities. But we're even seeing this within the replay right now. It's just the way that he's able to guarantee a lot of stocks away. That was really surprising to me. That was almost like a Dragon Ball moment for him.
You see these backers come out here for this edge guard. Yup, look at this. That next backer, as I mentioned before, Cypher can usually armor. Oh my. The Ridley counter pick?
We're having a Ridley counter pick.
I've never
seen Rubric.
I've never seen the Pepexer Ridley in my life. I've seen the Belmont. I've seen a lot of different picks from Pepexer, but I've never seen the Ridley.
And we were talking about Ridley.
Yeah, you were asking me earlier, is Ridley that good in bracket? I guess we're going to find out with Pepexer here. Oh my god, that coverage.
But I guess the Hollow Bastion pick, this is his stage as well. I mean, if he's able to cover it, I mean, Ridley's Nair just covers so much ground. It's really, really good.
Yeah, definitely an interesting. What a side B to call out the shield. The tech situation there, and he was able to tech it so that he doesn't get stage spiked. Is he going to find it? No, unable to find the up B after that.
Was trying.
Great forward tilt.
Nice. He was able. Right now, it's just a situation. Right now,
what
it's
a side B
taking the stock away.
Pepexer's Ridley draws first blood in this game too. Let's see. Yep, that's going to confirm, and that's going to end that stock. Both these players are looking really even. It's looking like the Ridley counter pick is working.
He's just Rubric is trying to look for himself to go in, but Pepexer is just being that stone wall. He's not letting him in at all. But
oh my goodness,
he was able to find
too close to ledge. You're not going to
Bass Pro Shop. He fished for that and got the stock away.
What? I don't think people realize how shocked I am that actually worked. I thought he was going to be too close to ledge, but clearly Rubric showed that he knows more about this character than I do. But Pepexer is going to have to find a way. Oh my goodness, we're in a dangerous edge guard situation. The back air. He's able to come back immediately.
Now it's a 1-1 stock situation right now. Both these players are just down.
Oh my, tried to find, cover every single option that Rubric had there with the up smash. Unable to find it. But right now, trying to find the forward tilt, unable to find it. We're going to see a dangerous combo here.
We almost saw the confirm right there too. That was just really great for Rubric as well. But both of these players are down to the wire.
Oh my!
It could almost be done for within almost the next 20 seconds or so.
Both of these players are. Oh my goodness! Are you dead? No, you're not. Okay, I thought he was gonna go for the up B there.
He was looking for it.
But both of these players are at a very dangerous percent here. I mean, right now, good back airs. Unfortunately, it's
looking for it, but he was able to get the down smash and taking the stock away. Rubric taking away Pepexer.
That was the last game. Yeah, that was a last hit, last stock situation. Again, I've never seen the Pepexer Ridley in my life. Maybe I didn't know him as well as I thought, but wow, what a counter pick! You call me a hater. I didn't expect it to work as well as it did.
To be fair, I thought I thought the same thing as well. I thought he was gonna be at the corner, maybe he was able to kind of fish it out, but dude, I didn't even think that he was able to get that, because usually we see that in locals, and he's like, they're usually able to like DI off
For
as
sure.
soon as possible. But that was just really great all around. But
Yeah, I completely agree. Here we are. Yup, you see that up B that we saw before. But yeah, going back to that Ridley conversation, I mean, the Hollow Bastion pick was pretty much perfect for Ridley, right?
Yes.
We saw a lot of the times Pepexer would abuse that center stage platform
and
it allows
trying to
Ridley
hold
to
it
cover
down.
essentially everything. So, I mean, both of those players played out of their minds for that set. Rubric was able to take it 2-0 over Pepexer. That means he's going to be moving on and playing the winner of Vaca and J-Boss. I know you're excited to see Rubric move on in bracket, and luckily for you, he does get to move on a little bit further in bracket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He does. One thing I have to admit so far is the fact that it's like, dude, I got to be honest. I feel like Rubric had like 3 steps ahead within that situation where he was just looking at that platform where Pepexer was like, okay, let me spot dodge. He's gonna go for the grab.
Yeah, that was just great player recognition
that was
there.
so
Just the
great.
download immediately.
I think that was just really great conditioning as well between both of these players, and that was just really, really just man. Look, I'm sorry. I'm a Rubric stan right now. I'm a Rubric stan.
And
all
hopefully
the way
we'll get
through.
to see more of that, more Rubric, and more a little bit after the break.
The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound.
Now that we're here at Anime Fiesta, and it's been such a great opportunity for these players to really show off. You know, I'm your host, Jenna. I'm here with Jimothy, and it's been such a great match so far. We just saw Pepexer versus Rubric. Rubric was just, oh my lord, he had some of the greatest callouts ever. But we're going to be going with Darklaw versus iFox. What do you think is going to turn out for this game?
Yeah, getting right into the gameplay, we have Darklaw and iFox. I've been watching, of course, we were talking earlier about Darklaw and his ferocity with Ike, you know?
Yes.
You think you can challenge him in the air, you can't. You think you can challenge him on the ground, you can't. He's got such amazing disjoint with Ike, with his, with Ragnar, with the sword. But then we have the S-tier Snake with his grenades, with his C4s, all of these tricky movement options. I haven't seen much of iFox playing. I know earlier he played a Sephiroth,
But we got to
right?
confirm
oh my
really
God, already.
quickly. Darklaw just confirming that stock away from him. That was just really great all around for him. But one thing that I would want to talk about is the fact that Darklaw was like, hey, maybe there's maybe there's a little bit more to this character. He's like, he's not the D tier that everybody thinks he is. Ike. So it's really, really great to see a low-tier representation with Darklaw.
Yeah, and we've been seeing a lot of low-tier representation this particular tournament. We've seen some Little Max. We've seen this Ike player, the Darklaw, who's just phenomenal, watching him play. Already getting iFox up to 64%, still a stock lead at 109. This is still, it's still fairly easy, powering through the entire move with the up B.
Now that we're seeing him just be a stonewall against iFox and just trying to hold it down with the up tilt, taking away Darklaw's first stock, but iFox is in a life debt of 104%.
Yeah, getting all that extra percentage definitely makes it way easier for him to take this next stock. As we know, Ike is such a heavy hitter, it doesn't take a whole lot to be able to get a stock at this point. Going for the dash attack, barely missing out. We see iFox drifting out very well. Snake's recovery is so good, you don't have to worry about, you know, oh, I can't drift out that far. Catching with the grenade, getting the neutral air. Catching with the Nikita.
Now Darklaw is just trying to get himself back on, but he was able to get that one hit to try and guarantee.
Oh, breaking the satellite.
That's nice.
What is it, Cypher, right? That's what it's called?
Yes. Now that we're just seeing both these players, they're trying to hold it down, but Darklaw was able to get the grab out. Now he's just trying to hold his ground as much as possible right now.
I like how Darklaw played that patiently. It shows how well he knows the game. He used the iframes from the throw to just go right through the grenade explosion.
Yes. Now that we're just seeing iFox just trying to hold his ground right now, trying to look for a way to get that one stock lead away from him.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That was just a nice side B.
Didn't confirm it to the hit, but he just was able to casually use a jab. Getting the upper will take. Okay, no. I was like, no way that'll kill. Not against Snake.
Not against Snake. Snake is too heavy for this.
Yeah.
But he was almost gonna get hit by the up B, but he was able to guarantee it. But he called
Back air will
out
take it.
He called out the running attack from Snake. Oh my lord. That was so great.
That was.
That was just, he's like, oh, you're trying to approach me? Nah, I'm just going to jump.
And what I thought was crazy about that was, like, I didn't even think that would hit because I thought the hitbox was too high up because Snake, when he does his dash attack, he's like, you know, low to the ground.
Yes.
He's flattened to the ground. So I did not expect that to actually connect. That was crazy.
Now that we're seeing, that was just a really great game overall, to be honest with you. And the way that Darklaw is just playing Ike and he just really benefits from it. I think that's just the character niche that he really does fit into, where he's just calling out, and he's a really, like, I gotta be honest with you, he's like a brawler archetype, where he's able to, like, for one, he's able to just throw out these big moves, and it's like, oh, I'm scared, but he's able to, like, just sneak in that one little hit, and that's just a confirm that takes it away. But man, that was just really great knowledge with him overall.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I know this is a tough. I mean, it's tough to deal with all the grenades. You know, we're starting here. It is. We're on game 2. It's tough to deal with all the grenades, as we can already see. Darklaw up at 96%, getting hit nonstop by these things. It's so difficult to play around. So Darklaw is just saying, "Oh, I won't play around it. I'll just go straight into it and get iframes or super armor through the move."
I love the caveman tactic with
nice.
Taking the stock away so fast. Darklaw, man, that was great.
This is what he keeps doing. I keep seeing him use the up B to power through. You know, like, you would see that and you'd think that's
moves,
dumb.
yeah.
Yeah, you'd think that's not going to work. And it works perfectly. Oh, man. Getting the forward air spike.
Getting the spike, but he was able, it was just low enough percentage to not get into the blast zone.
Yeah, and he couldn't really follow up with that due to the end lag of the move.
Now we're just seeing Darklaw just trying to guarantee as fast as possible, but iFox was able to get the sleep to up tilt. Now that we're looking at Darklaw just trying to play that neutral, trying to get in as fast as possible, but iFox is just not allowing him to, just throwing grenades and making sure that spacing is good enough for him.
Yeah, and again, here he goes, powering right through the grenade, not worrying about it, using the throw, the iframes from the down throw to just power through the entire move, waiting for a follow-up. Aware of the C4. He was actually conscious of that the whole time. I was wondering if he was going to get caught off guard by that.
I like the fact that Darklaw is just really, really patient. He's like, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, down here in the valley, like no one's like patient with each other. No, Darklaw is patient. He's just, when he does, it's so like, oh, he was waiting for that. It's just so crazy. It's like that aha moment.
Yeah, right there, using the grenade against Snake. The little things like that, that's what he does best. He does little setups. There he goes again. Yeah. Almost getting that dash attack, but barely missing it. Grabbing the grenade.
Was able to shield through it. Now he's just trying to look for his way back in to confirm it, but iFox is not giving him that opportunity.
Yeah, iFox going for up tilt after up tilt. That famous move that's just Snake's bread and butter. If you don't know how to get a stock, go for an up tilt.
And he just did right
there
now.
He goes,
that was just really great for him. Now we're seeing Darklaw looking for a situation where he's able to get himself into this and able to take that stock away as soon as possible. He needs to take it away soon. If not, iFox is just going to be chipping away as fast as possible.
Yeah, this will take it. The up B will take it there at ledge.
Sir.
Now they're down to 1-1. This game is going a lot better in iFox's favor than last game was, but still seems to be a pretty even match overall. We've seen Darklaw able to smartly play around and with these grenades, missing the grab because of Snake's lower, his lowered hurt box.
Now that we're seeing Darklaw just trying to catch up in percentage-wise, he needs to find a way to be able to get confirms really quickly or be able to get into the defense of iFox.
Yeah, exactly. He was able to get a small little combo right there, getting called out by the up smash.
Now Nikita is trying to hold it away from him.
I like that iFox is also being smarter. He's using more. He's trying to go more for crouching. He's going for the. Oh, getting the grab.
Was able to get the tilt.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the up tilt right away.
I think he was just trying to call it out, but the back air was able to take Darklaw out on this game too, and we're seeing iFox just kind of he's trying to hold it back. He's just trying to make sure that everything's good to go, and that's one thing that we kind of see here, where he's just he's kind of just trying to wait out Darklaw when he's being aggressive, because it's like, hey, man got big sword, so it's like, I gotta wait. I have to wait. So it's a lot of like that situation where it's like everybody's trying to play around Darklaw, because Darklaw is just like, as we mentioned before, he is PR #1. I mean, he is the #1 RGB player right now, and it does show within this gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. The way he waits patiently, with the way he plans his setups out, he doesn't just go in for attacks. He gets read after read. That's what sets him apart. That's what makes him so threatening. We see here at Halabastian getting the counter pick stage, going for an up smash.
Really
that was super aggressive.
Sure.
Very uncharacteristic of him based on the past few games, but
now we're just seeing Darklaw kind of just hold his ground, trying to look for his way to go back in, because he needs to like just power on through. But the Hollow Bastion pick is just not letting him just go in. It's just a lot of just like that center stage is just not allowing Darklaw to even like get in properly.
Exactly, getting caught by the up smash from Snake there, from iFox. Almost getting that confirmed, but iFox was able to jump out of the way, getting the timing off just barely.
Now that we're seeing Darklaw trying to look for a situation where he's able to get away from iFox.
He used the grenades, betrayed him. He used the grenades against him.
Now that we're seeing Darklaw trying to get as much damage as possible before this stock goes away. iFox is just looking for that opportunity, but 65% damage into his name, and unfortunately he was not able to recover. Darklaw with another stock. It's a 2-stock lead, but 137 damage to his name. Maybe iFox can find a situation to be able to go in.
Oh my god, that was really... Oh, nice tech! I didn't expect him to take that. That was good. I didn't even know he could. I didn't think he would be able to take that, actually.
He was able to DI out of it. That was really nice. But 100 in the 80s,
200
He's
damage.
a tank. He is a guy. He is a DI god. He's still alive. He is still
Dash attack still not taking it. Nikito is the thing that finally takes
him away. But 60% damage, iFox. He needs to find a situation to take a stock really quickly within maybe the next 15 seconds right now to even guarantee maybe a win, a chance to get it back on here.
Yeah, for sure. This is such a close game. Darklaw doing so well in that early game, and iFox with that unfortunate SD after trying to recover and barely missing with his air dodge. Now he's backpedaling. He's so close. This is, I was about to say, I think this is it, honestly.
This is it,
the upbeat will take it.
But, man, that was just such a great display that Darklaw did within those first 2 stocks, just going really, really just aggressive. It kind of just showed off like, hey, this is my time to shine. This is my time to really put in my word forward, because it was just really great display of just like of knowledge, character, and especially matchup knowledge. And especially knowing this player, he's like, okay, he might have this tendency. Let me call this out really quickly, and that was just a really great gameplay from Darklaw.
I loved that iFox kept trying to go for certain things that normally would work against other players. He kept going for the up tilt. He kept going for different things like that, and Darklaw was able to call it out. He used the grenades against like that, the up tilt that we saw. He kept trying to go for stuff like that, and normally it would work. But Darklaw being so patient and being aware of the matchup and aware of how Snake players typically work, he was able to work around that for the most part, only getting caught by a couple of up tilts.
But now that we're seeing Darklaw and iFox, we did see that that was just a great display of both of them, to be honest with you. We saw just, oh my god, especially with the call with the Nair on the ledge, especially, yes. he brought him up with explosion and just hit an air instead.
That was so great, and that's how we see. That's the kind of difference that we see in good players. That clip earlier that we saw where he got the up B spike
yes.
Off of ledge as he was recovering, beautiful.
That
I
was
love
really
that.
beautiful, and that was just like he was like, oh, he's gonna go high. Let me bring you down with me real quick.
Yeah, take him straight down. I love seeing stuff like that. You know, I love when you see a normally a cheesy move like up B. Like everybody hates Ike's up B because
Yes.
it's one of the spammiest moves in the game for newer players, right? We've all gone
Yes.
against a bad Ike player that spams up B, but when you use it right, you do stuff like that.
It's so aggressive, and especially when it has a that property of just having a hard what is it called?
The
Just
super armor.
That super armor,
Yeah.
especially for that, it's just like, oh, you want to come back on stage? Oh, you're trying to interact with me? No. Real quick up B. That super armor. It's like it's a little bit different for Donkey Kong. So he's like Donkey Kong is like constantly there, you know?
Yeah, constantly right
he's-
next to you.
Yeah, it's like oh, okay. It's like, okay, maybe I'm able to like put myself into this, but now that we're going to be going into the next round, into quarterfinals, it's going to be a best of 3 still.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yes.
believe this is Vaca versus J-Boss.
Oh yeah, this is Vaca versus J-Boss, but dude, I just realized you're going to be seeing a biblical Yoshi. It's so great to see a Yoshi player within the Valley to represent.
Earlier, we had it on stream. We had another DK player against J-Boss, against this Yoshi. It was 7 inches, and that match went, it was pretty brutal.
That was really, really brutal, but maybe Vaca, this is going to be his time to shine. And
Oh my
we are
God.
seeing it. That first stock is taken away from J-Boss. Oh, he was
Going for the B
aggressive.
reverse,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Trying to get the offstage spike. J-Boss just barely missing that. Hitting with the egg, going for the up air confirm. Missing it just barely.
Now we're seeing the nair. Now
Is
he's
he gonna?
trying to
Oh,
look
he
for
tried
it.
to do.
But
Okay,
he was
just,
able to respond
just
back
the
with the nair.
nair.
He's like, oh, you trying to spike me? Nah, you're there.
Yeah, all I need to do is just tap you and you're done.
It's like I love the Yoshi response because he does have the ability to be able to get out of certain moves. So it's really fun to see him be like, nah, he's an air.
Yeah. I like. I always find it funny when I see somebody try to challenge Yoshi. You know, they go for some aggressive option in the air, and then Yoshi's like, nah, I'm gonna use my flutter jump and just super armor through that. You're good.
Now that we're seeing, what's it called? We're gonna be seeing just a great display of people over here, and just man, the fact that we're seeing Vaca go toe to toe against J-Boss, a previous #1 player. But you see these up Bs, by the way? He's bro's playing Ryu.
Yeah,
as
for
a
real,
dinosaur.
For real. I like seeing these setups getting. Oh, the upper will take it. Just a straight up air. I don't think that was a confirm or anything.
Now that we're seeing Vaca up by 1 stock, maybe he's able to get back on stage.
Oh,
but he was
that's it,
able to get the
confirm.
confirm J-Boss down to a 1 stock situation for both of these players.
Both players trying to work their best around this matchup. It looks like Vaca has some familiarity with this matchup. He's doing pretty well at dealing with J-Boss's attacks. He's doing really well with dealing, for the most part, with all the aerial combos that Yoshi is so famous for. Unfortunately, getting called out by the nair there.
Now we're seeing J-Boss getting confirmed with the down B, but both of them are spocking each other, trying to take each other away.
Oh my God, that was super close. I actually thought that he was gonna go. I thought that spike was gonna carry.
That was gonna be a confirmed skis right there. But both of them are playing so close to the ledge. They just do not care. They're trying to kill each other as fast as possible.
Who cares about
it's
neutral?
Game 1.
Yeah.
It's game 1. No neutral
Side tilt,
exists.
no way.
No,
Side
sir.
tilt won't take it. Going for the aggressive forward air. Will that be it? I think he was out of a jump. Oh no, he had his jump. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's still there.
He almost got it. And then he got the nair.
Nair. Oh, he could have
shield.
survived that. I think he could have survived that if he had DI'd correctly.
Oh man.
I would have loved to see that actually work out.
That was so crazy from J-Boss. What a great display.
I
between all of them.
swear 90% of that game took place at ledge. It was never in the center stage.
But man, what the heck? That was so crazy. Oh my lord. J-Boss, that was such a great gameplay between both of them. But man, for now we're just seeing just these players go like. That was just crazy. I'm sorry, but did you see like it was like stock too? Just egg.
Yeah.
That was just so crazy. I'm just like, he's like, oh, you're gonna shield, you're gonna try and walk through me. It was anywhere on the stage. He just had the egg is just right there, right to hit shield.
I always wondered. I don't play Yoshi, and I haven't done enough research, but I know that there's a way to adjust the egg, and I've always wondered how that works because, like, I swear they just follow you. They're like homing eggs. I hate them.
And then just the way that he was able to display himself. But now we're seeing these players just go crazy. Wait.
Ooh, nice tech on stage.
Into game 2, 125% damage to his name, 77% damage.
146, almost dead. Almost getting caught by that back air. Going for another back air stage. Down air, not going for the up air confirm. Whiffing the grab. Vaca is going for
trying to get the shield pressure.
Yeah. Going for the back air.
Going for back airs.
Trying to call out with a forward smash. Getting the second sweet spot back air and taking the stock that way. Vaca at max rage right now.
Now it's... But also he has that Donkey Kong punch powered up all the way through. But he was able to get the up air just enough just to take him out. Now the stocks are equalized. What is going to be happening within this next section?
Both players have been really good about responding each to the other. It shows that they've played each other because they are responding so seamlessly to different moves, different sets, different options that each one is going for.
And just the matchup. Oh, he almost got the confirm there. With the forward air right there.
I'm surprised. I thought he was going to go for the up air, but I don't know if he just didn't call it out or super armoring through that with
trying
the
to fish for the down tilt right there, but was unfortunately not able to grab it. But the up B response and getting the confirm with the stock taken away. Vaca down to 1 stock, and J-Boss still has 60% damage. That is not that much when you're down a stock, by the way.
Definitely not. At this percent, J-Boss is sitting pretty comfortably. And remember, he is up a game, so if Vaca cannot beat this, if Vaca can't win this game, that's it. This is it. This is still winners quarters. We're not in semis yet, so it's not going to be it's not best of 5 yet.
But now that we're seeing J-Boss just trying to hold his ground right now. Now he's trying to be able to
up air
get the up air weight.
Barely missing that, almost getting the final hit.
And Vaca needs to respond quickly because if not,
that'll be it. Oh,
he was able
surviving.
to DI. He's gonna be able to come back up, and unfortunately the down air was not able to take him out quickly. But Vaca is still kicking.
Back air will do it.
Back air will take out Vaca. Now playing him down into the lower bracket, but J-Boss, this is the first time I actually seen this player within in the flesh. So seeing this person respond quickly and being able to be like, hey, this is my time to shine. He knows the fact that like everybody's like he's like the whisper of death. He's walking around and it's like J-Boss.
Yeah, everyone's been saying his name around here. They're like, oh yeah, J-Boss is here.
It's like. It's very funny just because it's like you see him and it's just like everybody's just like, oh, like J-Boss is gonna be here. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's like, he used to be the PR1 player. I'm like, oh,
that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, definitely seeing him. I've heard his name before. I had never seen. I don't think I've ever commentated one. I know for sure I've never commentated one of his games. And I don't know if I've seen any of his games. So being able to see this set today are both sets, because he was on stream earlier too. Being able to see both these sets today has just been awesome. He's doing these little tiny things that work out perfectly. He knows the matchup so well. He's like, okay, well, I don't need to go for this. All I need to do is this. Going for these up airs, almost getting that up air string earlier that we saw, which was so awesome. Those are the kinds of things that takes time to learn. You learn the characters and you learn the matchups as best as you can. And it shows how well he knows his Yoshi. And I love that it's a Yoshi because, again, I don't see Yoshis very often in competitive.
And when we do see a Yoshi, or like seeing a character that is like, because we always see, we see the Joker, we see
down here we see Kazuya.
Kazuya. And especially with the influx of just like people going like, they're like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna pick up Kazuya, and it's just like, It's like you're gonna drop him a week for sure. Because like you see it like especially within like a lot of players that like play the game very casually and like trying to pick it up competitively. They're like, guys, I'm gonna pick Ozzy up. He's funny. And it's like oh, funny Tekken guy, yeah. But it's like once people get into it, it's a very it's very hard right now to go from there.
Yeah, for sure.
But right now, like we're in the situation where it's like, hey, what's the idea for you to like, we see a lot of these talent out here. But what is your prediction for like who's going to be winning this, winning it all now, like taking this tourney?
Well, as we're approaching, right now we're about to get into semifinals already. So we only have, a few more games left to go. We've seen Darklaw, we've seen Minute Maid, we've seen Rubric, we've seen J-Boss, we've seen all these top-level players. They're the ones currently in semifinals. Of all of these players, definitely I want to see I need to see J-Boss and Darklaw go against each other.
Yes.
Because between those two players, I have no idea who's going to win.
But right now we're going to be seeing Darklaw versus Minute Maid in the quarterfinals right now. And this is something that I'm very excited about because it's like, hey, they have been really representing on what these characters can do. Minute Maid with Ryu, especially Darklaw with Ike, it's very fun to see him, go out of a local range into a more serious tournament as well.
For sure, yeah. And Darklaw Minute Maid earlier, we saw him using Ryu. He's going with Ken now. I believe I've seen him, and I know that I think Ken is his better character, right? Or is it Ryu?
We saw him with Ryu earlier, and you saw him. He was getting really crazy confirms really quickly, and he was able to get stocks fast. But we also saw Darklaw being very patient against a Snake player, against iFox. So it's going to be a very, very hard situation for these players. That was a really great display for Darklaw. But both these stocks are taken away, down to a 2-2 stock situation right now.
Minute Maid able to respond very quickly. Darklaw going for the up B at ledge, using the super armor to power through the initial hit of, I think it was an air.
Now that we're seeing Minute Maid trying to just hold his ground onto the stage while Darklaw is trying to get himself back on and trying to look for a one little hit, maybe one little confirm, but Minute Maid was not able to get the combo, but he almost got
going for it again, missing it there. Barely missing the combo, going for the Shoryuken, and killing with that.
That is a kill right there. But now Darklaw has to respond really quickly. I would say in about the next 30 seconds, he needs to take a stock really quickly while,
nice parry to up smash.
While being very patient of his percentage as well. But now we're seeing Darklaw kind of just pulling it down and getting that confirm away from Minute Maid.
There it goes. He's so good at getting those confirms. He's so good at setting up the nair to up air. I don't think I've actually seen him go for nair to back air or anything like that. I just see him go for up air. Maybe it's just the situation hasn't been right, but he's so good at setting that up and getting it down.
That was a nice parry.
That was.
Oh, he was able to shield it out again, already predicting the up B again, but he's getting the confirm right there, just trying to hold it down, trying to take the stock away as fast as possible from Darklaw.
Getting the confirm, yeah.
That was a really nice game one for Minute Maid. And right now, there's a lot of predictions within the casting crew, and they're saying Darklaw is going to be the one to take it. But look, I'm going to be honest with you, if Minute Maid plays really well in this situation, Darklaw's run is going to be going down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's very possible that he'll be pushed down to lowers after this game. We saw the way that Minute Maid was playing. We saw the aggression that he was. He was getting so close up in Darklaw's face, and that gave Darklaw a hard time. As we know, Ike is not a very fast character. His attacks do not come out quickly. His aerials can come out quickly, but so can Ken's.
So can Ken's, and Ken has one thing that I would say that is he has a little bit better confirms than Ike, to be honest with you.
For sure, yeah.
But never mind.
My God.
He was able to get the spike really quickly within the first 30 seconds of the match, and with only 60%. He took away with only 60% of his name. That's it.
That's it, man. That was pretty crazy. I did not expect that. I always forget that the down air from Ike is pretty disjointed and it can go below stage. Like, I forget that that's a thing. Oh, just getting gimped off stage. Boo, what a way to go.
But now we're seeing Darklaw trying to get the confirm really quickly, but the down B was able to get one little opportunity for him to be back to life right here.
Yeah, now both players are down to 2 and 2. Minute Maid not stressed at all, getting the spike,
and he was not able to recover.
He was out of
Darklaw.
jumps, unable to recover. All he had was up B, and he was off way too far off stage to be able to recover with that.
But now we're seeing Minute Maid just trying to hold his ground right now because he has 100% to his name, but he has a stock advantage. So the fact that right now he's chilling. He's actually doing really good with almost 60% for Darklaw on his name right now.
Yeah, Darklaw trying to pay patient there and trying to call out his movement, going for a back air, but he was able to use the down B, the focus hit, to just go right through that. Able to get the back air at ledge,
right
though.
there
Yeah.
as well. But now that we're seeing Minute Maid, now it's his time to shine because it's like, right now it's like, okay, Darklaw can get really quick confirms, and that damage deficit is not gonna matter if Darklaw gets one little confirm out.
For sure. Trying to call him out again on his recovery, going for the Ken going for the down air, or Minute Maid going to the down air.
But we're looking at it right now. He was able to save himself with the down B, but right now both these players are just trying to get one little hit in because it's very, very scary for both of them because they know it's going to be a TOD for sure. But a touch of death.
That's it.
Minute Maid taking the game away. But it's a 1-1 right now. So, oh my lord. Okay, it's a best of 5, by the way. So it's, those extra games do really matter in the long run.
Oh, that's right. This is semis. I was like, what? This is
semis
best of
as
5?
well.
Yeah, I forgot.
But that is one thing we have to keep in mind for these players is that, that change in for extra games is going to be like, oh, at least I'm able to adapt. At least I'm able to do this and that. It's like there's a lot of different things that can happen within the game, and there's little minute things that you could change almost from one game to the other. It matters so much. It really does.
Stage selection, character selection. It seems like both players are going to stick with their characters, right? But stage selection means so much. Changing your gameplay style from game to game changes so much, and depending on the stage.
He was trying to fish for the second down air and trying to take that stock really quickly, but Minute Maid was able to fish it out and be able to get out really easily there.
Going for a very aggressive early game option. Oh yeah, he saw it as jump.
He's able to get back on stage at least, but Darklaw is just trying to hold his ground, but there's an up air just waiting for Minute Maid.
Minute Maid trying to approach, trying to end things already, going for the down tilt, trying to go for down tilt to Shoryuken.
Now he's just trying to get himself away, but the back air took Darklaw's stock away first.
Earlier we had Darklaw taking it out with a back air, but this time, one game later, here it is, Minute Maid going for the back air, getting that confirm and taking a stock with that. I often forget actually how strong Ken's back air is.
It is really strong, and it's like, once you get hit by it, it's like, oh, I'm dead.
He got the focus hit.
He almost got it.
No, he did. He got the focus hit, but he wasn't able to follow up with the full combo.
That's what I was about to say. He almost got the combo out and get that confirmed really easily.
The platform messed him up.
It really did. But wow, just the amount of aggression that Minute Maid has right now on top of Darklaw.
I like that Minute Maid went for that hard read. He went for the up B there and missed it. Fortunately, was not called out or was not punished for that.
Now that we're seeing Darklaw just trying to hold his ground and make sure that this damage deficit does not matter to him. He was able to get the jab string out, but now he's just trying to get the confirm.
That was a nice read.
Minute Maid down one stock. Darklaw is up by it, and he almost he was not able to recover.
He was just, I guess, like a couple of pixels off the area where you grab ledge.
And right now we're just seeing both of these players. It's a one stock situation for these players, and it does matter a lot for both of them because, mind you, Ken, he does have a TOD. He does have a touch of death really, really quickly.
True.
But Darklaw is able to get those confirms out. He plays really patiently, so it's one thing that we have to keep in note. But Minute Maid is trying to hold his ground right now.
I was gonna say Ken has a touch of death. Darklaw is a touch of death.
He is the touch of death, and that's one game taken by Dark Law, up by 2 now. Minute Maid 1, Dark Law 2.
I like
That's
that.
one thing that we're seeing right now, but as we saw before, just I love the gameplay that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like that in those last 2 stocks. Darklaw didn't go for anything fancy. He didn't go for some crazy confirm. You know, he just went for a good read and a forward tilt. That was it.
Okay, to be honest with you, I did talk to a couple other players as well. I did talk to Luxo. I was like, oh, like Luxo does confirm, like, hey, like Darklaw has he has the best fundamentals within the Valley. Like, he genuinely believes that and does say that. And I was talking to him within the lunchroom, and he's just like, yeah, no, Darklaw, if he chose any other character, it's scary.
I would be curious to see Darklaw with any other character. And I'm actually extra curious why he chooses Ike of all characters. I mean, Ike's not a bad character by any means, but there are definitely other characters that I feel could do the same thing, but better. You know?
And now that we're seeing both these players, they're live right now. They are. It's, you know, it's game 4. So if Darklaw takes this, that is his win. But Minute Maid could really come back really quickly because Ken does have those touch attacks, and it does, you know, that back air. It's like, oh yeah, I could just hit Ken in the air. Nope, back air.
yeah. Ken actually almost getting that stock with the back air, but instead getting the stock with the Shoryuken.
But now that we're seeing Darklaw just trying to hold his ground right now and being able to take the stock away almost quickly, he's trying to fish for his up airs because the up air is so strong.
That'll not do
The
it.
DI on Minute Maid, being able to hold his ground down with 130% damage to his name.
Had to be Hollow Bastion, didn't it?
It really did with those giant blast zones.
Getting the dash attack, that was nice.
One thing that I see about Darklaw is he gets a lot of really unexpected kills with the running attack as well.
Yeah, I feel like Ike's dash attack is really strong, and it can catch you off guard. And if you're really good at reading, which I've noticed Darklaw is like amazing at doing, you can get an easy stock with that.
Dude, Minute Maid almost got that TOD really quickly.
I saw that.
You almost saw. Unfortunately, the heavy kick was not able to catch him right there. But right now it's a ledge situation. Both these players are kind of just holding their ground now, looking for a situation to be able to get it. With a back air, was able to take it away.
Nair to back air, confirm.
That confirm ski's right there for sure.
Trying to go for the spike, missing.
Nice parry to get out of that situation.
Minute Maid looking for one of these answers, almost getting that.
Killing right there, but he was able to get back on. Now it's 20% damage to his name. Darklaw is not playing the stock really easy.
Yeah.
He did for that one. Down to a 1-stock situation. Darklaw and Minute Maid.
That's the risky thing about Ike. You do one small miscalculation, and you are so open for an easy confirm, especially from somebody like Ken with the Shoryuken.
Especially for that too. Now that we're seeing Ken at 76%, while Darklaw is just, he's sitting there at a cool 22%, but mind you, that was a really nice focus hit, by the way.
Yeah, that was an excellently timed focus hit.
And he was able to get that spike.
That was
Darklaw.
That was a crazy interaction.
That was a nice interaction right there. Darklaw taking this set away within the semifinals.
Yeah, that was awesome. I was wondering, I was like, is he trying to catch him with the up B, or is it just kind of like incidental?
No, but I think he was, but I think the multiple hit that happened with the initial Ike going up was able to get it there.
Okay, that's what I thought earlier. So Minute Maid had 2 wins. I figured we kind of had like a bit of an issue with the scoring. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure Minute Maid has 1-2 and Darklaw has 1-2.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure this is game 5.
That's what I was thinking for sure too. I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, they're still playing. Why?
Why? But right now we're seeing the game right now, and it's very, very great as well.
Yeah, we want to welcome everybody who's just coming in or who came in a little while ago to our game. This is game 5 of semifinals. This is our first semifinals match. I believe the plan at the moment is to stream all of the matches from semifinals on in uppers. So
we are seeing some of the greatest players in the Valley right now. We have Darklaw, who's PR #1 right now, and that's something that we have to mention so far, because we also have J-Boss within here as well, but that stock was taken away. But winner goes into a winners finals. That is one thing that we have to think about within this, because this is down to game 5. This is such a hard situation for both these players. The mental that is on top of them is one thing you have to think about.
Yeah, this is oh my gosh, this has been intense. You got to remember, these players are playing for something big here. They're playing to get to winners. Sure, they've seen each other many a times. Sure, they've gone against each other.
But
Getting the spike.
The spike, but he was able to take it away, but right now Minute Maid is up a stock lead right now, but Darklaw needs to find a situation right now to be able to take that stock really quickly. If not, this is going to be donezo for Darklaw.
Yeah, we got to remember, these are going for the big win. They're going for finals. They're going for grands. There can only be 2 players at the end. No way that takes it.
Shoryuken taking game 5 right now. Minute Maid is going into winners finals, and that is one thing we have to think about within this game-to-game action, is the fact that there's a lot of tense moments for Minute Maid, a lot of different things that we have to think about from game to game, and these players are just always at this constant mental battle. Like, dang, what do I have to do for this situation? What do I have to do for this situation? And so, mind you, that was a game 5 situation. So there's a lot of mental stack that is built upon just those first 4 games, especially when it comes from one game to the next to the next to the next. That is something we always have to think about.
Yeah, and then the strain, the mental strain in having to deal with every single one of those games, even though you already know who your player is using and what they play like, having to plan around that's the hard part.
And that's where, mind you, this was a Ken versus Ike game. That's something you always have to keep your mental on. It's like, hey, there's one situation where it's like, oh, there's a touch of death, my bad, and Ike is going to be confirming all these different kills, from there to back air, nair to up air. It's there's a lot of situations where it's like it's very hard for these players to when it's a game 5 situation, it's a very, very hard situation for all these people.
For sure, and then we're already winding down to the end of the event. As we mentioned earlier, this is semifinals. We'll be going into our next semifinals game in just a bit. We'll be in finals after that, and then we still have grand finals after that
as well.
So spending all this time, it's been since 6 o'clock we've been playing, right? Spending all that time, that can be exhausting for these players. A lot of them are very, very used to it. They're used to playing for long periods of time. They're used to these games, these sets going on forever, and they're prepared for that. But still, I mean, it still drains you.
One thing that we're going to be seeing right now is J-Boss versus Rubric. That is something that I'm going to be so excited to see. A Yoshi player versus Luigi. That is going to be something that is so crazy as well.
Yeah.
And the winner between this plays Minute Maid. And mind you, we just saw Minute Maid just do such a crazy game as Ken. So we're seeing, a Yoshi, a Luigi, and a Yoshi.
Oh, that's right. Rubric is as a Luigi. I was trying to remember.
So that's going to be something that we're going to be seeing a lot, just like these next coming games forward. These players have been going so far with these characters as well. I love the character representation away from the Jokers, away from the Donkey Kongs, away from the anime fighters. These are the real characters I'm here for.
Yeah, what I love right now is I love that in semifinals, and whoever goes to finals, between those 2 players, Rubric and J-Boss, whoever that is, they're going to be fighting Minute Maid in finals, right? But all of these players, none of them are playing Joker or Steve, and I love that.
That's one thing you have to see for these bigger tournaments. When someone pulls out a character that's not, just the S tier or the, maybe the upper A tier as well, it's, mind you, there's 96 characters in the game. There's got to be representation for that lower A to to mid tier.
Yeah.
But, mind you, Darklaw went into the lower bracket as well. That is one thing we have to think about, because Darklaw, when he goes into the lower bracket, he tears everybody apart within the lower bracket. That is one thing for sure. We always see this at locals where it's like, oh, Darklaw, he might not be able to go into first place this week. Nope. You know what, guys? He had the craziest lower bracket run, just slaughtering everybody. Yeah. That's one thing that we always see for sure, and that's what I really do respect with a lot of these top players, because they just go from a really hard situation within the lower bracket, but they built their way all the way to the top. Even though it's all those extra games as well, that is one thing for sure. But I have to admit, these are some of the greatest situations that you're going to be seeing. But we have to think of our predictions here, because honestly, my brother Rubric, I want him. I really want him to get through this.
I've seen the way Rubric plays, and I've seen the way J-Boss plays, and I feel like they're very similar in that they're both very odd characters and odd gameplay styles. So between those two players, I'm really curious to see how those matches are going to play out and how many games we'll see out of that. One of them has to go to lowers. There's no way around it.
That's for sure.
So one of them has to lose this set. And I'm very curious to see. We see that J-Boss has had 100. Both players have had a perfect running streak. And I've seen both of them play, and we're about to see them right now.
Yeah, J-Boss and Rubric in the flesh right now within Anime Fiesta in semifinals, and it's a best of 5. And that's one thing we have to think about right now, because Rubric, once he gets an easy grab on you, that is death. That is death for sure. But J-Boss has been representing Yoshi and just going crazy every single time that he has any sort of interaction right now.
Yeah, right now we see J-Boss firmly in the lead. 68%, Rubric's at 68% right now. This is perfect percentage for setups for J-Boss to take a stock already. You know, he's got everything he needs. He's got the eggs to deal with it. His projectiles are, they're just way better than than Luigi's. I mean, Luigi does have plunger, which is great, yes. But you know, how is that going to be a problem when you can flutter jump through them, right?
When you can flutter jump or throw 18 eggs, and maybe you know, like Yoshi might be the Easter Bunny of eggs right now, but it's like it's really crazy to see all these interactions between both of them. But one thing I've been seeing a lot for sure is Rubric is trying to go for these really crazy resets into maybe like a down tilt into a grab, and confirming that stock away.
But not getting the stock. Getting
never mind. He got the back air.
Yeah. If my down B won't kill you, my back air will.
My back air will. And not even on the sour spot, because like Rubric has been unfortunately hitting the sour spots on these back airs and not being able to confirm these stocks really quickly. But when he does hit that back air, the perfect Luigi back air kills so fast.
And it comes out so much quicker than you'd expect too.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss, he is down 1 stock. He's at 43% and trying to hold his ground right now. But that's one thing for sure that we have to hold on to. But the back air, Rubric.
There it is, another back air off stage, taking the stock.
Now we're seeing Rubric kind of just trying to hold that 1 stock, or not 1 stock lead, but the 60% that he has over him. Now counting up to 80, getting the grab and getting the back air as well.
This is easy kill percent. 1 down B should probably take the stock. Almost getting it there,
grab,
but wisely waiting.
The back air.
There it is, another back air. Back airs after back airs. Every stock has been a back air this game from both players.
Been. And you see like Rubric just being really like patient and just being really aggressive. And it's like, oh, Yoshi an egg? Nope, plunger.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing a really good job at playing. Doing a really good job at playing around the eggs that Yoshi's throwing, which is another great facet. Getting caught by the grab there, using the plunger to regain control of center stage.
Now that we're seeing Rubric, he's trying to get his ground down on the floor right now to get that grab and try and get the confirm out, but he was able to at least get the nair to confirm the damage at least.
Yeah. And this so far looks like it's definitely in Rubric's power to win this. It can easily be turned around, I suppose, but Luigi's such a wild card, a misfire, a
one up B, one little up B. He could have got it right there.
Yeah, right there. I was about to say, he could have done it.
If it was the hardest, it would have been the hardest read in the world, to be honest with you.
But it would have been so hype.
It would have been like getting the back air and taking game 1. Rubric taking game 1 within the semifinals right now.
Down B to back air. Down throw to back air. That has been Rubric's bread and butter for this entire matchup so far. I think every stock he took by a down throw to back air.
That's true as well. To be honest with you, it's like, as I said, I really want to commission someone to draw a picture of Luigi, like with the fishing pole, but instead of Luigi's face, it's obviously Rubrik's. He is the Bass Pro Shop of grabs right now, especially with the plunger. It's so funny because it's like oh, he's not gonna get the grab. Oh, he got the grab. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
That's one thing I love about Rubrik right now. But is that? Oh, that was almost the touch of death.
Yeah,
right there.
I saw that. I was like, oh, this is it. But J-Boss was able to get out of it.
The running attack to at least confirm at least a good amount of damage. It's already up to 74%. J-Boss.
J-Boss not concerned so much with that, going for his combos with the eggs, going for the up air string, getting him to 85, almost evening things back out right now.
Now we're seeing oh, that was a really good neutral from Rubrik. That little dash dance that he did.
Oh, he
stock
got
was taken away.
He got the auto cancel back air into the up smash. I like that. That's the first time I've seen him do that in the set.
Oh, Cyclone Super Armor. He was able to at least get himself out of that situation. Now,
Yeah, if you're in a tough situation, down B.
Down B.
Down B.
But any character, even if it's a bad situation.
Doesn't matter who you are, just down B.
Just down B. Just down B or just simply parry.
Yeah. Just get better at parrying. That's all you gotta do. You wanna win? Parry.
Just parry. God, every SF6 player's excuse, just parry, bro.
Just parry, yeah. Why didn't you parry? I love that this is still J-Boss's first stock. He's still in the lead, completely unfazed, unconcerned, taking his time dealing with Rubrik's antics, barely losing the stock there.
Now, but Rubrik is up by 130% right now, 140, and counting up soon. So that is one thing that we have to keep ourselves concerned with.
Just a single back air at this point, or an up air, or a forward air in this case.
A forward air indeed in this case as well. But now, look, it's a one stock deficit. Rubrik has to go crazy right now and be able to confirm really quickly in order to get this.
Yeah, Rubrik definitely on the back pedal here. He's definitely having a hard time. Nice read with the up tilt, but not able to confirm anything off of that. Going for the hard read with the forward air. Getting the forward air a second time.
Getting the spike. J-Boss taking the first game and putting that one take on his board right now. That is one thing that I see that between both of these players is that, well, for one, J-Boss is just the king of spikes.
He's been doing a really good job. I saw him get that time and time again during a 7 inches match. I saw him go for that over and over again. And it's way easier to hit like a Donkey Kong than it is to hit a Luigi. But he was able to get Rubrik with that spike. Starting to understand that spacing a little bit more, the timing that he needs to do. He's starting to see Rubrik's recovery a bit better because, I mean, Luigi's recovery isn't bad, but it's predictable. You know, you have to side B. You have to side B twice, jump, up B. You have to do it.
Yes.
If you're off stage that far, you have to do it. That's the pattern you have to do. You can try to space it out as much as possible, but I mean, people are going to read what you do eventually.
At the end of the day, it's something that you need to do.
Yeah.
But now we're going to be seeing Rubrik versus J-Boss. I wonder what the map pick. That is one thing I want to see for sure. It's going to be small battlefield.
Okay, all right.
Okay, it benefits both players, actually. I think so.
Yeah, I believe so. I would say that, I mean, as we saw last game, it was it Battlefield? Or was it small battlefield?
It was small battlefield.
It was small battlefield last game?
Oh, no, it was PS2, no? Oh, but we'll see.
No, PS2 was game 1.
Game 1 as well.
Yeah.
But now it's at game 3 right now. It's Rubrik versus J-Boss. And it's right now both these players are just trying to look for their own situation right now. And their own situation in mind is just trying to get that first stock away. Because once you see these players get their first stock out, they kind of
no way!
The S smash and taking that stock away.
That's the first time he's thrown out an F smash. I've seen him throw out down an up smash. It's the first time I've seen him throw out an F smash, and it takes the stock.
That is indeed the first stock that was taken away. But right now we're seeing J-Boss.
Oh, I don't know what that was. Was that a forward air?
I think that was a forward air.
That was a weird interaction.
That was, but
hey, he's like, I'm gonna go for it. He's fine with the trade.
He is very fine with the trade indeed. But now we're seeing, I thought he was gonna go for the grab right there as well. Trying to get the reset off the. Oh, nice advantage there. I love spamming down air for that.
The down tilt for Luigi is
down tilt, yes.
diabolical. I hate that move.
It's so fun. Honestly, I think it's up there with the down tilt with Rob.
Oh yeah, the trip.
Yes.
Oh, nice setup with the egg, going for the upper string, but
He was
called
able
out by the forward air.
He was able to challenge it and be able to get the forward air.
Oh, missing the down
almost
B.
missing it. I think if he did the back air, I think that would have killed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would have, yeah.
It would have killed in that situation.
Oh,
Like
the back air
right
did
there,
kill.
It did
Look at
kill indeed. Now J-Boss is down to 1 stock. But mind you, Rubric is up by 1 stock, and he has 107 damage into his name right now.
Oh, that was
He was able to
fun
recover.
To go for. Yeah.
And now we're seeing him just trying to hold his ledge right now, being able to hold his ground, being able to find that way in right now. But J-Boss is at 35%.
J-Boss stuck on platform, trying to get off and then getting thrown off stage. 65%, getting caught by the grab back air.
These plungers, even though it's not like an actual grab, the amount of damage that's just stacking up, it's so unfortunate for J-Boss because that means that those kill confirms are going to be really, really coming fast.
And it's pretty safe to throw out too.
It's such good spacing though for Luigi because he's able to come in really, really quickly.
What an interesting option for him to use, using the down B off stage just to get J-Boss off his back.
And now J-Boss is at 124%, but Rubric is only down to 1 stock, and that's it. So that's one thing for sure. It's a 1 stock situation, but
going for the cheesy kill.
But the spike.
Oh my god! If that
recover.
actually worked, that would have been so bad. Oh, the up smash.
And up smash taking it away. Game number 3, and Rubric is up 2-1.
Yeah, Rubric doing an amazing job that game of just playing around what J-Boss was doing. This is what Smash is all about, you know. Once you know your matchup, once you know your opponent, it's all about playing around what that opponent is doing, figuring it out, seeing, okay, I see him doing this, what can I do about that? You know, what can my character do against that situation?
Now J-Boss is within the upper bracket, and you know, it's really just right there because he's there, he's really showing off what he can do. But he's up in the upper bracket, and it's one thing that is going to be really, really like, it's gonna be unfortunate for him. If he gets thrown into the lower bracket, you know, he has to deal with Dark Law.
Yeah, again, yeah.
His life is in the line right now.
Both players have done an amazing job at showing what they can do. No way that kills. Okay, I was about to say if he gets basically a 0 to death, I'm gonna throw this microphone.
But he was able to get the confirm and almost killing, but I think the DI was able to save him right there.
Oh, second up smash he went for. If that, why did he use the
down air?
No.
Saved him.
Oh,
and he was able to come back. Look, J-Boss is just trying to equal the stock. He's just trying to equal the opportunities here. He's letting the little brother stay alive right now.
Yeah, he's like, all right. I see you made a mistake. I'm gonna save you.
Look, now he's down 1 stock. Maybe he's thinking about this for the long run.
Yeah, he's thinking big game. He's got a big brain play coming out right now.
It's like the new King K roll tag where you give him 1 stock.
Yeah.
You give him 1 stock on purpose. But now we're seeing both of these players holding their ground and being able to do really well as J-Boss takes that stock away. He's like, hey, that little brother talk. No, commentators. Let me respond back real quick.
Yeah, let me just take care of the stock real quick. I got you. Taking very little damage in that as during that entire sequence of events. He was only at 60 right now. I think he only took 47 before he took Rubric's first stock.
Now that we're seeing Rubric at 39%, while J-Boss is just trying to come in as fast as possible, but Rubric was able to get the strong back air, taking him into the blast zone.
Is this it for J-Boss? Is this going to be what sends him to lowers right now, or can he bring it back around?
Now that we're seeing Rubric, he was trying to go for the touch of death right there. But unfortunately, J-Boss was able to get out with just nice DI in general.
I like that J-Boss has learned. He keeps going for the forward air off stage and gets called out by Rubric's down B. So he's like, you know what? I'm just going to wait until you're in a situation where you can't. Like that right there. He could not do anything there.
Now it's down to a 1 stock situation. Rubric, if he wins this stock right now, he goes into the next round, and J-Boss is going to be thrown into the lower bracket. And mind you, he has to go against Darklaw, which is the #1 PR player right now. Mind you, if he's going through a really lower bracket right now for sure. That is one thing we know for sure. We don't even see it.
Yeah.
We just know.
And I like that J-Boss, it seems like something has clicked. He seems so much more focused right now on winning this game. He is, maybe he's losing in percentage, but the way he's been playing feels very different.
It's very different. He's not just being very aggressive with his plays. He's kind of just like calculating it right now. Oh, he was able to catch back up, and he was able to get the down.
Take it. No, that's
taking the stock away.
He DI'd him correctly.
Taking semifinals and going into the next round. J-Boss has to go into lower bracket right now.
Oh man.
Oh my lord. Okay. That is one thing for sure. That was a really nice call out with a down B, by the way.
But like,
okay.
I know that J-Boss could have survived that. He just DI'd the wrong way.
Yeah,
I think he expected to go the other way, and so he held the wrong way on the joystick.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's so sad. But that was a great
just display.
Great play, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that was just great display all around. I mean, gotta be honest with you. So it's oh my lord. I'm like, you know, like since we're standing up, I'm like, oh my god, I'm like
jumping a little bit in place.
So it's such a nice, nice interaction between, you know, between Rubric and J-Boss. That was like Rubric stand for life. We gotta keep it there.
Yeah.
He's one of the top players within UTRGV right now, and he's yeah, you see why now. He's scary.
Yeah. Going against Luigi anytime is terrifying. A Luigi that knows what they're doing, even more so.
And that's one thing for sure. Now we're seeing J-Boss. J-Boss is going into the lower bracket, and that's one thing that we even talked about. You know, the Whisper depth, but you know, we're going into the next round. And it's like for the people that are barely going here live right now, it's, you know, we're seeing J-Boss, which is a local legend who's been going around and kind of just being like, hey, this is a Whisper of Death that people always hear. He's like the death from Puss in Boots, like the recent movie. That's one thing that this venue was so scared about. Now we're seeing him in the lower bracket, going against Darklaw, and mind you, Darklaw is the current PR #1 player within this arena right now. So it's gonna be something that we have to make sure that we're like, if we see an aerial action between them, that's going to be so scary. I genuinely think that's going to be so scary going into it. But we're going to be seeing Minute Maid versus Rubric in winter finals. That is going to be a really, really...
That'll be an interesting match.
That will be interesting for sure.
To watch for sure. So it would be Ken or Ryu against Luigi. That's going to be interesting. One thing I wanted to mention, though, is... Well, one thing I wanted to mention real quick was I just think it's crazy. You know, the top PR player and the previous top PR player are the ones that got sent to lowers. You know, did someone turn on the lawnmower or what? Because they were just chopped down into lower brackets. That's insane.
That's so insane. But mind you know, everybody's going to be, we're at the edge of our seats. But right now, we have to take a break. We have to get our popcorn. We have to get our drinks because these next couple games are going to be so great.
Yeah, we'll be right back with our winners finals. Stay tuned.
days passes by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the winners finals. Lethal, how are you doing today?
I'm doing extraordinary. How about you, Alistair?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. And more than fantastic are these games that we've had so far.
Absolutely.
I mean, they have been extraordinary. The high tension, the last hit scenarios, everything down to the amount of grit these players have to get to that final round is incredible.
Yeah, a lot of these games have been going to the wire. We saw Game 5 with Minute Maid and Dark Law over on Winners Semis, and now we're going to see Minute Maid again here in Winners Finals. We just also saw Rubric J-Boss. That was a Game 4 game. Really interesting match there. And I don't know, right now, what are your predictions? I'm leaning more towards the Minute Maid side. Well, how about yourself, Alistair?
Yeah, you going to the Minute Maid side? Well, I gotta say, I was completely biased at the beginning. I want Lethal Brawler. Not Lethal Brawler. You're Lethal Dark Law to win. And, you know, I want to see him come back from the losers. I want to see him duke it out against Minute Maid. That's my bet. That's what I'm rooting for.
All right, how about for every single one of you at home, make sure you input those predictions here. I mean, just who do you guys think you're going to win? You guys probably have just as much experience as us over here casting towards y'all. But, yeah, I mean, this should be a really interesting grand finals, or, sorry, winners finals here. Again, my prediction here is going to be Minute Maid. This set can go either way. Both of these players have made it so very far. Rubric kind of making a little bit of a return to locals. You didn't see him all that often last month, but in this past month, right, he's made his return. He's been attending essentially every single local, every single week, and he's been doing extraordinary, even winning the one from last week, leading up into this Anime Fiesta event.
So you would say they have mostly like a comeback story here, right, into the competitive scene?
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. And then Minute Maid, Mr. I Dropped Ken is back to piloting Ken. We also saw the Ryu come out, but I do believe we're going to see the Ken here. I could be lying.
I think you're lying. I think. Oh.
Okay, no, yeah, we're definitely seeing the Ken. Good luck to both of these players. Starting off in game 1 here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be getting started with PS2. Yes, we are.
The friendlies match,
You know how it is. The most neutral stage in the game, allegedly. Okay, so in this match, I'm kind of expecting a lot of high damaging combos to come out. Obviously, Rubric already started out here with a quick and easy 60% and counting. Oh my goodness, 80%.
He was fishing for the sweet spot spike against the platform there, but just missed it by a hair.
Unfortunately, but I mean, Minute Maid is already at a very dangerous percent here, but Minute Maid is not one to back down without a fight. He does a lot of damage with these combos here, and he's already racked up a very quick and easy 50% before losing that stock.
Yeah, I mean, he was closing the gap pretty well, putting on the pressure, but it doesn't seem to have worked all too well. You know, Rubric keeping his calm and finding an opening there, getting a clean up smash.
Yeah, for sure. All right, going into the stock number 2, Rubric is looking to maybe lap Minimade a little bit in percents here, and Minimade, obviously, he's trying to opt for finding an early-ish kill here. I believe he can already maybe kill. You saw him try to go for the Shoryu after those up airs. Unfortunately, didn't get the third up air to connect.
No, yeah, that is devastating. Oh, and we get the spike into the Nair. Okay.
Yeah, you saw a little bit of a scary situation there. Luigi just gets so much off of falling Nair. Let's see, Minimade fishing for these down tilts to combo into Shoryu. Unable to find it that time.
I think he's not finding many opens because Rubric's doing very good to. Oh,
yeah,
and
what a back air. What a back air. And right, oh my goodness. You're at a very oh my good, thank goodness for Minimade. That back air actually soft spotted.
Oh, and gets the hit from beneath the stage right there. Racking up only 7%, but of course allows him a safe recovery back onto the center stage.
Yeah, for sure. Doesn't get the focus, but is able to cancel it into some decent damage here. Minimade, obviously having a huge damage deficit in this game 1. But like I said before, if anyone is going to come back from it, it's Minimade. Great focus to recover back to center stage. He's just racking up more and more percent.
No, yeah, and I gotta say, as you were saying, a great use of focus, just being able to power through that and understand he does. Oh, and there we go.
What a reaction!
Yeah,
he saw the Tatsu come out and immediately opted for a down B for the iframes, and you're gonna get spiked, but Luigi easily makes that back.
It's Luigi. We know he's making it back.
Great Shoryu. You saw the pause on the Shoryu to try to eliminate any factor of SDI that maybe Rubric would have been able to escape. Oh my goodness, great confirm there to take the stock, and all of a sudden this game is extremely even. You never would have guessed that Rubric had a lead to begin with.
No, yeah, both of the players.
That holy.
Speaking of a lead,
a quick 90%.
Rubric already building a lead of his own, 108. You know, commentators curse here on the mic, but we never speak too soon. And it seems that both players are closing the gap on each other.
I'm telling you, Minimade just dishes out so much damage with each of one of these interactions. Both players are already at kill percent from a lot of moves in their characters' toolkits.
Minimade even more so, and that would be
so deep for that. Yeah, you're dead.
He wasted the jump, and that cost him.
You saw how deep Rubric went for that. That's honestly kind of ridiculous, but I respect him so much for that. Definitely the optimal coverage there for that situation.
No, yeah, it really goes to show that he knew what to do in that scenario, and it's kind of the same for some characters, but I'd say, other characters are much harder in a certain moment. You're like, is it safe to go for that? Because he could have pulled out something, like a reversal spike. That would have been interesting.
Here you see that back air. Obviously calling out that down B. That was a great recognition there from Minimade. And then here you're probably going to see... You're gonna see the reaction to the Tatsu. Yup, that was just incredible. Masterclass, I'd say. Going into this game 2, we're running it back on PS2. Minimade with a little bit of a deficit to come back from after game 1. But if anyone, again, like I said, if anyone can come back from it, it's Minimade. And Rubric, with that very scary fear factor of being able to kill here at 10%. Minimade is definitely already at kill percent.
No, yeah, and a nice parry on the fireball there, just kind of showing off at that point. Oh, we got the nice little jab.
There you saw it again. You saw the little pause before the Shoryu to eliminate any possibility of Rubric being able to escape out through SDI. And Minimade finds himself in a very early stock lead here.
No, yeah, and that's very good. A complete upset from the first round. Now, Minimade has got the decisive lead so far. And it seems he has adapted very well. Again, the pause right there coming in.
Yeah, and punishes the lack of tech there. And now Rubric just has such a large deficit to come back from. He's only racked up 50% on Minimade. I mentioned before that Minimade could always make these back. That is no exception to Rubric. He now finds himself in a 2-stock lead over Rubric. I mentioned it before, Luigi has those 0-to-deaths, and if anyone is going to be able to hit those 0-to-deaths, it's Rubric. Rubric is definitely absolutely okay in this situation, because if anyone is going to make it back, it's these two players.
No, yeah, and it seems right now he is fishing those down tilts. I think he's trying to bait him in, trying to power through with the focus to get into a better position for himself.
Oh my goodness, and you saw Minimade punish that down B really quickly. After his combo, he backed up a little bit to try to bait out a reaction from Rubric, got the reaction that he wanted, and was able to extend the combo even further.
No, that was interesting. We got a misfire from Rubric right there, hitting himself and pinning himself to the stage, and then Minimade just punished it with a recovery.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a great option there from Minimade. Minimade is still up 2 stocks. Yo, commentator's curse has to be a real. Nonetheless, he still finds himself with the Shoryuken, and he's able to get a JV3 here in game 2. Great adaptation there from Minimade.
No, yeah, and he goes to show that no matter what happens in the first round. We still have plenty more to go, and his adaptation to that matchup was spectacular.
And you see that all the time with these top-level players. All of our like Valley residents here, they're just able to make these comebacks so well after just one game of being able to get accustomed to how their opponent is going to be playing. Here you're going to see a little bit of this punish game going on from Minute Maid. Just the raw Shoryu to punish the
short
shield pressure.
Into the,
yeah, definitely a great option there. And here you're just going to see it again. You're going to see Rubric take this stock here, and then you're going to proceed to see a JV3 occur after that.
Oh, yeah. And as we can say right now, like, we could really tell just how fast, appreciate how fast these players just download your play style, just like actual instant, like on 5G internet. Like they just watch you for a second. One round's all it takes, and like I understand it now.
Yeah, it's locked just like that. All right, we're now tied 1-1 here for Minute Maid Rubric. Oh my goodness, is Minute Maid going to find an early 0 to death here? Not quite, but it's going to be a lot of really, really good damage here for our resident Luigi.
I know, and only 15 seconds to the match, and gets 2 in a row.
You do not land on my shield in this house, says Rubric. And it gets an early stock lead here. We saw the complete opposite in the previous game. Going back to what you said before, you never know what's going to happen within these games. You never know what sort of adaptations both of these players are going to make. And Rubric has now lapped a Minute Maid in percent in this game 3.
No, yeah, and right now we can see the shield poke coming in as Minute Maid tries to put on the pressure, so Rubric has less options, but Rubric answering back with full aggression.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely great SDI from Rubric, by the way. I don't know if that's going unappreciated or not, but he's doing a great job, you know, SDIing out of Minute Maid's combos here. Are you? Okay, no. Not yet. I saw the up tilt come out, and I got a little bit nervous, but Minute Maid is looking for this kill with the down tilts. He's looking for this kill with a potential Shoryu. I mean, he needs to secure this stock, because if not, Rubric is going to be in the position that he was in last game, and he's able to read the roll. He's able to get the up smash off of the roll from ledge.
Minute Maid's going to need a decisive comeback right now as Rubric is just lapping him. Not only it presents in stocks, but it doesn't kill.
Shoryu, but you lost all your rage. It's just not going to kill at that percent anymore.
As we can see, you know, just launching the projectiles, trying to find an opening here. And there we go, punishing the jump in with the tilt.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Let's see, racking up a little bit more damage. It still has a large deficit to come back from. We've seen Minute Maid do it before. We've seen him gain these leads. If the person that you're playing against can rack up a lead against you, you can always make it back.
I think we saw a failed recovery.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was talking about a potential comeback, and just as that happened, I saw the SD. I had to finish my thought, but you know how it is. Nonetheless, okay, Rubric is up 2-1. I mentioned before that prior to this, Minute Maid won Game 5 versus Darklaw. He's used to these high tense situations where he needs to make the comeback after losing 2 games against Dark. It was crazy. I definitely think that could be the case for this game. Both of these players are obviously playing out of their minds right now. But yeah, genuinely, the next game, Game 4, can go for either one of these players. And Rubric racking up a lot of damage with an early combo here.
Oh, and he misses the punish right there. Minute Maid showing great resolve. But it seems that early... Oh, it lands on shield again.
Cannot be landing on Luigi's shield with a move like Nair there. Great recognition there from Rubric. Is he going to get another combo here going on?
Oh, okay. No. The platform saves him.
Platform saves him. He still took 69, though. Decent percentage there.
We love that.
Yeah, we do. Now the only issue is Rubric has already lapped Minute Maid in percent again. Every single game that we've seen Rubric lap Minute Maid in percents, he's been able to completely shut out any sort of like hope for Minute Maid to make a comeback. And right now, I mean, there's just a 2-stock lead against Minute Maid here. Rubric is finding himself in the ideal situation. Is he going to get it? Oh, okay. Drops to 0 to death, but it's fine. You have such a strong lead here. You just need to remain calm, cool, collected. And Minute Maid needs to find a way to claw himself out of this tunnel that he's found himself in.
No, yeah, and as you see right here, it's just going, I think it's getting to Minute Maid's head right now. Just how fast he was lapped. He's making much more mistakes than he usually did. He's spacing improperly and putting himself in really punishable positions.
Is able to find the down tilts into the Shoryuken, though. Is able to a little bit narrow down the lead that he has to deal with here. But nonetheless, he's racking up some quick easy percents. He's just trying not to die to any of these up Bs, to any of these grabs. There's a lot of situations where Rubric can find a good kill situation. He just needs to rack up as much damage as possible and not get hit by that.
No, yeah, we saw Minimade as Rubric rolled away with that tech. We saw Minimade hold still. I think he was trying to bait out maybe a neutral tech.
Yeah.
So he just goes up normally and maybe punish with some short Rukin.
For sure. Is able to get away with that Nair on shield. We've seen a lot of these Nairs on shield get punished by uppies out of shield. That was definitely really great spacing there from Minimade. He's just getting edge guarded. Let's see, he's going to be able to, oh my goodness.
The Cyclone
just barely doesn't die. With the eye. He's able to cancel with a Shoryuken. That's nice. Are you
Oh,
dead?
that
Yeah,
would
you're
be
dead.
it. At 161%, there's no way you survive that.
GG's to both of these players. Rubric is able to take it 3-1 over Minimade here. And Rubric is making a little bit of a run, finding himself in a lot of these upset situations. Definitely wasn't our first seed, but it's not unexpected to see him make it this far.
No, yeah, and especially as a character as powerful as Luigi, you would expect him to perform well in the set, especially with how quickly he could close stocks in percentage with just easy natural combos and also 0 to deaths.
Yeah, and especially with punish situations like this, you cannot be landing on Luigi's shield, and Rubric absolutely will remind you of that. I mean, okay, Rubric was able to utilize every single one of his strengths and was able to capitalize off of Minimade's weaknesses throughout this entire set. This was just truly played masterfully by Rubric. He absolutely deserved that win, and we're going to be seeing him a little bit later on in Grand Finals, depending on who we see make it through losers.
No, yeah, and can't wait for that prediction. But anyways, from losers, who do you think is going to make it through?
Oh, man. That's a really tough decision. I'm going to say it's going to end up being between Darklaw and Minimade again. We saw them fight in winners. I think they're going to go against each other again in losers. And they went game 5 in winners, but I wouldn't actually be surprised if Darklaw was able to take it, and we're going to end up seeing a Darklaw Rubric Grand Finals.
No, yeah. And as we could see right here, like, I really want to know, do we think we're going to get any counter pick, like stages, characters coming in? It's really going to be hard to decide because I know a lot of these characters truly love, like I said, characters. A lot of these people truly love their characters.
Yes, too, yeah, they love their
kind of hold on to them.
Yeah, for sure. As far as counter pick stages go, absolutely. It looks like right now, just to provide a little bit of some updates, oh my goodness, Pepexer with an upset was able to beat out Darklaw 2-0.
Really?
Yeah, so it looks like Darklaw sees himself with a little bit of an early exit this tournament, and Pepexer is currently waiting on the winner of J-Boss and Master 69 to play his loser semis set.
Well, I didn't get to see J-Boss or Master 69, I believe, in any of the games I casted. So if you know anything about these players, would you like to mention like their characters and their strengths?
For sure. So these are two players that don't really attend RGV locals, but whenever there's a bigger event like Anime Fiesta, you'll usually see them strolling around. J-Boss being a veteran player, he was our #1 player a couple years ago, so he's super unk. He's very veteran.
He's unk status.
Master 69, I believe, is a Mexican Belmont player. So he'll come into the RGB whenever there's bigger events like this, as I mentioned before, Anime Fiesta. An extremely talented player. You don't really ever see Belmont perform at this high of a level, but Master 69 absolutely makes it happen, and from what I've heard, it's pretty difficult to go up against him. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a really close match right now. In my opinion, if I had to give a prediction, I'm going to go ahead and give it to J-Boss. Obviously, Master 69 can prove me wrong, but I'm thinking that J-Boss takes it over Master 69, and we're going to see a J-Boss Pepexer winner semis.
Okay, now, as we get into the Pepexer, like, what do you think is going through his mind right now, making it into, like, that final bracket of losers, so, in lowers, and do you think he's going to pull through towards the end, depending on who he fights?
Absolutely. I have so much faith in Pepexer. He's one of my favorite players. He's a close friend of mine. I always like to play friendlies with Pepexer. He's also a member of TAS. But right now, it looks like, oh my goodness. So, apparently J-Boss already beat Master 69 and is already starting his game 1 versus Pepexer here in loser semis. Starting out 0-0, we're ripping it off with PS2.
No, yeah, very friendly neutral stage. But right here, Pepexer already showing the heat. Throws out the Nikita, but J-Boss just shielding and gets a nice grab right there. An easy jab. Already 123, 141 as I speak.
Yeah, the Yoshi double jump armor was able to save him from dying from that Nikita. Let's see, is he going to be able to edgeguard Pepexer? Not quite, he was looking for the spike there. Unable to find it, but Pepexer finds himself with such a large damage lead here.
I know, it's going to, I think the main, oh,
yeah,
and a
great
nice
C4 there, holy.
I think J-Boss noticed at the last moment he ran into the C4.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, it happens to the best of us, right? Good dash attack to send J-Boss off stage. It looks like Pepexer's looking for any sort of means for an edge guard. Going high, good option there. And now we're sort of just resetting neutral, right? We're both center stage. Oh my goodness, what an up smash on the shield. It's going to be able to take that stock and even up the stocks for both of these players here in game 1.
Oh yeah, and remember, you can participate in the predictions in the chat if you want to go and decide who you think's going to win this matchup. But it seems decisively so far as a pretty even game.
Yeah, for sure. This winner semis is going to be one. I think this. I would not be surprised if this ends up going to one of those later games, game 5 and whatnot. What a neutral B.
He's dead?
Oh
my god,
man.
he's dead off that.
You saw the neutral B come out, and Pepexer was mashing and accidentally air dodged. And unfortunately, whenever you use Cypher as Snake, it just takes you a little while to get back up. It's unfortunate, but I mean, J-Boss will capitalize it and take it any day of the week. He's just extending this lead so much going into this last stock.
Oh, and he fishes for the spike right there.
Absolutely. Pepexer was able, oh my goodness, is able to do a little bit of a fake out there, some mind games there, just the first hit of forward tilt, and then cancels it into an up tilt there. You don't really see that all too often.
No, yeah, and Pepexer, you know, kind of playing it safer right here, but J-Boss closing the gap. Really wants to fight him, and
my
an
goodness.
up air leading to a clean stock closed out. Pepexer falling right into it, and that'll be J-Boss on the first round of the best of 5.
Yeah, definitely great gameplay there from both these players. Sorry about that. But yeah, so J-Boss takes game 1. If I'm not mistaken, we're probably going to end up seeing a run back to PS2. Both of these players like PS2 a lot. Obviously, I lied, so ignore everything that I'm saying. I don't know what I'm talking about. We're probably gonna go to Hollow. I love Hollow. I like watching Hollow gameplay. And just, you know, a few little background things. In my opinion, I think Hollow is probably Snake's best stage, maybe.
Potentially? I thought it was more like PS2, you know, the double platforms
It could
raised
be,
in the
yeah.
open middle.
Yeah, I have a friend that plays Snake. He thinks it's Hollow. I think it's Hollow, but different Snakes like different stages. He doesn't have like an objectively like, oh, he's busted on this stage, right?
Well, it's very clear for like Snake. He's good on almost any stage you play him on.
For sure. But yeah, going into this game too, it looks like we're going to see the counter pick to Hollow Bastion here. Let's see, Pepexer. Let's see what sort of adjustments he's going to make after that first game.
And as we can see, no counter swaps right now, both holding true to the characters. And do we think we're going to see any like safer gameplay from Pepexer? Are we going to see full-out aggression?
I'm thinking we're going to see a little bit of a safer game plan here. We might see some C4s on the top middle platform. The issue with trying to play Snake safely, I mean, in this matchup, is that at the end of the day, you're going to find yourself in that situation where you're vertically above or horizontally next to Yoshi, and Yoshi just capitalizes off of that so well, especially with those up airs, those nairs, those forward airs. You're going to see it all the time, and for Snake, it's a little bit difficult to deal with, especially in those edge guard situations. Yoshi's double jump armor just tanks so much of what you're trying to throw at him. So I'm excited to see how Pepexer's going to adjust to that. Just barely is able to get away from that up air.
No, yeah, and ooh, a nice aerial shot with the egg toss
I'm not sure if the egg toss is what, I don't know if he was holding on to a grenade. Sorry, I didn't see, but he did get hit by the egg toss, but I'm not sure if that's exactly what killed him that stock. Unfortunately, whiffs the Nikita and is going to get punished for it. It's taking a whopping 40 and more.
Potentially even 60. That was one heck of a punish.
Yeah, for sure. All right, J-Boss is just playing so good. He's able to extend this lead by the grenade into the Nikita. Great adjustment there from Pepexer. You saw him immediately after he recognized that that grenade was going to hit, immediately angles the Nikita upwards. Great record.
Yeah, straight into the blast trajectory of J-Boss, which is, as you said, a great adaptation on screen. As you see J-Boss right now rolling
Great grab.
Pepexer getting the nice punish, you know, launching as many projectiles to keep J-Boss on his toes right now.
Yeah, for sure. One of the biggest things I'd say, whenever Pepexer is losing, you see him start to change his game plan to try to predict what you're going to... Oh, that's so unfortunate. The timer of the C4 ran out, and you see J-Boss do a little dash dance. We take those all day, every day.
Oh, you know, Pepexer's got to be feeling that one, you know. Sometimes
I would too.
Your worst enemies yourself.
For sure. As I mentioned before, whenever Pepexer's losing, what a jab lock situation there. Whenever Pepexer's losing, he usually tries to shift his playstyle more towards trying to predict what you're going to do next. It's looking like he's getting a couple of misinputs here and is going to get hit by the up smash. Tries to go for the upwards egg toss.
Oh, yeah. And the clash right there.
J-Boss with the, like, I was expecting a huge adaptation from Pepexer and for him to come out and just completely take this game. J-Boss completely shuts me up and is up 2-0 currently versus Pepexer. I'm curious to see if we're going to see the run back to Hollow. It could be. Yep.
Yep,
we
we
will
get the run back.
Yeah, I love Hollow. Any Hollow situation, I will love to commentate over. And right now is the point where Pepexer has to really consider everything that's happened so far. You saw him miss input a couple of times in the last game. Now he has to just go in with a fresh slate, and he has to really consider what the best options are going into this game 3.
No, yeah, and as you can hear on the replay, seeing that C4 kill you due to the timers.
It's so unfortunate there. Pepexer is able to get a quick and easy 50% here and is in an edge guard situation versus J-Boss. J-Boss was able to, I believe he spot dodged that C4 explosion. That was really good.
Yeah, and we can see J-Boss fishing for the suck right there. He thought Pepexer would run in, but no, he is keeping his distance and lobbing as many grenades as possible.
Absolutely. And here, oh my goodness, I think we saw Pepexer try to go for a sticky there. I think that's why he jumped before he placed the C4, maybe to try to catch J-Boss shielding. Unfortunately, he's going to whiff it, but both of these players are playing a lot of neutral right now. This is the type of stuff you would like to see. The sticky is able to get the back throw into the C4 explosion.
Of course, Yoshi being a much heavier character is unable to kill at that percentage, even though Snake is a very hard hitter. Oh
my, the way you get cheesed. He has to explode and does he have C4? He does. Okay.
Does he make it back?
Oh, J-Boss is able to catch him! Again. Oh my god! I was talking with Gino the other time when we were commentating over J-Boss, and Gino told me that he's never seen a high-level Yoshi, and he's never commentated over high-level Yoshi. I told him that he was in for a treat with J-Boss, and I'm so happy that J-Boss isn't letting us down here. That was such a great edge guard.
Oh, and the up tilt, getting a clean stock on J-Boss right there, unable to punish Pepexer for it.
Yeah, we are going to be exploding ourselves with grenades all day, every day. It looks like Pepexer has a little bit of a damage deficit to come back from, but it's absolutely doable, both of these players being on equal stock counts.
No, yeah, and both of them just kind of, you know, playing it slowly. J-Boss right now just lobbying as many projectiles as Pepexer's. He's even grabbing his own grenades and using them against him right now, which I think is a very good counterplay against Snake. You know,
absolutely.
It's like, those grenades don't only hurt me, buddy.
Yeah, you have to use those grenades just as much as Snake is. Maybe not just as much, a little bit less, but you understand the counterplay. But I mean, right now, both of these players are at pretty even percents. Let's see, are we gonna make anything of it? Both these players are just playing absolutely crazy neutral right now. No one is approaching, and no one is trying to get punished by anything crazy, because losing your stock at this percent, like, it's, oh my goodness, the Nair?
Not quite enough. And then Nikita going down.
Able to catch J-Boss. Really nice situation there by Pepexer. J-Boss is gonna run in with his invincibility. Okay, you see Pepexer going for the forward air there. That would have been an ideal situation. I would assume that it would have killed. J-Boss is just looking for any possible aerial.
You know, J-Boss having a demanding lead right at the start just gets shut down.
Yeah, what a shield poke.
But, oh yeah, the shield just not quite enough to save Pepexer from that. J-Boss taking full advantage.
And that shield poke is able to help J-Boss send Pepexer into potentially his tournament stock here. I mean, Pepexer has to close this game out and make the wildest comeback I've seen throughout this entire bracket.
Oh yeah, and it will be quite a comeback. 2 rounds down, really needs to decide it right here and now. Do we think J-Boss will close it out with the spike?
I don't know. I think he might be going for it!
As I said it! Closes it out with the spike!
Another commentator's curse. Alistair, I am pinning that Pepexer loss entirely on you.
I'm so sorry, Pepexer. I shouldn't have said it.
I mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again. These J-Boss games do not disappoint. If you've never seen a Yoshi player play on the caliber that J-Boss does, I mean, it truly is a treat every single time. And, well, I'm excited to come back and potentially see a little bit more gameplay from Losers Finals here after a little bit of a break.
No, yeah, and we'll get right back to you.
And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on. is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it.
Now that we're live again at Kaboom or at Anime Fiesta, actually, sorry, sponsored by Kaboom Games and Anime Fiesta as well. It's been such a great experience. I'm your host Jenna. I'm here with Lethal, and it's been such a great experience going from from game to game, and this recent game too has been so amazing. But what are your predictions so far going into this next game?
Okay, so we just saw J-Boss in a very dominant 3-0 over Pepexer. He's now going to be meeting up with Minimade here. Obviously, you see here, J-Boss just displayed an extraordinary level of talent. But now he's up against Minimade, definitely a titan within the RGV community. He's long since been a top 3 player here in the RGV, and he does not disappoint today, already making it to losers finals. J-Boss obviously being a returning veteran, I still think Minimade is going to be able to take the cake here. We might see the Ryu come out. But that's just my personal prediction.
Yes.
The games might go entirely different. Maybe J-Boss is able to shut me up again and take it over Minimade.
But one thing that we actually recognized recently was the fact that was a lot of people were saying Dark Claw is going to take this one.
Yeah.
And he just, we just saw the bracket recently, and we just saw that he was taken out by Perpexer on set number 2 against him.
Yeah.
So that was such an unfortunate circumstance for him. But one thing is for sure, we're seeing Perpexer. Maybe there's a shift within Kaboom's local talent here, where Pepexer is going to be taking these #1 wins.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, Pepexer is a ranked player within our community. He's definitely a very talented player. It was expected that he was going to make it this far, but definitely a really, really good upset over Darklaw that he got. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see a little bit more Smash here. We're going to be commentating over Minimade J-Boss. 2 very talented players. Like I mentioned before, that Minimade might end up going and opting for the Ryu in this game. I could be lying.
He would. I genuinely think he might actually do this, just for the fact that his Ryu is so strong, and the fact that when he needs to approach, it's super quick. He needs to be in there, and he needs to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
And Ryu's finishers, and he has some of I honestly I would say for any fighting character, they have some of the greatest confers. What we are going into. Lower semifinals with Minimade versus J-Boss, and it's going to be such a crazy, but we see the Ken. The Ken came out.
I'm eating my words. Minimade ends up opting for the Ken here instead. I don't blame him at all. He's been going Ken pretty much the majority of this bracket. But right now, it's looking like a really even first stock here. Obviously, both players are barely feeling each other out. A great down smash there to cover the roll in there by J-Boss.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss kind of just trying to hold his ground right now and trying to look for the approach, because mind you, it's been a long while since J-Boss has been playing against a lot of these players, so it's time for him to represent and time for him for his time to shine. So it's going to be a very, very just playing fundamentals and just being able to go in is going to be one of the best things that he needs to do.
Yeah, for sure. Represent his generation.
Yes, sir.
Of Smash players, I should say. Yeah. Really great short you there from Minimade. Is just barely not going to take the stock. Great back air. And that's going to have Minimade drawing first blood of this entire set.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss, he's going to be trying to approach as fast as possible, while Minimade is just going to be just chilling out, just trying to wait it out.
Yeah, he knows he can dish out so much damage if he ever gets the opportunity to. There's no reason for him to get overexcited about any of this.
But wait, we're seeing really great confirms off of Minimade right now, but now it's just he's just playing patiently. He doesn't need to approach really hard. But
yeah, he's in the lead. There's no reason to.
And especially with the fact that he is going to be getting this combo.
Up
airs almost I think if he got Zealous and got the Destroy You there, I think he would have got actually a nasty confirm.
Yeah, for sure. Now he's in the air. He's susceptible to get punished there by J-Boss. Was able to get off scot-free though. And he's going to find another back air to take a 2-stock lead over J-Boss in this game 1.
And now we are seeing Minimade just trying to wait patiently. J-Boss is not being able to go in and being able to interact most of these. So we're just waiting it out. But nice back there with
great
J-Boss.
retaliation to the focus. You saw Minimade opt for the focus there. Was able to get punished by J-Boss's back air nonetheless. And
Not being able to
Minute
block
Maid,
it, but just the eggs.
Holy egg, yeah.
The Easter Bunny has came in and laid eggs, but it's on the battlefield right now.
And Minute Maid was able to make it back regardless at a dangerous 181% there, and it's finally going to get ended by J-Boss's back air there.
Now we're seeing Minute Maid and J-Boss right now. You know, it's a one-stock lead with Minute Maid. And he's just playing patiently. He's just trying to wait for his interactions when he needs to. Because he's in the lead. He doesn't need to actually interact that hard. But when he does, I mean, it's Ken. He's able to do a lot of crazy combos. I mean, we see him in SF5, we see him in SF6, now we see him in Smash. But just these crazy combos and crazy confirms as well.
And even now, I mean, J-Boss had a dangerous 95 because he's already at kill percent. Whenever it comes to a lot of confirms, another spike there.
Nice spike.
We saw that all the time in the last set versus Pepexer, that a lot of these spikes are what J-Boss is going to use to get himself back in the game.
And now that we're seeing him at 116%, maybe this will be the confirm. Nope. But he gets the confirm with the down tilt.
Down tilt into Shoryu.
Yes,
and that's going
sir.
to be game 1 to Minute Maid here in the finals.
But right now, we might see a shift in J-Boss because we saw the way that J-Boss has been like trying to go from like game to game.
Adapts
He
over
does,
time. Yeah,
really
for
does.
sure.
I think the fact that like one thing for sure, the fact that he hasn't competed within the local valley right now is really what's holding him back. A lot of these matchups are really unfamiliar to him.
Yeah.
Especially like he hasn't been here for what, 4 years?
Yeah,
5
that's not
years?
to say that he's not an extremely talented
He's
player.
really
He has
strong.
all the matchup experience that he needs. It's more so just like these
the
player
niches,
experiences,
yes.
right? Like a lot of these people are playing against each other at the top level every single week.
Yes, or even almost every single day. I mean, I'm over here with Valley Hooligans. I always see a Smash ping going up, but we're in game 2, Minute Maid versus J-Boss, where Minute Maid has one game over him.
Yeah, of course. And then obviously we have a really even start here. Both players are just sort of feeling each other out. Let's see if J-Boss is going to be able to make any sort of alterations to his playstyle. What a jab block situation there. And there's a quick 80% on Minute Maid there.
That was really nice, but now we're seeing Minute Maid just trying to get himself back onto the ledge, and he was able to get that confirm. Oh my Lord.
Goodness, the Yoshi double jump armor clutching up yet again for J-Boss here. And both players are at even percents, both at kill percent, mind you. Let's see what both these players can make out of it.
Now he was trying to go for the grab, but he got footstooled.
Let's see. I know Minute Maid wants the Shoryuken so bad. He's able to find it there, but more as a recovery tool. And it looks like J-Boss is able to find the Nair.
Get the Nair. He was not able to.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to do Shoryu, but I think he inputted it.
I think that's kind of what you had to do there. He went for the B reverse Hadouken. That was the only way he was going to be able to avoid J-Boss.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he just didn't have any other tool to make it back after that.
But now we're seeing Minute Maid down one stock, but J-Boss is at 120%. But so he has to play very patiently and consider his options.
Great
but Minute Maid
Shoryu.
got the Shoryu out. Now that we're seeing everybody kind of go through and seeing Minute Maid just trying to hold his ground while J-Boss is trying to approach, but he
tried to find the spike afterwards.
But he got the
air dodge miss input.
The cheesiness, the little cheesy grab to take out that stock really quickly.
Yeah, we saw that as well with Pepexer's set, that you're mashing out to get out of that neutral beam, and then just by pure accident you hit the air dodge button. Oh my goodness, and a spike, but Yoshi's able to make that back all day, every day.
But
we'll take the 80. We'll take the 80.
He was untouched for a good while, and while he was getting those combos in. So that's just really, really great for Minute Maid right now. But unfortunately, he's out to almost 60% right now.
Yeah, and you saw Minute Maid try to punish that down air there. Was unable to, unfortunately. But Minute Maid is going to have to try to find a way to close this stock out before it's a little bit too late.
The way that J-Boss is just using these nairs to kind of just like, he's like, oh, you're gonna be doing something in front of me? Not nair. He, like, it's a big wall, like a little, like, it's really funny to see it. It's just like the hand sticking out, like, nope, nope.
All right, let's see. Both these players, I mean, J-Boss is just doing such a good job of keeping Minute Maid towards the corner. Minute Maid ripping out the Shoryu there. He's trying to end this stock as quickly as he can.
Oh, a little bit of misinputs from J-Boss, but he was able to get it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, J-Boss just barely living there. I mean, he has a little bit of percent to work with here.
Eggshells. The eggshells, using those projectiles to go in very slowly and get the kill confirmed. J-Boss won it, Minute Maid at 1 as well.
Yeah.
Both of these players have been doing really, really great to kind of show off their talent. And the fact that, oh my Lord, I would say like maybe a couple games back while he was on stream as well. Yeah. We saw J-Boss just, you know, he's chucking those eggs. And, you know, a lot of people are like blocking them, but it's like, you know, you're blocked, you're gonna be being staying in place, but once you get hit by those and you get comboed, it's so unfortunate. It's like seeing it's like seeing Pill or seeing Fireball just being thrown at you constantly.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we were talking about it before that Rubric has been, sorry, not Rubric, J-Boss has been doing such a good job of making these adaptations after game 1, and he was able to show that in full effect after that previous game.
Now that we're seeing Minimate and J-Boss kicking off game number 3 within the lower finals, we're seeing both these players kind of just trying to interact, and you're seeing them when they're playing neutral, it's just very unfortunate because J-Boss is very just like aggressive, and when he in the beginning of the game, because he's trying to get that early stock lead and trying to guarantee that stock lead, just trying to wait it back.
Yeah, for sure. And that was a really great display of Yoshi's overpowerness when it comes to that double jump armor. J-Boss abusing it to its full effect and is able to take this first stock against Minimate here in this game 3 of Boosters Finals. Right now, again, Minimate is just trying to find any confirm that he can to be able to secure this stock decently early on, versus J-Boss is doing everything that he can to be able to just rack up as much percent. There's no reason for him to play dangerous at all whenever it comes to the situation.
J-Boss was able to get that Shoryu and being able to guarantee it.
Yeah, what a back air there from Minimate to secure that stock, and is only at a 30% deficit here against J-Boss.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss just trying to hold his ground right now against Minute Maid.
Okay, we see the double jump armor there again to get out of the combo there.
But he got the spike, and that was really great overall. With only 30% damage to his name.
Oh my god, we saw a near shield break situation there whenever J-Boss did that down B. That was almost evened up the game real quick. Again, J-Boss using the double jump armor to escape out of that combo after that up air. That was definitely a really great situation there for J-Boss, I mean. But, I mean, he just has such a deficit to come back from. Almost is able to edgeguard Minimate to take that stock. Right now, Minimate, with just one more Shoryu, will be able to see himself in a 2-1 lead over J-Boss.
Now that we're seeing Minimate and J-Boss, it's a one-stock situation for J-Boss. He really needs to guarantee his life right now to be able to guarantee something.
Yeah, for sure. Good down tilt to the Shoryu.
Taking game number 3. Minimate at 2, J-Boss at 1 at lower finals, best of 5.
Yeah, it looks like Minimate is one game away from making it back to Grands and going for the potential run back versus Rubric. Because if I'm not mistaken, he lost 3-1 to Rubric in Winners Finals. So he might see himself in that run back, might be able to take this tournament after all in the end. But of course, that all determines whether or not, well, it's based on the fact on whether or not he can manage to find the win against J-Boss here in the first place. We mentioned it before that J-Boss is really good at adaptations. I wonder what sort of adaptations we might see going into this game 4.
But we also see the way that Minimate gets these really weird confirms just out of nowhere, and he just—it's not weird, but it's like hey,
it's impressive.
It's impressive. It's Ken. He's able to guarantee those really quickly, and it's really nice to see that.
Yeah, and this character sucks. No, I'm kidding. But J-Boss is able to find a quick 69% there out of a lot of aerial combos. You cannot blame him at all for going for those. Yoshi is just able to do so much whenever it comes to being in the air. Let's see, is not able to get anything off of the focus, but I mean, Minimate is still in a pretty decent position here to secure this first stock over J-Boss.
Now that we're seeing J-Boss just trying to hold his ground down against Minimate, and J-Boss is doing really well.
He tried to confirm the drag down with the back air.
That would have been so nice.
Yeah, unfortunately unable to get it because of that weird bounce pattern that he got after Minimate did a tech. Minimate waiting out the back airs, doing such a good job of playing so safe.
He's playing walking, blocking. He's playing good old SF5 real quick.
Let's see what he can make of it. J-Boss is able to find the forwarder to secure that first stock over Minimate. Minimate has a little bit of a way to crawl through, but I definitely think that he can do it.
Now that we're seeing Minimate just trying to hold his ground down and just being able to find that way to get himself in.
Yeah.
And right now we're just seeing him, just trying to go for his pokes and trying to maintain, that deficit not to be bigger and bigger as time goes on.
Yeah, I mean, again, going back to what I said before, I mean, J-Boss is just doing such a good job of capitalizing off of this advantage state. He's doing so much of these aerials that down air has been giving Minimate so much trouble throughout the entire set. And he's lapped Minimate in percents here. Minimate is going to be able to find the confirm. Yes, he is.
Yes,
he's going to be able to secure that first stock. And now, all of a sudden, this is looking a lot more winnable.
This does look a lot more winnable for him, but we're seeing him
45.
Nice little 45% combo up to 50%.
Oh, the parry!
Almost got the parry out.
Unable to unable to get anything off of it, unfortunately.
And we're seeing we're seeing
A little bit of a reaction.
Yeah, a little bit of reaction between J-Boss and Minimade right now. But very, very passionate.
Yeah,
as
both
we say.
passionate players whenever it comes to this set. Let's see if he can make anything of it. He's able to recover, gets punished by the Nair, but I mean, this is it's not looking that unwinnable for Minimade right now. It's looking very winnable.
And now that we're seeing Minimade and J-Boss just trying to maintain their ground and being able to see what
Yeah,
they're doing
great
and get
tilt,
the
right to the
confirm
shore
out.
you.
And now it's now down to one stock situation. J-Boss is down to one stock, but he
And
has to
potentially his
maintain.
tournament stock. Yeah, I
This
mean,
would be.
oh my God, finds a back air, and
Back air.
now it's perfectly
Now
even between
one,
both of these
one
players.
stock situation is down to the wire. Mind you, if Minimade wins this, J-Boss is out completely.
Yeah,
But
I mean, if J-Boss is able to win this, they're going to go to game 5, right?
They are.
So, I mean, right now, J-Boss has to do whatever he can to try to secure this game, and Minimade just needs to find a way to finish it now before it gets a little bit further, because there's no need to go to a game 5 whenever you win this.
That is very, very much true. And
Great parry, unable to convert off of it, though.
trying to do shield pressure, but was not able to. Now it's up to 80%.
Oh my God, are you dead?
Is that confirmed?
Are you dead? Oh my goodness, the double jump armor is able to help him escape. Otherwise, that would have been death. That was really great recognition there from J-Boss that he could do
He
that
was
and
able to
you're
get
dead.
the confirm. And
Great
now,
whiff,
Minimade
great whiff
in
punish there from Minimade.
J-Boss drops out of the tourney, but Minimade goes into the next round. He goes in. That is just so
That was just
great.
such a good whiff punish there from Minimade.
You saw how patient he was? Oh,
Yeah.
Like
you could see him
me right now.
backdash and then
Yes.
wait for J-Boss to throw something out, and it's like, all right, you already threw something out and you whiffed it. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna down tilt, I'm gonna shore you, and I'm gonna take this game over you to move on to grand finals. Definitely a great showing there from Minimade.
Oh my, dude, I'm like, okay, look, obviously, like, if you see the pins, if I tippy toe a little bit, it's obviously I'm an SF5 fan.
Big
I
Ken person.
I love Ken so much. He is like, he's my everything, you know. So it's very much like seeing you know, you saw like the enter the calm, you know, right before that last interaction.
That was my time to lock in and make something out of this game.
That was
definitely
so beautiful.
Yeah, definitely great there from Minimade.
Yes.
Yeah, super great gameplay from both of those players. Obviously, you know, we love to see Ken, we love to see Minimade move on into grand finals here versus Rubric to get the run back that he lost in game 4 of. And we'll get right into that a little bit after the break.
Don't say goodbye. Don't make me cry. We're fading again, but I won't give in to Don't say goodbye. Don't make me cry. Don't say goodbye. Don't make me cry.
This is grand finals. Sorry for the bit of a mix-up. We were rushing to get over here. We're getting our game set up currently. We're down to our grand finals game. This is Rubric versus Minute Maid.
Now, these are two great competitors that we have on the scene right now. Although, if you couldn't see them on screen, but they gave a firm handshake to each other. So, you know, this match is going to be interesting.
Yeah, we've seen Rubric, we've seen Minute Maid, we've seen several of their games already. An amazing showcase from both characters. I believe they played earlier, and Minute Maid did lose that game. Was that correct, right?
I do believe that was the fact. And also, we got to see in the previous upset, J-Boss powering through with the double jump armor through some insane hits in the previous match, which allowed him to make it into here. But as we see right here, an amazing upset already off the bat, 118, 120.
And that'll take the stock, 17%. At this point, Minute Maid is having a really hard time figuring out how to deal with Luigi's just sheer weirdness.
No, yeah, it's you know, whenever I fight a Luigi, I'm always like wondering, how did that hit?
Yeah, right?
It gotta be like,
that's not fair.
That's not fair.
What's with that hitbox?
What's with the dash attack?
Yeah.
Multi-hit.
Yeah. Dude, I hate his dash attack. It's so good. Every time I think I'm out of it, he hits me with it. And I'm like,
yeah.
what?
It's like, why does it go so far?
Yeah.
But as we can see right here,
oh my god, the up B taking the second stock.
And a 2-stock lead already. This might be the first 3-stock of the series
that
so
would
far.
be insane.
Oh,
At Grands,
wait,
3-stock?
oh, wait.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
He got out of it.
Okay.
Nice DI, nice DI.
Oh, he's just standing there menacingly.
We shouldn't have said anything. That was the commentator's curse right there.
You know, I said it before and I'll say it again. He hit him with the spike on the first one, and this, he took the 3-stock.
Yeah, that was, and that's rough. I mean, going out like that, this is Grands. Remember, this is not round 1 winners. This is Grands. So losing a game that fast in that way, it really can kind of get to you and crush you a little bit on the inside.
Yeah, especially since we're getting later into the day. Like, I gotta admit, I'm tired, and I know these players. Like, I've just been here yapping.
Yeah, we haven't even been playing, and here they are.
And going right back into the action. Oh, I think he was trying to bait out a jump there for that spike.
I think so, yeah.
And already cancels out the Shoryuken. But as we can see here, just launching fireballs, kind of trying to get that grab. A 0 to death.
There he goes.
Oh, is he fishing? He's fishing. He goes,
oh,
and he
got
gets
the
it.
0 to death.
Rubric.
Was this the first time he actually got it?
Yes, that is the first
that we've seen on stream.
That is
my
the first
god.
0 to death on stream from Luigi. Minute Maid, I think the day has been getting to him lately. We've seen him in the previous matches kind of like, you know, kind of lose his composure a little bit, and I think it's starting to get to him.
Definitely, he seems to be playing a little bit more recklessly than he was before, not taking as much time to set up these combos and going for rather risky moves, getting called out constantly by Rubric. Everything that he's doing, Rubric is calling out perfectly.
No, yeah, and as that first round taken off from Minute Maid by Rubric, it's going to be an uphill battle.
Missing the up B there.
Oh, and he gets a nice hit on the Cyclone, sending him off stage. Now Minute Maid trying to find an opening to get back up, but Rubric waits for the shield and the back air, yeah.
Shield drop, back air thrown.
Now we can see right here. Will this be another 3-stock? We can't allow this.
Better not be.
Minute Maid 2 games in, but he's off stage. Don't let it happen. Not like this. Not like
No,
this,
he's
Minute
good,
Maid.
he's good. He got back, he got back, he got back. He just needs a little punish. He just needs a side B. He just needs anything.
Okay.
Back air will take the stock.
I was about to say 2 3-stocks in a row. Minute Maid, not like this.
I hope Minute Maid can get a reverse 3-0 right now. A reverse 3-stock. That would be the most insane thing to see here at game 2 for Grand Finals.
Yeah, but we saw a nice little up air into a back air confirm combo right there from Rubric. Minute Maid closing the percentage, but already at 103, 1 stock down, and on their last. This could be a very deciding factor on how this set and the Grand Finals go.
Now, I would like to clarify this real quick. Minute Maid getting the second stock, almost turning this back around. Let's see if he actually can. That would be amazing to see. But real quick, who was it that came from lowers again?
It was
just as a
Minute Maid.
reminder.
I think actually no, it might have been Rubric.
It was Rubric, correct?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
it
I
was
was
Rubric.
thinking. Here we are. Minute Maid has made it all the way through through winners, getting all the way here to this point, getting shut down at Grands.
Oh, no. Yeah, Minute Maid was the one from losers.
Oh, Minute Maid was the one from
Minute
losers.
Maid got
Excuse me.
knocked down.
Minute Maid is trying to claw his way back up and getting completely just trumped by Rubric at this point in time.
Now, Now, this is a real question. Is this just a showing of skill or of a showing of mental? Because, as we stated, this is late into the game. We are at the final point right now, and he has fought his way through winners. He has fought his way through losers, and he has clawed his way back up. And do you think it might finally be getting to him?
It's entirely possible at this point. I mean, both players are exhausted. Rubric seems to have a much better grip of his character, much more comfortable play style. He doesn't seem to be worrying too much. Minute Maid has been dropping a lot of his combos, going for a lot of risky moves, going for things that just would not work under normal circumstances, but still going for them.
No, yeah, these risky plays are not working out well for Minute Maid. And as we see here, Rubric wanting to get another 0 to death, and he's getting a nice combo confirmed.
Almost getting that, but not quite.
Cancels out with the plunger. That's so hilarious.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, he used his second jump off stage.
Okay, now as we see, Minute Maid is kind of playing a little recklessly, but does manage to get the lead with it.
Oh, nice. He used the side beat, I always forget the name of that move.
To avoid the up beat.
To avoid the critical hit from Rubric.
As we can see right now.
I like how he ducked under that fireball.
Yeah, he just ducked.
Just like, nah.
I'm too short.
Yeah.
As you can see here, Minute Maid, from that deciding victory at the start, is now showing a great composure and is taking it away. But right now, he really needs to decide, can he close it? And he does with a
getting the second stock. This is the complete opposite of how it was in game 1.
Oh yeah, exactly. And do we see that Minute Maid might be able to close it out and go 1-1 against Rubric?
I would love to see that, honestly.
Oh yeah, especially after such an upset at the start. But right now, I really want to see, does that risky play come off good? And do we get another 0 to death?
Going for the 0 to death. Almost getting that and barely missing it. Good job on Minute Maid, able to block that perfectly. Getting caught by the down B off stage, however.
And as we can see right here, that Minute Maid is just trying to keep his lead as Rubric closes the gap, but he
going for the back air,
no!
able to survive. Rubric is coming back to stage. Minute Maid missing the ledge guard, trying to get him back off stage immediately, getting called out by the multi-hit. Remember, Minute Maid still has a second stock. He's doing okay right now, but with Luigi's 0 to death game, that can be turned around. Down to 1-1, Minute Maid down, Rubric at 136. One hit should be enough to KO him, but oh my god, will he get caught?
The spike. The jump reset into the critical! Oh, that is one way to close out a round.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, like, Ryu can win. He has heavy hits, but as soon as I was about to say that, Rubric taking it with the jab lock.
No, yeah, and one of our players pacing right there. He is taking that away with him.
That was unexpected. I'm very happy I saw that. So, okay, just recap real quick. We've seen a 0 to death, we've seen a 3 stock, we've seen a jab lock, and that takes the game. That was it. That was a 3-0. That was the third game that Rubric won in a row. Minute Maid looked like he was taking this all the way back around, just to lose it all in that last game with that one unfortunate missed tech.
One tech was the deciding factor. That's all. One mistake. Rubric seized the opportunity, got the jab reset, and closed it out. What a way to end it.
Oh man, that's what happens when you don't tech, you know? No tech, and then you literally get KO'd in like 2 hits. What was he even at, like 50?
He was at, I think, like 68%.
68%, okay, that's more understandable. But man, that was such a brutal game, and when you're in that position, when you're, as we mentioned earlier, you know, Minute Maid made it all the way through winners, got sent to losers. Made it through losers, he was there in finals, he made it through finals, he got to grands, and that was it. That's how quickly the game ended. 3 games, almost a 3-0 in the first game. What was it, 1-1 in the second game? Or was it
1-1
it was
in
1-1 in the second game? And then a game where it definitely looked like Minute Maid could have won that, only to get shut down right at the very end.
No, yeah, and as we were saying that entire time, it seems that as the tourney has progressed, Minute Maid has just, you know, lost his composure, lost his ability to make, like, certain rational decisions. He was playing very brash and kind of really risky in certain scenarios.
Yeah, if we see in that replay right now, he was at 3 stocks. He had a 2-stock lead, and all of it was turned around, all the way back around by Rubric and his calm, careful, dangerous play style.
No, yeah, and that just goes to show that in the end, it's not just a matter of skill, but the mental as well.
Yeah, that beautiful jab lock into the final up B of the game. That was like a lightning round. That was like a speed match, honestly. It was a speed run.
No, yeah,
win.
I think that was it. Out of a best of 5, it went faster than some of the best of 3s out there.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was like, in my head, I was thinking like, yeah, this is game 3. Yeah, sure, okay, we're almost done. But like, it didn't really click what that meant until it was over.
No, yeah, and we're like, wait.
And players were like, oh, we're done. It's done. And I was like, oh, that's right. We are done. That's
that
it.
is done. That's grand.
Yeah.
That's taking the victory home.
That was grands, everybody. Thank you for coming. That's insane. But what a game. We saw many amazing players. We saw several new players coming in. We got some early streams of some of our newer players. Some of our local legends that we saw.
Oh yeah, some Kaboom classics making a show for themselves and making it high and far into the bracket.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, you make it all this way. We have a winner for grand finals. Give it up for Rubric, who was able to make it all the way through. An amazing display of Luigi. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll have a Street Fighter 6 stream. They're having a tournament tomorrow. It's, again, hosted by Kaboom Games. Many thanks to them for helping us get this set up. Many thanks to our producers in the booth. They've done an amazing job making everything work smoothly.
Many thanks to Wolfie Too Hot, Hondo, Juno, Lethal
Chris,
Brawler, our fellow co-commentators, and everyone out there.
Yeah, they've all done an amazing job. It's been great being here with everybody. Hopefully we'll see some of you back on stream tomorrow to see these last few games for Street Fighter 6. If you're interested in that, go for it. We'll be here. We'll be here for however long that may last. We have yet to see what the bracket looks like.
Oh, and as we're going on, we'd just like to say that thank you to Anime Fiesta here in McAllen, Texas, for giving us this amazing venue and this great opportunity to be able to stream these matches live to all of you.
Yeah, remember, there's one more day to this. We still have Sunday. If you haven't come to Anime Fiesta yet, feel free to come tomorrow. The event itself has been great. Aside from this event, right? Aside from the actual tournament, the Anime Fiesta event that's going on right behind us, that has been an amazing opportunity to be
behind
part of.
us.
Somewhere behind us.
Somewhere
Somewhere behind the curtain,
So we just turn it down. There's like people walking all over the place.
Basically, I mean, there's like a hallway back there. But yeah, we'll be here tomorrow for all those games of Street Fighter. Feel free to come to Anime Fiesta. It's been an amazing experience. Lots of interesting events that are going on. Lots of things that are happening around here. It's been great to be here, part of all of this.
No, yeah, I personally have had such a wonderful experience with all of you, being able to commentate with you, being able to meet all these wonderful and amazing players out there, and seeing some brand new talent. It's such a blessing.
Yeah, from the games that you saw and the games that you commentated, I would like to ask real quick, what were some of the highlights for you? What was a game that you saw that you were like, wow, that was an awesome game?
Well, I gotta say, personally, the Yoshi player, when I was there, and I just
J-Boss.
said, J-Boss, but I said, is he gonna finish it out with a spike? And that's exactly what he does. I'm like, okay, I didn't need to curse him like that, but wow, that was one of my favorite highlights out there.
Yeah, J-Boss really taking it to town, really taking it. I'm surprised actually that he didn't make it to Grands. I was expecting him to.
No, yeah, he was quite a contender.
Yeah, that was crazy that he was beaten out by Minute Maid. Unable to make it all the way to Grands, but still, no one can say that he wasn't a good player. He definitely did his utmost here. And seeing that gameplay, seeing all of that take place, that was incredible for me to see. I think my personal favorite game were some of the early games. I loved the matchup between who was it? Yash and Simply Fear.
No, yeah.
Our TPC alumnus, Simply Fear. Shout out to him. Being here at this event, that was a great match to watch. And then, of course, the initial match against Rubric and J-Boss. That was intense.
Oh, no,
Yoshi
yeah.
v Luigi. Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous.
No, yeah, that was quite a sight to behold. Just a clash of titans there.
Yeah, for sure. And both of them have the same kind of like weird vibe where it's like they're floaty and they're combo heavy.
Kind of floaty, combo heavy, even though you wouldn't think a Yoshi to be combo heavy.
They have like, I don't know, the best way I can describe it is they have the same energy. So seeing those two go together was kind of just bizarre to watch.
It's a clash of weird. It's like fighting a Sora. It's like, why is he so floaty?
Yeah, it's just like, what's going on? How did that work? How could you combo into that move? How did that double jump work?
No, yeah, but as we're going through this, I just like to thank Kaboom Games for everything they've done for us and allowing us to do this. And personally, what's one of your, because I know I was biased. I was voting for Dark Law this entire time. I really wanted him to win.
I think of all the players that I saw, I would say I was kind of rooting for J-Boss and Rubric because they were both so weird. I was like, these are weird characters.
Nice.
I like seeing them in the bracket.
No, yeah, especially you don't want to see like Pyramithra, Joker.
You know, all the classics that are used.
No, yeah.
I was excited to see somebody like Yoshi in the top 8. Well, he made it all the way to Grands, right? He top 1. And I was excited to see, or I'm sorry, I meant Luigi.
No, yeah, I was like Yoshi. I'm like,
wait,
he's
no.
third.
Yeah, no, my bad. I meant Luigi. But yeah, Yoshi too. He made it to the top 3. That was awesome to see. I like seeing all these varieties of characters making it all the way, as I've mentioned several times already. And that was, for me, that was just a treat to watch.
No, yeah. And especially, like, what was one of your favorite, well, I think you probably already mentioned it. What was one of your favorite earlier games out there?
I would say probably the matchup, the first one that we got to stream, which, you know, at that point we had a lot of energy. The players had a lot of energy.
I'm so tired.
At this point, we're kind of like winding down. We're getting to the point where it's like, yeah, let's go home, guys. But the first game that we had between Yash and Simply Fear, that was a great start to the game. That was a great start to the stream. And then it's gone so well. We had such a good turnout, and we had such a good pacing for all these games that it was amazing to be able to commentate for this because we just got game back to back to back.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. But as all things should, all good things come to an end. And I gotta say, for the sake of us and for the sake of our lovely people out there, we'll be heading out. And thank you so much for watching and joining us tonight. That'll be it from me, Alistair, and my co-caster here, Jimothy.
Thank you all. We hope to see you tomorrow.
Peace.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight.